everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here. It's nice to be back, and I hope you will get something positive out of this reading. Hope you will enjoy finding out who has a crush on you, or you know, confirming maybe what you've already wondered about. A couple ways that you can use this reading. You can use it to confirm, or you can use it to manifest. So even if you know there's no one that has although I would suggest keeping an open mind, because you never know for sure. Maybe there is someone that has a crush on you that you're unaware of. But you know, even if you really think there isn't anybody who has a crush on you, you're still free to watch this reading. Either maybe you just find them relaxing, or they're just uplifting, or maybe you're using them to manifest or see what, see like who will have a crush on you in the future. You can set your intention for that, to see like what you're aligning with now, what is the most likely person that is coming in your future. So you can use this for that too. You could also use this for a connection you're already in, and just watch the part where we talk about like what they like about you and what they've been thinking about. So you could watch for that too. But yeah, so these are collective readings, so take what resonates and leave. You know, these are for a group of people, so likely not every single message within a group will be for you. So if something just doesn't click with you, or just rubs you the wrong way, or just doesn't feel right, or isn't something you're interested in, then you can just leave that there for someone else who's watching the same group as you that's meant to receive that, and just politely decline that part and just claim whatever parts, or absorb whatever feels right to you. Yeah, so anyway, I will show you the piles in a second. But before I do that, I just wanted to say, as always, thank you so much to all of my beautiful subscribers, and thanks for everybody who has stuck with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. It's always an honor to read for you guys, and it is always it's always really nice to connect with you in the comments and everything. And yeah, I really appreciate you being here. And yeah, maybe I will talk about my break later. I don't really feel like talking about it now, but basically I just haven't. I think for now I'll just say I have had some stuff going on, and I just really haven't felt like I could post any sort of content. So yeah, I might feel like I can talk about it later, but now is not that moment. But anyway, thank you so much for waiting on me, guys, and I'm really excited that I can post some stuff again. So yeah, so now we are going to look at our crystals up close. We have, for group 1, we have rhodochrosite. And please excuse my nails too, guys. I mean, I think this hand's okay. Yeah, it looks better than the other side, but the other hand is pretty beat up. I had to shovel a whole bunch of snow by myself. We had a huge snowstorm, and it was over a foot of snow. So anyway, that's what happened to my nails. Group 1, rhodochrosite. Okay, and then for group 2, we have the acorn cap that was assigned for me once, fell on my car, and this angel aura quartz sphere. It's a natural clear quartz that has like a titanium coating on it. You actually can see like a tiny bit of the color. It's not showing up that well, but anyway, there we go. And for group 3, we have our famous rose quartz strawberry. So this is a carving, rose quartz carving of a strawberry. And then for group 4, we have this rose quartz that I actually can't remember. I can't actually remember where this one came from, and it has like this little chunk that broke off of it, like came out. And for group 5, we have this rose quartz heart. So those are your choices. I will leave you to your meditation now, and then I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy this reading. I'm going to talk a little bit more quietly today because I stirred up some dust and I kind of messed up my voice a little bit. So this is going to be a more soft-spoken reading than usual, but I think some of you like that, so hopefully you won't mind. Okay, so I'm just going to show you some of the stuff that we're going to do for this reading. We've got this container of little messages in it that we're going to look at in a minute. We're going to, this message is a little bit split up. So we're going to find out who has a crush on you. And then we're going to find out a little bit about what they've been thinking about you and what they like about you. That's what the little paper things are for. That was originally for like a compliment reading that I did. And then for this reading though, for this group, it got kind of confusing because originally I had planned to do like an encouraging message from your future spouse at the end of it, but then I was like, I don't know, when I shuffled out the cards, I kind of wanted to do like an encouraging messages from your future spouse, but then I also wanted to do a crush reading. And then I kind of tried to smush them both together, but it just didn't feel right. I tried it and I did film it for this group, so I'm going to include that message, but I just really felt like I was supposed to do a separate reading for just the encouraging messages from your future spouse. So I decided not to do it for the other groups because it just felt like it really should have its own separate reading and I shouldn't try to combine it. But I did for this group, so I'm going to include that message. But and you can interpret it as a message from your future spouse or a message from your spirit team. But it's basically just like a little word of encouragement for something that you might be going through right now. So hopefully that will be uplifting or helpful in some way to someone who finds their way here. But we will get some signs. For this reading, this is mostly intended to be like a confirmation for you about someone you already wondered, if they had a crush on you. So these will be mostly signs, confirmations. If you don't know who has a crush on you, like you have no clue, then this might give you a hint. This might give you a clue. This might give you an idea, or like maybe this is like someone you're just about to meet, and this will kind of give you an idea of that this person has a crush on you. Maybe when you, I don't know, like maybe you have a secret admirer or something. But whatever it is, I would just recommend keeping an open mind and just being like, well, we'll see. We'll find out. Maybe they do. And hopefully this will be kind of fun. Okay. And if you don't have anyone, if you think there's no way anyone has a crush on you, first of all, I think you never know. I think, it's still fun and it's still nice to keep an open mind because sometimes you just really don't know. Sometimes, life really does surprise you. And there might be someone who has a crush on you, even if you think there isn't. And even if there isn't, though, you can at least, maybe view this reading as like who will have a crush on you in the future. So anyway, there's a bunch of different ways you can watch this reading. Or maybe you just want to fantasize, and that's okay too. There's no judgment. Or maybe you just find these relaxing. So whatever the case, whatever brings you here, I hope you get something nice out of it. And all right. Sorry, the camera died. We're back. Okay, so we're going to move this card over to the side because this is actually one of the encouraging messages that we're going to get for you at the end. We're actually going to end with that one. So we're going to move this over here. And, sorry, I don't know if I bumped the mic, but we're going to start with these little pistachio charms. And these are going to be like signs and confirmations for you about who has a crush on you. And, or they might also be like confirmations for you that this is your group as well. So just, interpret them in whatever way feels right to you. And we also have some confirmations in here that I already drew out for you. So these are letters and numbers. So those could be initials, birth dates, days you meet, things like that. So we'll look at those too. And maybe I'll even draw a few channel message cards. We'll see. I'm trying to keep this reading a bit shorter because I want to make sure that I get this out before Valentine's Day, because it just, you know, because I've got the whole set that's kind of Valentine's Day themed. And anyway, so it probably won't be I hope it won't be my longest reading ever. I don't think it will be. But okay. Anyway, moving on. You know, maybe before I do this, actually, I'm going to describe your crush first, and then we're going to get more messages about them from the pistachios, and then we'll get, and you know, probably confirmations and stuff like that will come out for you. I don't know. Should I do the pistachios first? I feel so like ambivalent in your group. I don't know what it is. Maybe that's a confirmation for you. Okay, here we go. Felt like we needed more. Okay. All right. So I will show you these. We've got pet. Might be kind of hard to read. Sorry about that. Maybe I'll put them on my hand and then like try to lift them up to the camera. Okay, we have, so if your pet is with you right now, this could be a confirmation for you that this is your group, but also maybe you know this person's pet, or like they have, like maybe you met them while walking a dog, or maybe you will meet them, or you see them walking their dog a lot, or like, or any type of pet, or while you're walking your dog, or there could be something about it's, I don't know, I'm seeing like a picture of a pet. So maybe you recently liked a picture of their pet, or like they post a lot of things about animals, or, you know, they really love animals or something like that. Or they work with pets, like maybe they're a you know, like maybe they're a vet, like a veterinarian or a vet tech, or they do pet grooming or something like that. You know, it doesn't have to be those specific examples, but that's just a possibility of how this could be a clue for you or confirmation for you of who has a crush on you. So just interpret that. These are group readings, so most likely not every single detail will be for every person here. So just take what resonates. That doesn't, that's okay. There might be other confirmations in here, so don't worry if that one doesn't fit. Okay, we have the number 0, passed on loved one, the letter L. I know, I'm going to show you these in a second. Okay, so passed on loved one. You guys might, I heard met through a friend or met through a mutual friend, but also, so for some of you that could be the case, but that's just a channeled message. That doesn't really, or for some of you, it actually could be like a passed on loved one kind of brought you together with this person, or had something to do with you guys coming together. Like for instance, maybe you had a grandfather or something that helped kind of guide you together with this person, or kind of like put you guys in each other's path. It's like one of your passed on loved ones actually might have, or maybe theirs kind of played matchmaker in a way, and maybe has helped, or at least has been part of the like in some way they helped bring you together with this person. So that's a possibility. Again, that won't resonate for everyone. or you might not be aware of that, but that's something I'm getting. Also, though, it could be that this person knew one of your passed on loved ones. So, it's possible, like, for instance, just as an example, they might have known your grandmother, who has since passed away. I heard caregiver. So for some of you, this person could have been like a caregiver for one of your passed on loved ones, or if that's not the case, it's just like it's someone, though, who did know your passed on loved one when they were alive. That's a possibility. Or this could be a father, too. Is something specific coming through? Like maybe your father is helping to bring you together with this person. Or with your true love is what I'm hearing. So even if it's not this person who has a crush on you, I am getting a message for someone that you have a passed on loved one, whether it's your father or someone else, who is trying to bring you together with a passed on loved one. Or I mean, trying to bring you together with your true love. So it's like they're guiding you, or they're trying to help that happen for you. So anyway, just an extra message for you. All right, and then we had the letter L. So this could be an initial, either yours or theirs. We have phone call. So if you got a phone call, this could have been someone who has recently called you. Or who will call you very soon. Yeah. Okay, we have gift. So this person might have given you a gift recently, or they're thinking, or they're going to do that soon. We have the letter O. Oh, the future spouse. The future spouse pistachio came out. So for some of you, this has potential to be your future spouse. Okay. We have the letter U. Okay, we have karma. Oh, and then right after that, I pulled good news and or surprise. So I'm getting, it might kind of feel like this person is good karma, like part of your good karma in a way. It's like, yeah, because I'm hearing reward, or it's like, I don't know, but that's just kind of what it's feeling like. It's like this person, it's like for all the kindness or all of the good things that you've done in your life, or, okay, no, that's not feeling right. I'm actually not sure what the karma is. I'm not getting a strong read on that message. Maybe something will come through later, but I'm not getting something. So that might just be one of those things that you can interpret for yourself. It might mean something to you, and if it does, then that's your message. You can claim that, but I'm not getting much on that. Okay, but we do have good news and or surprise, and I'm thinking that so if this person recently, this might be someone who recently gave you some, we have gift here too, so they might have recently surprised you with something, or given you some sort of, like, surprised you with a gift, or maybe they're getting ready to. This could even be like a Valentine's Day thing for some of you, possibly. I don't know, but I'm getting, especially if there was like someone who surprised you recently or gave you a gift or something like that, then, or told you some sort of good news. This could be that person. Okay, we have philanthropy. So I'm getting, this is a person who really cares about other people. People and or animals, and is a very kind person in general is what I'm getting. Oh, with the karma. Okay, yeah. This person, okay, I'm getting it. This person has really good karma too. It's like this person, and they care about their karma. It's like, they believe in karma, or it's sort of, or it's like, you know, they care about how they treat other people. They treat other people the way they would want to be treated, or how they would want their loved ones treated. It matters to them that they treat other people with, you know, kindness and decency. And yeah, this is a really good person. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's nice to see. Okay. Yeah, and they do. They have a lot of good karma. They may have done a lot of really great things for other people. They might have helped a lot of people, been kind to a lot of people, and, you know, they don't hurt people. They don't take advantage of people. If they can, they don't do any of that. It's like they're a really good person. All right, South America. So for some of you, this person could be from South America, or you could be. Or there's something about South America, like maybe you just traveled there, or you're planning to, or this person did, or something like that is possible, but doesn't have to be. Healing and growth. So I'm getting, this person might be a healer, actually. Or they just have a very healing presence. They could also be like a coach, or some sort of like guide, or teacher. Like they could be like an inspirational speaker, or they could be like a life coach even, or some sort of thing like that. Or if it's not that, they could be some other sort of healer. I did mention a veterinarian. So for some of you, this is a double confirmation of that. But or I mentioned something about a caregiver too, or someone that helped passed on, you know, a loved one of yours that's now passed away. So this could be another confirmation of that as well. But if it's not that message for you, then it's like they might just have a very healing or very soothing, calming presence. Or they might do some sort of energy healing, or they could be any type of healer. But and also it's possible that this person has been through a lot of healing, or gone through a lot of growth in their life. That's possible as well. Okay, we have travel/trip. So this person might be someone who likes to travel a lot, or they were recently traveling. Or you know, maybe you know that they're planning to take a trip. Or this might be you, is something I'm getting to. Or it's like you've been wanting to travel. Maybe you have been wanting to travel to see this person, is possible too. I don't know. But, okay, we have the letter A. Aquarius. The letter S. Libra. The number 3. Fire. So this person might be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, either their sun, moon, or rising sign. We have the letter H, the letter D, the letter T, Asia. So for some of you, either you or this person could be from Asia. Okay, I'll hold these up because we ran out of room now. Hopefully you can read all of these. I know the pistachios are bumpy and it's kind of bright, so it might be kind of hard to see them all, but hopefully you will be able to. You can pause the video if you want to.
Okay, we have the letter G. We have crystal. We have the letter F. The letter C. It says compliment. So maybe this person just recently gave you a compliment, or they're going to very soon, and that would be like a confirmation for you that, you know, this person is the one that has a crush on you. Okay. Crystal. Someone's name could be Crystal, or maybe this person is going to, I meant we had the gift thing, so maybe this person just gave you a crystal recently, or they're or maybe they like asked you about a crystal, or there's something to do with a crystal though for someone here. Again, just take what resonates, because that won't be for everyone, but there's something to do with some sort of crystal here. Like maybe someone complimented someone's crystal, or said that they wanted a crystal, or you had like a conversation about it or something like that. Yeah, because we have choice here. So for some of you, it might have even been like someone might have asked you like what kind of crystal they should get for something, or like maybe some of you even ran into someone at a crystal store. This would be very specific, or like some sort of like shop where they sell gemstones and crystals and things like that, or yeah, possibly, and maybe you ran into this person at a place like that, and they might have even mentioned something to you about a crystal, or maybe they asked you if you needed help with something while you were looking for a crystal. Again, these are very specific, so not for everybody, but there's just something about a crystal for someone here, or like a crystal, you know, bracelet or something. Anyway. Again, I'm not sure if you can really see compliments that well, but it's there. Okay, so or it's possible that this person might compliment you. Oh, I mentioned a crystal bracelet. So it could have been like someone who complimented you on a crystal bracelet, or like maybe they're going to, or maybe they might even, sorry, the camera stopped, or maybe they might buy you, like they might give you a crystal bracelet or something soon, something like that though. Okay, so now I'm going to get a card and we're going to describe them a little bit more in case that wasn't enough to give you enough hints or clues. We're going to get a little bit more about them, and then we're going to look at these. These will be like extra confirmations for you, although you might have already, you know, pretty much all of this is like confirmations. These, as pretty much what these are, like everything coming in for the everything coming in this coming through in this reading pretty much is just that, like signs, confirmations, clues about who this person is. But anyway, okay, I'm just gonna, oops. Don't have a lot of room to shuffle this, so it's a little bit difficult. I think I'm going to shuffle on my lap. Aw. Okay, we have the beaver and birch. Home. Okay, So I'm getting, this is someone, first of all, this might be someone who really likes their home. They might be kind of a homebody, or, they like their alone time. They like being cozy and feeling, enjoying their at-home time. They might be introverted, but they don't necessarily have to be. But I'm getting, you feel at home with this person, or you feel very comfortable with this person. You feel very at peace with this person. You notice that you feel very, like your nervous system feels like it can rest, or you just feel very good in this person's presence. You feel very calm. Very grounded is something that I'm getting in. Just comfortable. You feel very comfortable being around this person. This person might be a very hard worker. Because I'm thinking about how the beavers build all of those, they're extremely hardworking, very busy creatures, building all of the dams and everything. This person actually might do something with construction, or like they might build something. Like they might be an architect, or they might be, I don't know, but they like build something or construct something. This could be a hobby too, like maybe they like to do crafts, or they like to build models is something I heard, or like miniature things, or I don't know, but there's something about like building things or sculpting things is something else I heard. They could, but I just keep seeing construction, like they put something together, or they build something though. I just keep getting, I guess they could even be like maybe like a programmer, or they could or they could be some sort of engineer. I'm getting something about creativity too, like, but they create something. They like create or build or design or construct things. This could be like a hobby, or could be their career, or maybe I'm picking up on a little bit of both. Could be any of those, or like one of those, or all of those, several of those. Just take what resonates, but for some of you, this person might even have this color hair, or something very similar, but it doesn't have to be the case. But I'm getting they might, whatever hair color they might have really nice hair. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just getting they're very kind. They're just a very kind, I'm getting they're very cute too. There's something about like they're very adorable. They're, yeah, I heard gentle. I just think they're a very kind, gentle person. They're just very lovable. Even if you feel like cute doesn't describe them, there is something though. I mean, I just think like beavers are very cute. There's this channel that I watch where they rescue like baby beavers, and they are so freaking adorable. Oh my gosh. They're so cute. And so I don't know. I feel like that's something coming through to me too about this person. Yeah. I feel like probably a lot of people like this person, because I just really get that they're a very kind person. And I think they have helped a lot of people. They care about a lot of people, and I think they're well liked. So they seem like a really nice person. So that's nice. And I mean, you know, the description coming through was it's someone you feel very comfortable around, that you feel really good around. So hopefully you're happy that this person has a crush on you. I mean, if not, you can always just ignore this and, you know, choose a different group, or, I mean, you know, do with that what you will. But if you are interested in this person, or you'd like to hear more about the things that they like about you, some of the nice thoughts that they've had about you, we're going to get some of these. And then we'll look at this. Oops. Probably didn't sound very nice. And you know what? And we'll get a few channeled message cards here too. All right. You know what? Actually, I'm going to get the channeled message cards before we do the papers. Okay. Yeah, I think that is the way I want to do it. I don't know why, but I'm hearing the song Side to Side by Ariana Grande. I don't know if some of you have been intimate with this person already, or something, I'm not sure, or if that's something they've thought about maybe. I mean, we are getting messages about what they have thought about, and that song came through, so maybe. What has this person thought about? Says, you're so magnetic, mysterious, and alluring to me. Ooh. Okay, yeah. So this person's very attracted to you. Okay, this says, I love your serious side. Okay. So I'm getting it's like this person doesn't just like, I'm hearing not just the, yeah, I heard I like, it's like I think they like wondering what you're thinking. It's like they like that there's some mystery to you, or they like that they don't always know exactly what's going on with you or what you're thinking. I think they like to wonder what's going on in your head is what I'm getting. It's like they like to think about what you're thinking about. I'm hearing I don't know the full song, but I'm hearing, maybe it is called, I don't know, but I'm hearing, who are you when I'm not looking? I wanna know, I wanna know, I wanna know. Yeah, I think this, I can't remember if it's called Who Are You When I'm Not Looking, but I think it's by Blake Shelton, but I'm getting that is what they're thinking about. It's like, because this one says, where are you? I'm trying to find you, but it could just be that this person hasn't heard from you in a while, or they haven't seen you in a while. If they usually run across you in a certain place, maybe you guys haven't crossed paths in a while and they're wondering where you are, how you're doing, or if they know you online. Maybe you haven't posted anything in a while or something like that, or you haven't been where they usually see you. But yeah, I was just hearing the song's about this guy wondering about what the girl they like is like when they're not around. you know, like what's she like when she's by herself? Like, what does she do? What does she like? What is she thinking? What's important to her? You know, stuff like that. So, you break things when you get mad. Eat a box of chocolate 'cause you're feeling bad. When you undress, do you leave a pad? Then sing to your nose in a bubble bath. Yeah, I think those are the lines. I don't remember for sure, but anyway. So it's like they think about like what you're doing when they're not seeing you, or they're wondering what you're up to, where you are, what's going on in your life, or if it's not that they haven't seen you in a while, they just wonder. Like they think about what your life is like in the moments when they don't see you, or yeah, because we've got your mysterious, you know? So it's like they're wondering about the stuff they don't know. And it excites them, I think, to think about like learning all the stuff they don't know about you yet. Yeah. And they like the mystery. I'm getting they're excited. They're like looking forward to uncovering the mystery, learning more about you. Little by little is something I was getting. It's like I'm seeing something like peeling, like I'm seeing an onion actually. So it's like, yeah, you're the onion. It's like they look forward to, or they enjoy peeling back the layers, or like learning more and more about you as time goes on. There's something about like that they kind of like that they don't know everything about you up front, or that it's kind of a little difficult to get to know you, or that there's like more that's hidden about you. I'm getting the sense that you don't post a lot online, or it's like you're not maybe the most open book, or they know that there's a lot about you that you don't share, or there's like a lot in there that they don't know about, that they look forward to learning, or, you know, uncovering. Yeah, they just really want to know more about you. I'm getting this might be a person who really enjoys knowing a lot, like all the details about you. Yeah. Okay, this says, I aspire to be more like you. So I'm getting, yeah, you might inspire this person. I love your wild side. Okay, so they like, yeah, we're getting, sorry, my voice is giving me more trouble. Okay. Yeah, I love your wild side. So it's like, yeah, they like all, they like the different facets of you. It's not like they just want, I'm hearing they don't just want one part of you, or they don't just like one side of you. I'm hearing they don't just like the, yeah, it's, they like all the different parts of you. It says, I love how passionate you are. Yeah, so again, we're getting more of that. It's like they like all the different, if you're not the same from day to day, they like that about you. This isn't someone who wishes you were like more, yeah, they like all the parts of you, and I'm hearing they can handle all the parts of you, or it's like they enjoy all the parts of you. It's not like they expect you to be the same from day to day, or like they only like one part of you, or like they're only going to be happy if they see this one aspect of you. They like all the different versions, you know, of you, or they like your different moods, and they like your different, you know, again, different sides and versions of you. Okay, this says, I don't want to have regrets. I need to tell you how I feel. Okay, so it looks like this person is getting ready to tell you, to confess that they do have a crush on you. Okay. Yeah, because it says, let me show you how much you mean to me. So they might do something. They might be planning to do something for you, like they might be planning something to show you how they feel. Yeah, so instead of just saying it, I'm getting like instead of just saying it to you, it's like they are planning to do something along with the confession, or they're planning to do some sort of action or give you a gift. We did have that gift giving thing, to show you how they feel. This says, I love how responsible you are with money. Okay, so that seems kind of random with the other stuff, but you know, there's that too. So I guess they like that you don't overspend, or that you manage your resources well, that you are, yeah, basically I'm getting that you don't overspend, and that you have maybe a good mindset about money, or you're good at managing it. Maybe you're very good at making it too. I don't know. Just take what resonates. But I'm getting it's like they feel like you guys align in that way. It's like you guys feel the same way about money, or it's like you guys are similar in that way about how, like, what your priorities are, and the way you guys manage money maybe is similar. And so they like that. They feel like you guys would be compatible in that way. And on the bottom of the deck we have, I love how respectful you are to everyone. And that's cute, because that's something that was kind of coming through about them too. So it's like you guys kind of seem like a good match, or at least this person thinks you would be. And I wasn't going to get any more of these cards, but on the bottom of the deck we do have, we make a great team. And I feel like that kind of applies to this. This person feels, oh, sorry, that was very loud. Okay, I am going to get a couple of these cards. Some of you might actually work with this person. If you don't, maybe they think you guys would work well together. Or maybe they just feel like you would make a great team in life, you know, like being partners. This person might want to create something with you. Just take what resonates. That might not be for everyone, but this says, I feel completely calm and at peace in your presence. Hang on. Oh my gosh, that completely confirms what I just, I channeled that. That's so cool. I love it when it gets confirmed in the cards too. Okay, this says, I think about our first kiss. Okay. So that's been on their mind. Always on my mind. You are always on my mind. I don't know if I'm getting that. I don't know who sings that. Is that Michael Bublé? I don't know, but I'm getting something about Oh, now I'm hearing the song Home. Okay, it's no, there I don't think it was Michael Bublé. Was it? I think it's someone else. Yeah, no, I think it's older than that. I don't know who sings the song. I'll have to look that up maybe. But now I'm getting the song Home by Michael Bublé. Let me come home. I'm way too far from where you are. I wanna come home. I've had my run, and baby, I'm done. I wanna come home. So you might be at a distance from this person, maybe, or we did have something about travel and stuff, so maybe this person has been traveling and they want to come back home and see you, or maybe you've been traveling and they're hoping you will come home soon, or you will be where they're at soon, you will return to where they usually see you soon, something like that. We've got same love language, so you guys might have the same love languages. Like, for instance, if this person has, if one of your love languages is physical touch, this person has that love language too, or gift giving, acts of service, things like that. This says, you inspire me. Oh, that's coming through again. You inspire me, help me, and or make it easier for me to be my favorite version of myself. Oh, so this person really cares about you. This person really likes you a lot. Like they appreciate you as a person. Like they really, I almost said love you. So for some of you, you know, these are very strong feelings. This is definitely not just like, I think about you because you're hot, you know. I mean, that was definitely coming through. This person is attracted to you, but it's way deeper than that. This says, I'm having trouble focusing on, oh, okay. Yeah, this person thinks about you a lot. They're thinking about you a lot. Like all the time. It says, I'm having trouble focusing on work or school because I can't stop thinking about you. So, I mean, this person is, you are very, very much, yeah, I had that right, that song coming through. You're always on my mind. You really are. You are on this mind. You're on this person's mind constantly. Earth Angel is on the bottom of the deck. Earth Angel, will you be mine? My darling dear, love you for all time. I'm just a fool in love with you. Alright, so okay, so now we're going to get a few of these, and yet again this reading has gotten long. I was just enjoying it. Alright, here we go. Let's get some more nice things that this person has thought about you. Ones. Aw, this says you have such a big heart. Yeah, this person, ooh, you are so strong and resilient. This person really does admire you. Again, this is not like a surface attraction. They really love, like, what a good person you are. And that's really cute because,
I was getting, this person seems like a really beautiful, wonderful, kind person. It seems like they like that about you too. This says, plants love you. You're so good with them. That's so cute. Maybe some of you do work with plants a lot, or it's like they know you have house plants or something, or they just feel like that's like something maybe they've thought about. Like they think you seem like the type of person that would be good with plants. Okay, this says you're so good at expressing yourself in creative ways. Yeah, so this person likes your creativity. Maybe they've seen some things that you've created. If not, again, this might just be something that they wonder about, like they feel like you would be creative, or they wonder what you create. Maybe you guys have like a hobby, or I was seeing thread. So maybe some of you sew, or you crochet or knit or something like that. But it doesn't have to be that. It could be literally anything that you do. But that was coming through. This says all animals. Oh, that's so cute, because I mentioned like the thing about animals for this person, and then this says that you're good with animals too. Or again, maybe, yeah, this says all animals love you and feel safe with you because they can sense what an incredible, trustworthy person you are. That's so cute. I'm really liking this group, you guys. This is nice. And again, if they haven't seen you with animals, it's like they just feel like you would be. This is what they think would be the case. This says your laugh is delightfully contagious. This person loves your laugh. It says you're so wonderful at self-care and tending to your own needs. So this person likes that you know how to they like that you take that time for yourself, and that you don't just, I don't know what to say other than that. They like that you know your own needs and that you tend to them, and that you make sure you set aside that time for self-care. And that you're not just constantly giving to the point where you're completely depleted and burnt out, Oh my gosh, this came up again. Okay, it says your pets love you so much. That's so cute. Okay, so for some of you, this person has seen you with your pets, or they know you love animals or something like that. This says your independence and free-spirited nature are inspiring. Yeah, we had the thing about like I like your wild side and stuff, so they like that part of you. It says, yeah, they like that free-spirited, like independent, kind of adventurous side, if you do have that side. It says you come up with wonderful ideas. Yeah, this person likes your imagination. They like your mind. They like your heart. It seems like they like all of you. But yeah, that's just really cute. It says you have great taste. Yeah, so this person really notices like a lot of things about you. We did have a thing about creativity coming through, so it's like they really like the things you do. At whatever it is. Oh my gosh, and this says you're very skilled at what you do. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Yeah, so this person really does admire your work, or they admire your creativity. They love your ideas, or whatever it is you do. They think it's really amazing. Either a work or hobby or something like that. But yeah, so that's what they've been thinking about. And now we're going to get some of
these charms. Wonder if this would sound nice. Probably not that part. I don't know if this one sounds very nice to tap on. I think that one probably sounds nicer, but I'm not sure. Anyway. I try not to, whoops, I try not to make it too loud, but and this thing is actually really, really old. That's that was my, I don't know if that was my great-great-grandmother's or if that was my great or great-great-aunts or my great-grandmother's. I'm not sure which one. But anyway, it was one of theirs, and it's very old, and so is this one too. So, in case anyone was curious. All right, we have the letter F. I'll hold these up in a second. The number 4. So these would be like confirmations that this is your group. So these might be your initial. Your initials might be in here, or again, their initials might be in here. We have the number 4, the number 7, the number 4 again, and the number 9. Okay, so this might be the month of September, or the 9th of any month. Could be like a birthday, or a day you know, like when you met or something like that. Oops, sorry again. I'm dropping everything. Okay. Yeah, so September or the 9th of any month. July or the 7th of any month. May. Sorry, no, not May. April. Although May could be significant since I did say it. But we have April here too, or the 4th of any month. We have April 4th, April 7th, April 9th specifically, or September 4th, September 7th. Someone could be 44 here, or 74, 94, 49, 47. Or someone was born in 94, 1994, or 1997, or 1979, 1974. We also have July 4th or July 9th. So these are like specific days. Doesn't have to be any of those specifically. Again, it could just be like September, July, April, or the 4th, 7th, or 9th of any month. Okay, anyway. And I will hold those up in a second too. Oops, my back's starting to hurt. Alright, we have the letter V, the letter K, the letter R, the letter C, heard Christopher, Robin, actually heard Christopher Robin. Maybe that's significant somehow, or that's someone's name, or I don't know, but that's what I heard. In my head. I'm clairaudient, and I get clairaudient messages in my head. Sort of like getting a song stuck in your head, but they're messages that actually like mean something. So anyway, in case you weren't sure what clairaudience was. But it's not like I hear something outside of myself. It's not like I'm hearing voices. It's like I just kind of like hear it in my head. And again, sort of like having an inner dialogue, but it's just about the reading, or it's about the message that I'm currently doing. It you know, pertains to this reading. So anyway, okay. Oh, did I mention the letter A, the letter Q, the letter J, the letter M, the letter B, the letter U, the letter I, the letter E, the letter H, the letter Y. It's funny, we have hey here spelled out. Maybe they're going to say hey. And then the letter O, hey O. And now there's a plane flying over, so that could be a confirmation for you too, or synchronicity. Okay, well, that is all I've got for you, Group 1. So I hope you enjoyed the reading. And if you did, if you could remember to give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who hypes the videos and gives the thumbs up and leaves comments and, you know, subscribes and all that. I really appreciate it, guys. And I really appreciate you guys being here. And, yeah. Anyway, hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Sending you all lots of love. Take care. Bye. Oh my God, oh my gosh, sorry. I forgot about your encouraging message. Okay. And your last card, the card that you chose when you chose the group, I'm not going to explain this card too much. I'm just going to let it speak for itself and let you get from this whatever you do. But we have forgiveness. A crushed flower still gives off a sweet scent. I am getting something about this would be like self-forgiveness, though, something about being kinder to yourself or being easier on yourself, gentler with yourself, not being so hard on yourself, forgiving yourself for anything maybe that you feel you wish you had done differently. And maybe some of you might struggle with self-criticism sometimes. And so anyway, the message for you is that to try to be a little kinder to yourself, or to not be so hard on yourself. I know that's way easier said than done. Trust me, I know. But you are wonderful and you are beautiful just the way you are. You are enough. And this person, this crush, thinks you're amazing. And your future spouse thinks you're amazing. Your spirit team, your higher self, your higher power, and they're all supporting you and loving you, and they're here for you, and they think you're doing an amazing job. They think you're wonderful, and they hope that you will be able to acknowledge that and see that about yourself, and I'm hearing, give yourself a break. Don't be so like harsh or rigid with yourself, or again, like critical. You are a sweet flower. That's what I'm getting. You are a sweet flower. You are beautiful. Even if you got a little crushed sometimes, or you feel like you're not perfect, or you have things, that you're still beautiful. Anyway, that is what I've got for you, Group 1. I hope you enjoyed the reading. And yeah. So anyway, thank you, and I am sending you guys lots of love. I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy finding out. Oh, the lighting just really changed. Hopefully you will enjoy finding out who has a crush on you. And hopefully you will enjoy this reading. Okay, so I was getting really excited before I turned on the camera for this group. I don't know what it is, but I just started feeling so much excitement, and I felt like I wanted to squeal. And so I think that you're going to be excited. My guess is you're going to be excited by who this is. Or you're going to be excited when you do find out who has a crush on you. Because it might be someone you have a crush on too. So, and I was also hearing the song, I was thinking about who you are, your delicate point of view. I was thinking about you. Ooh. And I just saw 111. I'm not worried about where you are or who you will go home to. I'm just thinking about you. I don't know. Did I get the words right? I think I did. Anyway, so that song might be significant, or this might just be like, it might be a sign or a synchronicity for you, or it's just that this person has been thinking about you a lot, which kind of makes sense because this is like who has a crush on you. There's so much in my chest. I feel so excited for you guys. This is nice. Okay, so what we're going to do for this reading is we're going to find out who has a crush on you. And we're going to get some signs and synchronicities and clues and confirmations. For the most part, these readings are probably going to be a confirmation for you about who you thought might have a crush on you. But if it's not, and you have no idea who might have a crush on you, hopefully this will give you an idea. It will at least be something to consider and be like, well, maybe they do have a crush on me. I guess we'll see. And if you don't think there's anyone who has a crush on you right now, you could always view this reading from the perspective of, like, you know, you could see it as who will have a crush on you in the future, to just kind of see what you're aligning with at this time, what it looks like is going to come in the future, like who's most likely to match up with you and have a crush on you in the future. So you could view it that way, or to, you know, help you to manifest someone having, you know, like this type of person having a crush on you in the future if you want to. If you're just here to relax, I think that's a really nice use for these readings too. So anyway, or maybe you just like these readings for inspiration, or like creative inspiration, or just to fantasize, you know. But whatever reason you're here for, I hope you get something positive out of it. Or you might just want to keep an open mind too, because sometimes life can surprise us, and you might not think there's anyone who has a crush on you, but maybe there is someone who has a crush on you. So, you know, there are several ways you can view these readings. But anyway, we also have, we have the pistachios, and we have these papers. These were originally for a compliment reading that I did. And so this will be like things that they like about you. And then we have, oops, sorry, that was probably loud. And then we have more signs and synchronicities, like we have letters, initial, like, sorry, I can't talk now, I'm too excited. We have numbers and letters, more numbers and letters in here to confirm for you that this is your reading, or, you know, more clues about who this is for you. So confirmations and such. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna look at that, and we're gonna get some channeled message cards too, to see a little bit more about basically we're just gonna find out what they like about you, what they have been thinking about you, stuff like that. Okay, so let's get into it. All right, I'm going to move this over to the side. And we'll look at your cards first. Okay. So, first card out is the Spider and Passion Flower, creative ingenuity. Yeah, so I feel like this person is very creative. And then the second card is the Badger and Ginkgo, healing wounds. Okay, so what I'm getting about this person is that they are a healer of some sort, or they have done a lot of healing on themselves. So, or it could be a little bit of both. I'm getting for most of you, this is someone who is a healer of some sort. So whether they're in like a medical profession, or they might be like a spiritual healer, some sort of energy healer, anything in the healing, anything having to do with healing they could do. They could even help, they could even be a healer for animals rather than humans, but I'm just getting also that they have a very healing presence to them. They have a very healing energy. Even if they're not specifically a healer, although I feel like for a lot of you here they are. But even if they aren't, even if that isn't like their job or something, I still feel like they have a very healing effect on people. They might have a healing voice, or something they create might be healing for people, because we do have creative ingenuity here. And it doesn't have to be, but it could be. If it's not that, they do something else creative though. This is definitely a very creative person. And with the spider forming these webs, they could do something online. They might work with, they might work online. Like they might work remotely, or they might work with computers is something I'm getting too, because I'm seeing like networks, and I'm seeing so that could be the case. This could also be someone who recently went through something and they've been healing from it, or it's like they might have recently been, this won't be for everyone here, but they might have been recently injured or
sick,
or recently gone through some sort of heartbreak or loss or something, and so maybe they've been healing. But that doesn't have to be for everyone, but that'll be a confirmation for someone. This person might be a writer. For some of you, they're a writer, or they'd be really good at writing. It might be like a hobby of theirs. If it's not a career, maybe it's like a hobby, or it doesn't have to be. But I feel like they would be good at it, or they might speak several languages. But there's something to do with their mind. They're very intelligent. I'm getting something about puzzles, or like putting the pieces together. So this person might be good at creative problem solving as well. Yeah, because we do have creative ingenuity here. Okay, so yeah. I feel like this person has good critical thinking skills. There's something about their voice coming through, though. That's what I mentioned, the thing about languages. There's a lot to do with words. When we're with the spider, a lot of spider symbolism, maybe not a lot, but some spider symbolism has to do with words, like I mentioned the writing thing, but they don't have to be a writer, but they might be good with their words in some way, though. If there's something about, like, they could be a poet or a songwriter. A musician is something coming through too for some of you. Or it's like their voice, something about their voice might be healing. That's why I mentioned a singer, but it doesn't have to be singing. It could be anything they do with their voice, but their voice is healing in some way for a lot of you. Or it's like they have a very beautiful voice. Whether that's speaking voice or singing voice, but they have a beautiful voice. Or again, they're beautiful with their words in some way, though. It's like either they have a beautiful voice or they write beautiful poetry or write beautiful things, but there's something about you really liking something about the way they speak or communicate through their words. You might like this person's handwriting too. That's a very specific one that I feel like won't be for everyone, but that's a possibility. Like you might see this person's handwriting and that actually sticks out to you or stands out to you as like something that you think looks really cool, or or it's really pretty, or I don't know, but there's something about you liking their handwriting for someone here. This is a group reading. This is a reading for a collective. Just wanted to mention that again. So not all of these details might fit for your person. So just take what resonates and just take these as confirmations, you know. So if you don't like this person's handwriting, or you haven't seen it, or that isn't something that stood out to you, then just don't worry about it. That's just probably for someone else here. So, but I was getting that for someone. Excuse me. There's something about you liking this person's energy. We did mention that they had like a healing energy to them, but it's like something is coming through with the passion flower. Something is coming through about like spark, or it's like maybe you felt a spark with this person, or I heard fire. Yeah, so I'm getting like this person has kind of like lit. Yeah, has like, you feel a spark with this person. Also, I'm getting this person might be very passionate person in general. They might feel things very deeply. They might be very expressive, or very emotive. This person's good at strategy too. That's something I'm getting. Like they would be good at strategizing. And patience is also coming through. I think they're a very patient person, or it's like they can think many steps ahead. And they're good at planning things out in a way that things turn out exactly the way they want them to. And I think they have really good foresight. I think they can see further than most people can. It's like they can see the way things are going to play out. They can predict. They can predict well. Yeah, this person might be very analytical. Not for all of you. Well, I don't know, but I do think they are. I do think this person is. But they're good at seeing many steps. They're very good at seeing the future or predicting the future. Seeing several steps. It's like they can see the bigger picture, or they can see from like a higher perspective, or they can see the details that other people miss. because, you know, the spider has to lie in wait. You know, they create the web, and then they sit back, and they have to sometimes wait for a very long time for something to come into their web. And I'm getting, that's where I was getting the patience from. But you know, there's something about sewing too. This person might sew or crochet or knit or something like that. Doesn't have to be for everyone, but just, I mean, it is the spider here. Or they do some sort of weaving or something with thread, something like that. So that's just a possibility for someone. Or like basket weaving or something. Yeah, I'm hearing elaborate plans, like elaborate plots or elaborate plans or like elaborate. This person, yeah, okay. Oh, there's a lot going on in this person's mind. Some people might even be shocked to like learn just how much goes on in this person's mind too, like just how much they see, or like just how much they know, just how much they observe, and like all the different plans and things that they have going on in their head. Like this person might seem kind of still or calm or kind of chill on the surface, on the outside, but like there's a lot going on in there. Like some people might just kind of think, oh, this person's just kind of, you know, there, or they're just kind of hanging out, but like, or they're just, you know, kind of like an average person. But meanwhile, they've got like, they're playing like several games of chess simultaneously in their head. I don't know. There's something about, there's just like a lot going on in there. They might also surprise people sometimes, like I mentioned, like people might not know there's a lot going on in their mind. They might seem, yeah, and also emotionally too. I'm hearing still waters run deep. They might, again, they don't maybe always seem very, I mentioned that they were very emotive, but maybe they seem kind of quiet on the surface sometimes, or it doesn't always show. And then they like come out with this big expression of something, and it might kind of surprise people sometimes, like, oh, I didn't know all that, you know, like I'm like, maybe they're pretty quiet most of the time, and then all of a sudden they come out with like this really beautiful poem or this really beautiful song, or like they just all of a sudden, you know, kind of out of the blue, they express like a whole bunch of emotions and thoughts, and you're like, wow, that's really beautiful and deep and insightful, and I just had no idea that was, you know. And I don't know, for some reason it might surprise people, like I didn't know anything like that was going on. Like some people might think, oh, since they're quiet, they're just kind of, you know, I don't know, like people might just not expect. It's like they might think since they're quiet on the outside, they're quiet on the inside too. Like there's just not a lot going on in there, but there's a lot. Or again, they might surprise people by I don't know, I'm just getting a lot about that. They might be very quiet or seem like they're not making a lot of progress or something, or like they don't have a lot of plans to do something, or I don't know, it might just kind of seem like they're resting even, and then all of a sudden you turn around and they have like this huge thing that they've been working on quietly behind the scenes this entire time that you weren't expecting. And I don't know, anyway, I'm not sure if that's going to make sense, but that's all I'm getting. I think you will know who this person is by now. I don't think I have to keep describing it, I think you will know. So now we are going to get some more signs and clues, confirmations about who this person is and that this group is for you. And then we're going to see what they've been thinking about you. All right. Oops, the camera stopped. Okay. So I guess we'll start with the pistachios here. Okay. So I'm going to put them on my hand and then I'm going to hold my hand up so you can see them. And I'll read them out to you. Okay, so we have the zodiac sign of Cancer. So that could be their sun, moon, or rising sign, or yours. We've got spirit guides. Maybe your spirit guides have been trying to give you some sort of signs about this person, or maybe you just saw something about like a message from your spirit guides, something like that. We have the number 1. Or, you know, you're free to interpret these messages and signs and confirmations any way that feels right for you. So that might mean something to you. Excuse me. We've got the number 1. So that could be the month of January, which we're in as I'm filming this. So that could be a significant month for you, or the first of any month. So these could be like birth dates or months, the month you met or the day you met. Something like that. We have the word love. Oh, okay, yeah. So seems like this person probably has strong feelings for you, since we have the love pistachio coming out. We have Taurus. Negative energy. Maybe you guys have been feeling some more negative energy recently. If so, this could be like a sign for you. Oh, we've got angels here too. Okay, so you guys have, maybe you guys have been seeing more about angels, or you've been feeling your guardian angel's presence around you, or something to do with an archangel is coming through here. Maybe your angels have been helping you clear this negative energy, or I don't know, but there's something to do with angels here for someone. We've got healing and growth. Maybe this person sees you as an angel too, or you see them as an angel. So again, the healing thing is coming through. We've got past life. Some of you might feel like you had a past life with this person. We've got the letter B. Or it could be also that you were just watching a past life reading or something. This could be like a confirmation for you that this is your group. This is your group. Or if you were just watching like an angel message or something about angels, or you just saw a picture of an angel, something like that. Okay, so letter B, that could be someone's initial. We have calling. If someone just called you right now, or like right before this reading, right after this reading, this could be a confirmation that it's your group, or maybe you feel like you share some sort of calling with this person, or this person has some sort of calling that's important to them, which would make sense. Like I could see that being the case from the fact that the healing energy came through and stuff like that. So and they seem so creative, and they seem like they've got a lot going on in their minds. So anyway, we've got the letter I. We have the letter V. Heard Ivan or Ivy. Okay, we have child. So this person might have a child, or you might have a child, or they might work with children, or so that won't be for everyone, but that is a confirmation for someone. Okay, we have pause / consider. If you just paused this video, like you just did that very recently, then this could be like a confirmation for you that this is your reading. Like if you had just paused this video or something, or you were trying to make a decision about something, could be a confirmation. This is release / let go. This person might have recently released someone or let go of something major in their life, or maybe you did. Like maybe they changed jobs, or moved, or went through a breakup or something. Okay, we've got the letter H. We have the number 7. Oh, the crush came out. Okay, so this, I would take that as an indication that you guys, sorry if that was loud. This might be an indication that this is a person you also have a crush on. So this person is your crush, is what I'm getting from that, most likely. Okay, we have the letter Q. Choice. So we have that, we have pause and consider and choice here. So maybe this person just made a major, I did mention something about a decision to move on from something or change something, but this could also just be like you were trying to make a choice, like you were trying to think about what to do about something, or make a decision. Could even just be like a decision about what to have for dinner. But if you had, this might be a confirmation that this is your group. Or again, it's like this person recently made a choice about something. We have the letter E. I almost dropped this. And the letter G. And there's more, but I can't fit them on my hand, so we're just going to hold them up here. Hopefully you can read them well enough. I know it's probably a little hard because it's kind of bright, and you know, the pistachios are kind of bumpy, but here we go. Okay, we have Aquarius. Compliments. So if someone just gave you a compliment, or maybe this person has given you compliments, this could be a confirmation for you. We have air. So again, with the air sign, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. Or maybe you've complimented this person. Okay, we have thank you. So maybe this person has thanked you for something, or you thanked them for something. And Capricorn. So yeah, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising is coming out as well. And again, wanted to mention that this is a group reading, so if signs that aren't your person's sign comes out, it doesn't mean it's not your reading. It just means that that particular confirmation just didn't come out for you. But as long as there's something here for you that sounds like your person, then that'll be confirmation. Okay, so now we're gonna look at these.
so careful. Oh well. These are very, very old, so I was trying to, trying to be careful and not like break anything. These belonged, like these little jars and this thing here belonged to I think my great Aunt Betty. It was either my Aunt Betty or my great grandmother, but I don't know which one. I forget because we inherited stuff from both of them at the same time. And some of them, like from my great aunt, she had it from my great grandmother. So it was like, anyway, anyway, so I'm confused, but it's from one of them. I'll have to ask my mom about it again. I forget which one is which, but anyway, we have the letter X. I just thought someone might be, maybe you were wondering about anyway, we've got, I get curious about those things sometimes. So letter X, letter A, there is a rabbit on the letter X and a butterfly on the letter A, letter H with a hummingbird on it, letter L, U with a little bird on it. Whoa, my third eye is doing something weird. Okay, I don't know. My third eye was just itching, so that might be a synchronicity for you, maybe. W, and there's a toucan on that one. O, S with a ladybug on it. B with a mushroom on it. We've got the letter T, the letter E, the letter D. Okay, we've got Ted here. And the letter G. And I think this is a cow or a bear on the letter D. In case any of these animals might be significant to you, just thought I'd mention them. Okay, we have the number 6, the number 4, the number 1, the number 2, the number 2 again. So we have 2, 2, and the number 3. So we have 1, 2, 3. Some of you might be seeing 222 a lot, or 22. I'm going to hold them up in a second, by the way. In fact, I guess I'll just hold them up now. Oops. The H is falling off. There we go. All right. So these could be your initials. Wanted to mention these could be your initials or their initials. Could be in here, like a mixture. Okay, so we have the month of January, we have the month of February, we have March and April and June, or the 1st, 2nd, 22nd, 21st, 23rd, 13th, 14th, 24th, or 26th, or the 16th, or the 14th. Did I say the 13th? I can't remember. I think I did. Of any month. Or the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, or the 6th of any month. So those could be birthdays or days you met. So like if your birthday was February 1st, that's here. Or July 1st, the 1st of any month. Or the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, the 6th,
the 14th, the 16th, the 13th, or the 12th. Some of you might be 23 or 22, 21, 24, 26 years old. Or your person could be, or 31, 32, 34, or 36 years old. 41, 42, 43, or 46 years old. Or 61, 62, 64, 63. These could also be birth years, like 2012. I mean, I doubt that though, but that could be like maybe a birth, maybe that could be like a child's birth year might be here. That could be a confirmation for you too, is something I was getting. Okay. Yeah, so that's what I've got for those. Okay, now let's find out what they love about you or what they like about you, some stuff they've been thinking about you. And I already shuffled these up before the reading, but we're just doing it again. Oh, okay, that's a lot. I think we'll stop with that. I'm hearing the song, just a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down, the medicine go down, the medicine go down. You know that one from Mary Poppins? So I'm not sure why that's coming through, but there was something about healing coming through before, so maybe that's why it's coming through again, because it's talking about medicine, or I don't know, but that's going to mean something to you if it's your sign. All right. This says, you're a wonderful role model and responsible leader. Oh. Wow, so this person admires you. They really... Oh, this one says you're so fun to be around. Yeah, this person really likes you a lot. I mean, that kind of makes sense because we do have a lot of these here, and the love pistachio came out, so I'm not too surprised. It says you're an amazing friend. Okay, for some of you, this person might actually be your friend right now. That's a possibility. That'll be confirmation for someone. For others of you, it's just like they see what an amazing friend you are to others, and they really like that about you. And this says you're so good at knowing just how to best diffuse tense / stressful / awkward situations. Well, that's an amazing skill to have. Excuse me. So yeah, I am getting this person has, watched you interact with others a lot, and they think And they love how you can, yeah, there is a lot about like your skills with other people, like how you interact with others, and yeah, they really admire that about you. This says your independence and free-spirited nature are inspiring. Okay, so if you are independent, if you are free-spirited, they like that about you. They might kind of wish they could be more like you. For some of you, they are like that too. And you share that in common. But for others of you, this might be something that they aspire to, or they wish they could be more like that, and so they like that about you. It inspires them to want to be more like that, or, you know. Okay, this says you're so good at expressing yourself in creative ways. Sorry, this one's kind of hard to... Anyway. Okay, so this person's very creative, but they like your creativity too. They think you're very, they think you're very creative, and they like the things you come up with too. Okay, this says you're always the one who's there, who shows up for people when they need someone. Okay, so again, that's coming through again. They really like that about you. They like how you are with other people, and it says you're such a hard worker and your work matters. Oh my gosh, I messed this up. I never do that. That is such a bizarre mistake for me to make. Whoa. I'm just kind of like, I don't make that I don't mix those up usually. That's so strange for me. I put the wrong your on here. The first one's right, but the second one is incorrect. I feel like this is part of the message. Maybe you guys are very detail oriented. Oh, I mentioned that this person is. So maybe you share that in common with them. And that's why I noticed it. Now it's like, oh yeah, I mentioned that this person like notices every little detail. And maybe you might be like that too. I don't know, but sorry about that. I messed that up. But yeah, they feel like you're a really hard worker, and they admire your work, whatever you do. They think you do really good work. This says oh my gosh, I just mentioned you might be very detail oriented and like meticulous. And this one says you're meticulous and a great researcher. All right. So you guys might do some sort of research for like your work, or it could be that they just feel like you would be good at researching, or you might just always kind of or, you know, maybe you're just very knowledgeable, like you know a lot of different facts, or you are good at finding information when you need it, or good at problem solving. Like whenever something comes up, you're really good at quickly finding a solution for it, finding the information you need to solve the problem, stuff like that. Or maybe you're really good at shopping too. Could be a thing for you. Like you're good at finding things, objects that you need, or you're good at finding good deals on things. Finding like exactly the right tool or whatever you need for a project. Okay, this says your smile is like sunshine. Aw. So you light this person up. This says you give, when you smile, it really makes, I'm hearing, when you smile, they smile. Like your smile really makes them happy. They think you have I heard you have a really sweet smile, or you have a really cute smile. This says you give the best hugs. So if you haven't hugged this person yet, they imagine that you do give the best hugs. Like they feel like you would be very cuddly, or they feel like, you know, I don't know, they just feel like you would give really good hugs. Maybe they've even had like a dream of hugging you or something like that, or they've like daydreamed about that, fantasized about that. But if you have hugged this person, they really they love hugging you. This says plants love you. You're so good with them. Oh.
if they've never seen you with plants, then they just imagine that you would be good with plants. They just feel like you would be, maybe they feel like you have a nurturing energy to you or something, and so they feel like you would be good with plants. Excuse me, for others of you, they already know that you are good with plants. Like maybe they've seen a picture of your plant, or they've seen you with plants, or you've talked about you liking plants or something like that. This says you're hilarious. You have a great sense of humor. Wow, there's a lot of great ones coming out. So you make this person laugh. Oh my gosh, I messed this one up too. What is it with that? I swear I do not mess this one up. This is weird. I did the same thing on this one. Your pets love you so much, but I used the wrong your. I used you, like contracted with R, like U apostrophe R-E. Like that's not the right one. It should be Y-O-U-R. I'm so sorry. I messed this up again. I wonder though, since I've noticed this on like two of these, and this is not like a usual struggle for me. So I feel like that means something. Maybe that's something you struggle with, knowing which your to use, or again, you would just notice that easily. Someone might be a copy editor here, a copywriter or something. I just heard that, or someone who edits things, or that'll be very specific for someone. Or again, someone's like a writer, so you would notice things like this, or I don't know, but I just think that's so strange that came up. So I really feel, or not that you would be a writer would be strange. I'm saying it's that I noticed this on this, and I did this twice on two different ones, and then I noticed it. I just feel like I feel like that's significant in some way to the reading. So that's why I'm pointing it out. Anyway, your pets love you so much though. These are from a very long time ago too, and that's what I also think is strange. Like I've had these probably for years, and for some bizarre reason didn't notice that I screwed that up until right now, which is strange for me because usually I do notice details like that. I mean, it's just strange too that like I overlook them, but then I notice them now. So yeah, I know that means something. Anyway, so this person feels, if they've seen you with your pets, they think it's really cute. They can see how much your pets love you. And maybe they know how much you love your pets, or maybe you've shared pictures or something like that. This says you have a lovely voice. Oh, I mentioned this person has a really lovely, like they have something really beautiful about their voice too. So looks like you guys share that. They think you have a beautiful voice too. This says, you're so passionate and dedicated to the people and animals and causes that speak to your heart. This just goes so well. Like this all goes together so well. I love this. Yeah, that's coming through. Again, they love how you are with other people. And, oh yeah, and I mentioned that this person might be passionate because we had the passion flower there. And so maybe that's something you share with this person. Like you're passionate about what's meaningful to you, what speaks to your heart. You are passionate about, and yeah, they love that about you. They love your energy. They love that it matters, that these things matter to you, and that you put your energy into them. This says you're so good at understanding people and complex concepts, subjects / things. Yeah, okay. So it seems like you guys share that in common too. It looks like there's a lot of, it's like they like your mind and they like your heart. That's beautiful. So yeah, this is not just someone who's interested in your appearance. Like they really like your personality. They like who you are. Okay, this says Yeah, you're always so organized and your living spaces are always so lovely. Well, that's nice. So if this person has seen your home, or maybe your desk or something, or like your, your workspace, or maybe this is something, yeah, maybe they have seen this. So if, again, this is a group reading, so this might not be for everyone. If they haven't seen your home, I'm just getting, they imagine that it's really nice, that it would be really nicely organized, or that it would be very pretty or nicely decorated, clean. That's just how they imagine it would be. Or if they have seen it, yeah, I'm hearing aesthetic. So maybe they have seen, maybe they've seen pictures, or they have seen your workspace or something. But if they haven't, then they just imagine that it would be nice. And this says, you are so determined / strong-willed, and you don't give up on your dreams or people and things you truly deeply care about. Wow, that's amazing. I feel like this person is the same way. And they really admire that about you. They really, really appreciate that about you. Yeah, I heard gumption. You have gumption. Yeah, again, you have that passion, you have that drive. And if something matters to you, you're not just going to sit there and be like, oh, well, or, you're not just going to be passive about it. You're going to do something about it. You're going to get involved. You're, going to be engaged in it, and make a difference somehow. And this person really thinks that's amazing about you. So I love that. That's so nice. Okay. Yeah, this person really likes you. They really like you as a person. That's nice to see that coming through. So again, it does feel like more than just, it doesn't feel like a surface crush. It really does feel like someone who they really, they really like you, Not just your appearance or anything like that. I mean, we did have the love pistachio come out, so forgot to put these back earlier, so I'm just going to do that. Okay, so now we're going to get some cards to finish off, and then that will be it. We'll start out with the purple cards because that's what I did in the last group. Oops. I'm having trouble shuffling because I have this microphone here, and I'm trying not to knock it over, and I'm trying not to knock other stuff over too. So sorry, I'm not actually like shuffling it on camera, but it's hard to kind of get. Oh, ooh, I managed it. Okay. So what else have you been thinking? Okay, wow, that's a big chunk, but I feel like it's right, so we're just going to take it. This says, I want to be the one you can trust, a person you can count on. Okay, hang on. It's hard for me to read my own thing. I kind of crammed some of this in here at the bottom. Okay, these were channeled, so I didn't like plan them out ahead of time. I just kind of wrote in the moment, so that's why they're kind of messy. I want to be the one you can trust, a person you can count on. I want to be worthy of that trust. Okay. Says you remind me of a Disney princess. This says I never fake it with you. Okay, so this person is sincere.
It's like when they say things to you, when they compliment you, or when they're nice to you, or when, you know, they're being sincere about it. This says you gaze, or sorry, your gaze. Again with the you and the your, I don't know, there's something to do with that. Some of you might have even corrected this person on this, or they did, or some, I don't, maybe not, but there might have been some, or I don't know, or this person was noticing that about their own, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll just cut this part out. Your gaze hypnotizes me. I'm enthralled by you. Okay, yeah, so okay, now we're getting some attraction coming through too. So they are physically attracted to you too. They really like your eyes. Okay, do you feel comfortable? So your comfort is important to them. They want to make sure that you feel like it's important to this person that they don't make you feel uncomfortable. Or they might, I don't know, like this person might have even asked you if you feel comfortable with something. So that could be like a confirmation for you. Okay, this says, I love how generous you are. And this says, I love your sense of humor. Oh my gosh, it came up again. This person really thinks they love your sense of humor. You really make them laugh. They really think that's amazing about you, because this says, I love your sense of humor so much. You're so funny. You genuinely make me laugh all the time. Thank you. So like this person really loves that about you, because it's come up twice. So, oh, there goes a blue jay. And I'm hearing, I think it's strange that you think I'm funny, 'cause he never did. I've been spending the last 8 months? I don't know. I can't remember the lyrics. Thinking all love ever does is break and burn and end. I can't remember the words. But on a Monday in a cafe, I watched it begin again. Something like that. I'll have to listen to that song again. But there, yeah. Maybe this person did, maybe you're like surprised for some. So I'm getting maybe some of you are surprised to hear that this person thinks you're funny, or that that's something in particular that they like about you, because maybe that's not something that a lot of people, maybe a lot of people don't get your sense of humor, or maybe that's just not something that a lot of people have complimented you on, or maybe you don't, or maybe you've been with people before and they haven't really laughed at your jokes, or they haven't really gotten your sense of humor, or that's just not something that they noticed about you. So maybe you're kind of surprised, but this person, they really like that about you. Okay. Oh, and on the bottom of the deck, we have I Feel It Too. So there's another confirmation of that. We had the crushed pistachio come out here. So, and I mentioned this could be someone you have a crush on too, and then we have I Feel It Too at the bottom of the deck. So I feel like that's a double confirmation of that. Oops, sorry. Battery, or not the battery, but the camera turned off again. All right. Gonna get some of these blue cards now and then send you on your way. I heard c'est la vie. That is life. So maybe some of you speak French, or this person does. Could be a confirmation for someone. Or this is life, something like, I think it's that's life, or that is life, this is life. I don't know why I can't remember. Anyway, Okay. Or maybe they've said that to you, or you said that to them, and this would be like a confirmation of something for you. And that's life. Flying high in April, shot down in May. I can't remember the words of this one, really. Yeah, I'm thinking of the Michael Bublé version of that song. I think it's called That's Life, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I'll probably have to make a playlist for this reading because there's a lot of songs coming through, but this one says, "You're still the one, you'll always be the one for me." So for some of you, you're still the one I run to, the one that I belong to. You're still the one I kiss good night. Still the one that I love, the only one I dream of. You're still the one I want for life. You're still the one. Okay, so for some of you, I don't know if, again, like always, I never know if I got all those words right, but it's close. Anyway, for some of you, this is someone. It's strange though, because like I was getting that this is a crush. I wasn't getting that this is someone who you're already with. But maybe it is. Maybe some of you this is someone you're dating, and you were just wondering like some of the thoughts that they've been having about you, that they like about you. But for some of you, this is like for some of you, it's like this is someone who has known you for a while. For some of you, this is a friend, and it's someone who, that you have known for a while. And maybe they thought at one point that the feelings would go away. Like maybe they were thinking that it couldn't work out for some reason, or I don't know, maybe they just thought the feelings would fade, or, you guys should just remain friends or something. But it's like the feelings never went away. You're still the one. Like they still have a crush on you. It's never gone away, or, you're still, they still want to, like they still have a crush on you. Like it's never gone away. You're still the one. For some of you, you could have even known this person like a long time ago, or like they could have even had a crush on you, or you guys could have maybe dated even at like one point a long time ago. I don't know. I'm getting something about that. This won't be for everyone, but you might have, or I am getting something about like maybe you dated in high school or something like a long time ago, and then you guys decided to just be friends, and it's been like many years, but excuse me, but they still have feelings for you. It's like that's never really gone away. For others of you, if you haven't dated this person, or this isn't someone you've been with, it's like there's like oh yes, it came out in the pistachios. Okay, that's a confirmation for you, for me, for you. But for some of you, it's like this is from a past life. It's like you're still the one. from a past life, I'm hearing I would choose you in every lifetime. It's like you're always the one. You'll always be the one. It's like you are always the one. Like in every lifetime, you're the one for this person. And it's like you're always the one. Oh, yes, because I just got so much in my heart. I felt so much. Okay, yes, that is the case for some of you. That's how they feel, or that's at least their feeling, that they feel like this is true. That they could see themselves being with you in every lifetime. Like that's a thought, at least, that they've had, is what I'm getting for a lot of you. If it's not one of the other scenarios I mentioned. This says, you saved me. Oh. When I'm a bullet shot out of a gun, when I'm a firecracker coming undone, when I'm a fugitive ready to run, all wild-eyed and crazy. No matter where my reckless soul takes me, baby, you save me. Okay, I think I got that mostly right. I think it's called Baby You Save Me or something similar to that by Kenny Chesney. And on the bottom of the deck was, I've never known a more beautiful heart than yours. So maybe they feel like you saved their heart, or it's like maybe you've given this person some advice, or they just feel like your presence in their life has been so good for them. Or maybe I feel like you'll know if this is your message, or it's like you will know, they will tell you at some point about this. You're so adorable. Aw. On the bottom of the deck is, I want to give you the world. Oops. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Oh my gosh, it popped out, guys. Wow. I've never known a more beautiful heart than yours. Yeah, that really wanted to come out. And you give the best hugs. It's on the bottom of the deck again. That came out in the other ones. So this person has hugged you. They really love hugging you. And if they haven't, again, they think about it. Okay, same love language. So you guys probably have the same love language. Or love languages. If you have multiple ones. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, this person. There is something about a past life here. The whole I will choose you in every lifetime thing is coming out again. Because this says, I'll love you until my last breath and even after that. Okay, wow. This is... Okay. Now I'm tearing up. This is deep. It's funny too, because that came through in the description of this person. Like, it might be surprising to you even that this person would have deep feelings like this or deep thoughts like this, but it's, you know, like this person is romantic. I'm getting they are, even if they may not seem like it at first, they are. For some of you, you might know that about this person, but for others of you, you might not realize just how romantic or like just how deep their feelings run, or like, yeah. This says you're so strong and you helped restore my faith. Oh, it's beautiful. And I didn't mention it, but I just split the deck out. I think you're healing me. So that could be, yeah. And then on the bottom of the deck is thank you for letting me take care of you. And I didn't mention it, but there was another one that said, I want to care for you, or I want to take care of you, or something like that. So it was, I want to help you. So for some of you, this person has helped you with something, or there's something in particular they'd like to help you with. that they've thought about, but also they know you're very strong, and they know you can care for yourself, but they would like to also help you and care for you sometimes too. I want to give you the world is on the bottom of the deck. Again, I don't remember if I showed it, but it was on the bottom of the deck before. Oh, guys, so sweet. This is your gift to this world. This person really, really, I mean, if it hasn't been clear enough already, this person thinks the world of you. This person thinks you're amazing. This says, you make it easier for me to stay true to myself. Yeah, you make it easier for me to stay true to myself. You help me stay aligned with my heart and soul. Yeah, this person feels like you help them be a better person, or again, it's like they feel like they're their favorite version of themselves with you, or in some way you help them feel like it's like you encourage them, or just being their favorite version of themselves is easier, or they just feel, like the card says, they feel aligned with their heart and soul. They feel like they're their authentic, genuine, truest, best form of themselves around you. And you might have directly done things to help them feel that way, or maybe you've helped them express themselves, or it could just be your presence, or just you inspire them, or just being around you and seeing how you express yourself, or how you are in the world, how you are with others. I'm hearing it reminded them, or it's like it reminds them of those aspects of themselves, or it's like that it brought those out more easily for them, or it's like it gave them the courage to express those things more, or it inspired them to express those parts more. It says, you're precious to me. Yeah, you are precious to the, I feel like that just kind of sums it up. I think we're going to end on that note, because yeah, you mean a lot to this person. You are precious to this person. I think the whole I would choose you in every lifetime thing probably covers that, but yeah. Anyway, that is what I've got for you, group 2. I hope you enjoyed this reading. I am wishing you all the best with this, and send you guys lots of love, and thank you for being here. And if you enjoyed the video, if you could remember to give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. And thank you to everybody who comments and hypes the video and sends me love and sends other people in the comments love and does all that, and does all those nice things. I really appreciate you guys a lot. And yeah, I wish you all the best. Hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy this. I hope you will enjoy finding out who has a crush on you, or confirming who has a crush on you, and a little bit about what they've been thinking about, what they like about you, etc. Okay, so first we're going to use these cards to describe the person who has a crush on you. And then we're going to use these pistachio shells to get some extra clues and confirmations about who this person is. And then we're also going to look at these extra letters and numbers that I have here that could be initials, birthdays, things like that, to help further confirm that this is your group, and or show you who this person is. So we're going to look at those. We're going to look at those. And we also have these little compliment papers. I used these papers for a compliment reading a long time ago, but I thought it might be fun to bring them back. And so those will be just some things, some of like the nice things, some of the things that they like about you. So we'll use these to like find out what they like about you. And then we will get some channeled message cards at the end, some more thoughts that they've been having about you. Okay, so we'll take your strawberry. You're very cute little. I love this thing. Move her over to the side. I don't know where to put her. I guess we'll put her there. Oh. I guess that will work. Okay. So, your cards are the Trout and Lily of the Valley, Purification, and the Squirrel and Chestnut, Preparation. Okay. So, the first thing I heard was pretty, actually. So that was just the first word coming through. So, like, very clearly. So I think your person is pretty. Okay, that's what we're getting. Oh, that's interesting. I called them your person. So for some of you, this might be someone that you also have a crush on. Okay. Yeah, it might be. I feel like that might be a confirmation for you guys. Or this is someone who is going to end up being in a relationship with you. Likely. It's likely, and that's why I said it like that. That's interesting. Could be. Okay. We'll see if we get some other confirmations as we go along. But that might be the case for a lot of you. Okay, but they are pretty. That's what I'm getting. I am getting a more feminine energy coming through, but it doesn't have to be a female. But I was getting like a soft energy, more like a soft or gentle, sweet energy, kind of a quieter energy. But very cute. There's something like very attractive about that. This is definitely an attractive person, or at least you find them attractive. I think a lot of people would. I'm not getting that they're really flashy. I'm getting they have more of like a simple style. Like maybe a more casual, maybe they dress more casually, or they like more of like I heard clean girl aesthetic, or like just maybe more minimalistic or simple. But there's something about like I'm getting that that's their style most of the time. There's also something about glasses or I don't know if nerdy is the right word. I don't want to insult not in like a bad way. I'm not sure if that's the right word for it, but for some of you, maybe it is sort of that, or like, I don't know what other word to use for it. For some of you, it's something like that, or like, I'm hearing old money too. So for some of you, I think that's what they call it, like a more classic, anyway, I think that's what they call the style now. So they might dress sort of like that, or like kind of more old fashioned, or like preppy maybe. I feel like elegant might be a good word for this person, like for their style maybe. At least for some of you, or at least one of their styles. Like elegant, classic, timeless.
They might like styles like that. Or vintage. I was specifically getting, well, actually, I was seeing many different eras. So this person might dress from several different eras. Like they might like vintage clothes, vintage clothing, or like historical clothing, maybe even. I was seeing like 50s, 1950s, 40s, 30s, and 20s specifically, but it could be any era that this person might like to wear fashions from. It doesn't have to be, but I was picking that up, or maybe even further back in history. They might even like to explore like much older historical fashion too for some of you. But just take what resonates. But that's what I was seeing. Could be that this person might have different styles on different days too, or maybe this is something they do occasionally, or but for some of you it's just like one of those, and for others of you it's like they might dress from in several of those different styles that I mentioned. And again, for some of you they have like more of a casual style, like t-shirts and jeans, and this other stuff won't fit for them. But for others of you, it's like they have that style on one day, and then another day they might have it, All right. There's something about with this squirrel's tail, though. I keep seeing a ponytail. So for some of you, this is a female. Maybe she wears a ponytail a lot. There's something about her ponytail that maybe you really like her ponytail for some reason, or there's like, I don't know, but that's just what's coming through. And maybe it's her signature look or something. I'm seeing Betty from Riverdale, the show Riverdale. So I'm not sure if that will resonate. Maybe she literally has a ponytail that looks like that, or she dresses like that character, or I don't know, but something about that's coming through for someone. Again, it won't be for everybody, but that's there. Or I'm also seeing Ariana Grande, how that was kind of her signature look with the ponytail, that like the high ponytail. So it could be something like that. But again, just take what resonates. These are group readings, so not likely every single detail, is going to fit for everyone. I'm reading for a group. So for some of you, that will be the case. And then others of you, it will be other things that I described that will be like a description that fits for your person. So again, just use your discernment. And these are mostly just like confirmations for things, like confirmations, clues, and things like that, If it's not a woman, then there's still something about his hair. Like maybe you really like their hair. They have very nice hair. They might have hair that's the color of this squirrel, but doesn't necessarily have to be, or like a chestnut color, like maybe a little bit reddish, but like a brown or a red, like a reddish brown color, something like that. I heard Oxfords, or that's a type of shoe. So I don't know, that might be significant, but there's something like, or like, this person might be a professor. For some of you, that's just something coming through, or like a teacher. Doesn't have to be the case. This is a group reading, so not every detail I throw out is going to be for everybody. So just take what feels right to you. But I was seeing a briefcase, and I was also seeing like someone. So maybe this person, I don't know where this person would work. Okay, they're trying to get me back on. Sorry, I feel all scattered. I feel like this person might get kind of flustered sometimes, or kind of turned around or scattered, or they get easily distracted by things, because I'm thinking of how the squirrel, this person might have ADHD. That's what I'm getting. Or because I'm seeing the squirrel, how it like darts around and how it buries a bunch of nuts, but does not remember where most of them are. So I'm getting kind of like a scattered, or like a kind of distracted
frenetic energy sometimes. I feel flustered, you know, so I think this person experiences that sometimes, or it's, yeah, I'm feeling ADHD. So it doesn't have to be the case for all of you, but that could definitely be the case. That I feel like that's going to be a strong confirmation for someone. Or if they're not diagnosed, they still kind of have that. They have behaviors that remind you of someone with ADHD. They could be highly creative, and maybe they just have a lot of thoughts and they get distracted. And this person might be highly intelligent. They might be, for some of you, I was hearing genius. Like, this person might be highly, highly intelligent. And that could be one of the reasons why, you know, like, there's so much going on in their head and they're always kind of thinking about, I mean, there's just a lot for them to think about, and they think a lot. And so it's like sometimes they just lose contact with what's going on around them because there's just so much going on in their head. Like, they might not notice things like traffic or like things on the ground, and they might trip over things and stuff like that because it's like they're solving some sort of really complicated mathematical equation in their head, or, you know, they're thinking about quantum physics and solving the mysteries of the universe, you know, and they don't notice, you know, stuff in front of their face sometimes, maybe. Like, forget where a lot of things are, or they get turned around. I'm also getting this person might have a really bad sense of direction. These are very specific. So again, just take what resonates, but it's like they might, you know, like go a certain place several times, like many times, and they still somehow get lost. Like, or it's like if they try to find their way, if you try to give them directions, you can pretty much be guaranteed they will get lost at some point trying to figure out where this thing is, like, that you've given them I feel like maybe they're not that great. Yeah, I don't know, but there's just something about them getting lost or not being great at following, you know, like directions and getting turned around and lost and stuff. But I am getting, though, that even though they have that sort of energy, or they might get easily distracted, like, they're really focused on one thing, and then, okay, I'm also getting something about hyper focus too. So they might like be hyper focused on one thing and then miss like very obvious or important things going on around them because they're so focused on like this one little detail. Yeah, again, I'm just getting ADHD, or maybe even like ADHD or something like that, but there's some sort of neurodivergence coming through here. And again, just take what resonates. Doesn't have to be that, but that's coming through a lot. If this is a woman, I feel like she might only wear like a little bit of jewelry. She might like only wear one pair of earrings, but I'm getting it's probably not a lot of jewelry. Again, I'm getting more like minimalistic things, or just like not a lot of accessories. This person might not wear a whole bunch of makeup either. It's possible. With the preparation here and with the, you know, it being the squirrel, though, I get that this person, they do like to be prepared. I'm hearing over prepared. They like to be over prepared, or they like to over plan, or they like to plan for every possible scenario. I'm getting that this person is very dedicated to doing things well, or doing things correctly. I think they're a hard worker, and I'm getting they're busy a lot of the time. It's like they're always doing something. Maybe not always, but it feels like they're frequently busy doing something. They're either planning something or actually doing the thing, but it's like their mind is very rarely still, is what I'm getting. Or if it is still, it's because they have like purposely done something like meditation to help quiet their mind, because otherwise I think it's pretty busy in there. I'm getting something about Mary from It's a Wonderful Life, the movie, the old movie, the Christmas movie called It's a Wonderful Life. The main character's wife, Mary, I don't know why she's coming through. At least I think her name is Mary. It is Mary, right? I think it is. Yeah. So maybe this person might remind you of that character for some reason. Excuse me again. Or like maybe they remind you of George Bailey, one or the other, but it's like they're simple. They're more, I won't say simple. Well, maybe simple is a good word for them. I'm just thinking that they're hard work. They're a good person. They're a hard worker. They are responsible. I feel like they're I'm getting humble. I think they're a humble person. I think that would be good. I think that they are more quiet. Or I'm not sure. It's funny. In this group, I'm like, oh, I'm not sure. Maybe they're more shy. This person might be kind of shy or reserved, at least, and like it might take them a while to get to know people and really open up. Okay, I'm feeling like that's wrong too. I'm not sure why. I think it's because it's not for everyone here. Yeah, I just keep hearing, maybe that's a sign or synchronicity for someone, the It's a Wonderful Life reference, because it's coming up again. So maybe it's not like that this person is like either one of those characters, but maybe that's just like a sign for you guys or something, because I'm hearing George Bailey, what was the line? George Bailey, I'll love you to the day I die. Something like that. I think that's what I'm hearing that line from that scene in the movie where they're like little kids and or I don't remember how, I think, yeah, they were little kids, and there was like one ear he couldn't hear out of, because he had like an infection, and this was in the 30s, I think it would have been the 30s when that would have, anyway, so they didn't have antibiotics quite like we do nowadays, and we weren't able to treat things the same way, and he had like a fever, and he got sick, and he lost hearing in one of his ears. So in the scene, she like bends down and she like confesses her feelings into the ear that he can't hear out of. So she's like, is this the ear you can't hear out of? And he didn't respond, and so then she said that, she like whispered that in his ear, and anyway, they did, and then throughout the movie, like, they do fall in love and they eventually get married and the whole thing. But I don't know why that scene was coming through, but that'll mean something to some of you. Yeah, I feel like this person would be a very loyal partner. This person would be a very loyal person. Because that line came through, and it's like, it was true. She was right, like she said that she would love him forever, and she did. She really didn't waver on that, They did end up together, and there were obstacles, there were a lot of obstacles that they faced, and she stayed with him through all of that, and she never gave up on him, and she stood by him when things were not going well, and there was during the movie the great, I think it was oh my gosh, the huge crash of the stock market, leading into the Great Depression happened, and like they were trying to keep the bank open, and it was like that it was that huge, basically like it was a tragedy that occurred that was outside of their control. Yeah, in the movie there was a bank run. So like everybody in the like a whole bunch of people all went to the bank at once, like demanding to withdraw all of their money at once. And so then, you know, the bank would have to close, and it would have been like a whole you know, a really bad thing. Because people were afraid because of the Great Depression that was, I guess in the movie, it probably would have occurred, like the timing in the movie, it didn't occur right after the stock market crash. It would have been like a few years after that, but I guess the bank run could happen anytime during the Great Depression era. I'm not like an expert, but I was reading a little bit about it to try to figure out when that actual, like how that timeline would have gone. So I guess it probably would have been like, I think the one article I read said it probably would have occurred in the movie. It probably would have been set in like 1933 or something like that. But anyway, point was there were bad things happening. George Bailey ran this community. You know, he ran one of the local banks, and it was like an important part of the community, and he like took over from his father when his father passed away, and he was, you know, it was important for him to make loans accessible to people. Even throughout this time period when people were really struggling, it was important to him to make loans accessible, and so that people could keep their houses, and so people could get houses and things like that. And you know, there was the antagonist was this super greedy, horrible banker that just like put people in slums basically, and made it so that it was so unaffordable for people to have decent housing. And he was kind of, he wanted to basically take over the entire town, and he wanted these, I think it was called the Bailey Savings and Loan or something like that, but he wanted, you know, that bank to go out of business. He didn't want any competitors. He just wanted everybody to have to live in his horrible housing, and that he would be like the only person that people could get loans from in the area. And anyway, so George Bailey was kind of like the hero of the story, trying to like keep the bank open and keep people from completely panicking. And he found a way to like get the community to agree to not take out all of their money at once, and to like pull together as a community, and basically everybody would only take out what they needed, and so that the bank could still stay open, and so they wouldn't go out of business, and so that, you know, Potter wouldn't be the only one giving out loans. Anyway, it was a whole thing. You'd probably have to watch, I don't know if I'm explaining it well, you'd probably have to watch the movie if you haven't. Anyway, when that was happening, it was like the bank run happened on the day they were supposed to leave for their honeymoon. And instead of leaving to go on their honeymoon, they decided to stay and try to help their town, basically help their community through everything that was going on. So they sacrificed that to help other people and to keep the bank open, you know. But again, that was helping the community. If they went out of business, it wouldn't have been good for anybody, you know. And I think that it was Mary's idea to use the money that she had for their honeymoon. Like, she used their money from their honeymoon to help people who needed cash, and to help keep the bank open. So, you know, it was like a sacrifice that was made. And she supported him in that. She was like helping him through the entire thing, instead of being upset that they couldn't go on their honeymoon. You know, like, she was very much an active partner, and she was there to support him and do work with him as he was helping others. She was helping him help others. And anyway, they were a really good team. You know, they were a really good partnership. So I just feel like that would be this person would be kind of like that. Or like your dynamic might be kind of like that if you guys were to get into a relationship.
You guys might even do some sort of community outreach or some sort of volunteer work, or something where you help other people together. So it's like you would both be like a team, both yeah, like you might do some sort of work, or be part of like a foundation, or I don't know, but it's like you guys would be a team helping other people together or something, is what I'm picking up on. So that could be for some of you.
Sorry, the camera stopped. I don't know why, but there's this story coming through where like, well, when this person packs, I'm not sure why this is significant, but I'm hearing pack rat. I don't know. So maybe this person does like to keep a lot of things, but I'm getting like when they pack for a trip, they bring like everything with them. And I don't know why I'm laughing. I feel like, I don't know why, but I feel like I'm reading for someone who you might be like the opposite, where you pack light, or you don't pack very many things. Like when you go on a trip or something, you just might not bring that much with you. And I'm hearing that this person is like the complete opposite of that. I don't know why I'm laughing this much. I heard like a caravan, or like this person would, okay, I'm getting like an image. Oh my gosh, that's funny. This person's like me. But, oh, this might be one of my toxic traits. But like this, I'm getting that, I'm seeing like a huge line of luggage. Like I'm seeing one of those scenes, or is it a scene from, am I seeing a scene from a movie? Or was this like from a, well, you know, like those historical accounts of like the queens or the princesses, or you know, rulers from like a long time ago. Am I thinking of a specific story? And I feel like there's a specific story, but I can't place. I can't come up with a specific story, but I'm just thinking there was like a legend, or there was like a, I don't know why this is significant. Maybe I should just skip this and move on. But I feel like there's something to this, but it's like, I think I'm trying to come up with a specific, like I'm trying to remember a story, I think, and it's just not coming through though. There's like a story of a monarch or someone, though, they went on like this huge journey, and I think it was a war actually, but instead of like, you would think for that you should just pack the bare minimum, and like, you know, everybody's, you know, like it's a war, but instead this woman like packed, I don't remember how many trunks full of clothes, but there was like an entire procession basically dedicated to all of the things like that had to carry like all the stuff she brought along. And I'm not saying this person's like that, but I don't know why that was coming through, but I'm just kidding. It's like, I don't know why specifically they wanted that message came through.
For some of you watching, this might be you that I'm picking up on too. Just take what resonates, but I'm getting it's like one of you in the connection might pack like this. Like you pack a lot, and then the other person might pack very, you know, pack light. They don't take much with them, but I'm getting like there might be a difference there. But it's funny too. It's funny if it is this person that packs a lot, because I mentioned how, you know, well, I did mention quite a bit about fashion, but for a lot of you, they seem more minimalistic in a lot of ways, you know. So it's kind of funny how that contrasts with the fact that it's like the one way. It's like usually they're more minimalistic, but when it comes to packing, they're very extra. Like they pack a ton, you know. So it's just, I don't know. It just seems, it's just coming across as funny to me.
I don't know. You might like make that joke about this person or something. I don't know, but I'm getting that they do pack a lot of things though. It's not like that, but it might be kind of like that in that they have like a lot. Like they like to pack a lot of things.
like many, many bags or something. Or you might at some point look at this person and be like, how many, like, what are you doing? Like, you might look at this person like they're insane. Like, how can you can't bring all this. Like, you can't, how can we fit all of, like, we can't fit all this in the car, or like, we can't literally, like, you can't bring all this baggage. Like, this is too much. Like, how are we going to carry this all? We can't carry this through, or like, this is just too much luggage or something. I don't know, but I'm just getting, they might try to bring like way more than what seems appropriate or necessary to you. I don't know, but I'm just getting that that's their way though. I'm getting that it comes from a place of like, they don't want to be unprepared. And okay, yeah, I'm getting like for this person, maybe it's very stressful, like when things go wrong and things don't usually go well. Okay, it's not like that they just want like a bazillion outfits with them. I'm getting, it's like they don't want to be unprepared in case something happens, because I'm getting it's very stressful when things go wrong, or they find out that they don't have something that they really feel they needed for a situation. Maybe this person has had a lot of accidents, or they've had a lot of like unforeseen issues come up, or they've had a lot of situations happen to them where they felt kind of shocked, or like they didn't think they needed something, and then it turned out something was very important, and so they get stressed out now about being without things because it was a very bad situation when that happened to them. So now they want to pack like way more probably than they actually need, because they want to be prepared for every possible scenario that could go wrong. Because maybe it was really miserable for them, or really distressing for them when they were without something before. So now they just like try to plan for everything. And so then that leads to them bringing like a lot more than they probably need, but they're like, I want to be prepared. I want to have like, I need to have, it's like they have all kinds of different supplies. I'm also thinking about like, if it's not like just for a trip, they might have like a huge bag. Like, even if they don't overpack for a trip and have like a whole bunch of luggage, they might have like a bag, like a large purse or something, and they have like everything in this bag. Like, they carry so many things around with them. Like, they might have like a full medicine cabinet in their purse, like just in case, like they have supplements, and they have a sewing project, and they have like first aids. Oh, I already mentioned that. Well, first aid stuff, and they have like a book, and they also have like an iPad, and they have like I don't know, but it's like they have all kinds of different, like a whole bunch of different things in their bag at all times. Like, if you ask this person for almost anything in any situation, they could probably pull this out of their bag. They're like, I'm prepared. I have it. I used to be like this a long time ago. Like, it's been a long time, but I actually gave myself back problems because I had a bag like this, and I had like everything in there. And I was always prepared, and I was prepared in some strange circumstances. Like, I mean, literally for almost anything. Someone was like, I need a supply, and I'm like, I got duct tape. I whipped out a roll of duct tape. They're like, why do you have that in there? I'm like, I had tools sometimes. I had like a screwdriver. They're like, what are you doing that you have this in your bag? Like, why do you have this? And I'm like, I've been through some weird circumstances, okay? And I was like, damn, I wish I had this. So then I would just add it in there. And I've been through some stuff, guys. But anyway, maybe your person has too, and that's why one of the reasons why they're always prepared. Or maybe they were like a Boy Scout or something. I don't know. Like, maybe they don't have a purse, or maybe it's like a backpack or something. If this is a guy, like, it could be, maybe it's like a backpack, and or maybe he just like carries a bunch of stuff around in his car or something, or I don't know. But it's like, in some way, it's like he always has supplies, or he's always like prepared or something. I don't know, but And again, this might not be for all of you here. This is just something coming through for someone, but it might not be this for all of you. I don't know, but that's kind of funny. I mean, that could be really helpful though, because like, this could be a good person to have around in a crisis. Like, if you get stranded on the side of the road, or like, I don't know, like something happens to your car or something, this person might know, they might have what they need to fix it, or they know how to fix it, or they would be the type of person that would know how to change a tire, or they would know, or if like your car wouldn't work and it was like cold and you guys were like stranded on the side of the road or something in the cold and the heat wouldn't work, and like this person would probably have the emergency kit, they would have the emergency blankets or whatever it is that you would need, to keep warm until you could get help. Or, like I feel like this could be, like some people make fun of this, like being overly prepared, but if you ever did need it, it could be helpful. I'm just saying. Or I'm thinking about Hermione. I'm thinking about Hermione Granger, like how she had that bag that had the extension charm on it, or like the spell to kind of expand the inside. So, and she carried it around when they were searching for Horcruxes, and they had to be on the move. And she had like an entire library in there. Like she had like everything packed in there, and they're like, how did you? But yeah, she had like everything packed, like she was prepared. It feels like that. Your person might, but in that case, it was a good thing, So I don't know. Some of you might actually appreciate this someday, or it might come in handy at some point, but other times it might just be kind of like, you might just be kind of like, what? I don't know.
I'm also feeling like this person likes to keep their space clean, or like they're very clean, or with purification here, or like they keep their energy really clean or something like that. They like their peace. I feel like they don't entertain drama. They don't let something that's going to disrupt their peace into their life. Yeah, I feel like this is a very kind, sweet, gentle person overall. Yeah, I'm hearing their peace is sacred to them, and it's like they're not going to let anyone into their life that disrupts and brings chaos or anything like that. They're very particular about who they let into their space, who they spend time with, and what they let into their space. They might be very health conscious. Yeah, that's something I'm getting. They're very health conscious. They are probably very mindful about what they eat, like what they bring into their body. They might also be very mindful about what they put on their body, like their cosmetics. They probably read all the labels and know all the ingredients that are in things. I feel like this person might be a Virgo. I think because I'm relating to them in a lot of ways, there are some things I can relate to about this person. So I feel like I just heard Virgo. So I think for some of you at least, again, this is a group reading, so it's highly likely that not all of you are interested in a Virgo. But that is coming through. So they might be a Virgo. Or they at least have like significant Virgo placements. That's a possibility. Also, there's something about them blushing. They might blush a lot, or you've made this person blush, or it's like maybe you think it's cute when they blush. Their name might even be Lily, or they wear a perfume that has lilies as one of the scents, or like a floral scent. That doesn't have to be the case for all of you, but could be a detail or a confirmation for someone. I'm also feeling like this person, if they are ADHD or something like that, it's like they over prepare, or they do like multiple things. They prepare more than most people because it's very important for them to, because they can easily get distracted or forget about things, or be late. So it's like they do a lot of preparation, extra preparation ahead of time to make sure they get to a place on time. Like they might set several alarms, and it's like they have to kind of plan their whole day around just getting to one thing on time to make sure it happens. Like that's difficult for them. So they do extra preparation to make sure things go smoothly, and that there aren't like, that they don't forget something, or they don't overlook something that's important. I'm hearing meticulous too. It's like if this person does paperwork or something, it's like they go over it like 10 times, or they like go over every little detail to make sure everything is exactly right. And I'm getting they are good at that. They don't usually make mistakes. Or if they do, they correct them very quickly, or it's like, but I'm getting most of the time, compared to most people, they make very few mistakes. As long as they have like the time to prepare, and they have like the focus and what they need to make sure everything is just right, then they make very few mistakes. I'm getting if they're rushed, they probably make a lot of mistakes, or there might be a lot of issues. But if they have the time, and if they have like maybe the quiet or something, or whatever it is that they need to focus, then they do good work. Okay, so that's what I'm getting. So hopefully this sounds familiar to you. Maybe this is someone you are interested in too. If not, then maybe this is someone you're going to meet, or, well, then, I guess you'll find out. You can just tuck this in the back of your head and just be curious and see if maybe this person does come forward. I'm getting they are cute, whoever this person is, though. I mean, the first thing coming through was pretty, so they are attractive, and I'm getting they're kind, so at least it's not like an awful person coming through, so that's nice. Anyway, hopefully you're excited, but we'll move on now and see what they've been thinking about you, what they like about you. And I just heard Stranger Things for some reason, so that might be a sign or some sort of confirmation for someone. Maybe you're watching Stranger Things, or this person, I don't know, but I just got that for some reason. So that'll be a message for someone. All right, so now we're going to get the pistachios. Sorry, the camera stopped. Excuse me. Heard amaretto or amaretta or amora or amaret. I don't know, but there's something close to that coming through for someone. Okay, I'm going to put these on my hand, and then I'm going to hold my hand up to the camera once I'll read them all out to you. We've got the letter V. So that could be someone's initial. We have negative energy. So maybe some of you have been feeling more negative energy recently. So that could be like a confirmation for you that this is your group. We have the letter Q. Or maybe this person has been experiencing more negative energy or been having some bad experiences recently or something like that. Okay, we have the number 5. Excuse me, the letter S. With the number 5, that could be the 5th of any month, or that could be the month of May. Someone's name could be May. We've also got the number 3, so March, or the 3rd of any month. So we've got March 5th or May 3rd. Or someone could be 35 or 53. Just take what resonates. Or you might be seeing 555 or 333 a lot. South America, so you or them could be from, or you or they could be from South America. But it doesn't have to be. We've got family. This person might know your family. Like they might be a family friend, or you guys have the same community, or your family knows them, something like that. Or they might even work for your family or something. We've got air, so an air sign, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. Either their sun, moon, or rising. We've got Sagittarius. Again, that could be a sun, moon, rising. Physical intimacy. So this could be someone you've already been physically intimate with, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. That will only be for some of you. Or it's, so like maybe you've hugged this person, or you've kissed this person, or you've been more physically intimate. It could be any of those, but. Okay, we've got the letter A. Excuse me. We have Asia, so this person or you could be from Asia, somewhere in Asia, which is a big continent, I know, but I don't have I didn't get any of the, I have pistachios that have like every country in the world on them, but I didn't use them for this reading because I'm trying not to make it like super, I mean, it's already going to be super long as it is, so anyway, we have a money sign, the dollar sign. So this person might be wealthy. Or like maybe they gave you some money recently. Like maybe they lent you money, or you gave them money. Or they recently got a promotion, like something that makes them more money. Or yeah, like maybe you gave them a donation, or they gave you a donation, or they recently like had a success or something in their career, where they're doing, or they helped you make money somehow. Maybe you guys have helped each other in your careers is a possibility for some of you. Doesn't have to be the case though. Number 7. So July, or the 7th of any month. We have healing and growth. I heard physical therapist or like massage therapist. For some of you, this could be actually somebody that you got a massage from. So that'll be a confirmation for someone, because we had physical intimacy in the healing and growth here. So this could be someone who is a healer, or has a very healing energy. They may have helped you heal, or done some sort of healing work for you. It doesn't have to be, but could be. Or they helped you heal in some way. Ancestors. So for some of you, maybe your ancestor, one of your ancestors or one of their ancestors may actually kind of be helping this connection to happen in spirit, like a passed on loved one or something. Or they approve of this video / movie. So you might follow this person online, or like you've seen them in, you've seen their videos. There's something about watching their videos though. Like you've seen a video of them, or maybe you guys watched a video together. You watched a movie together, or you met. Something to do with a video though. Some of you, this person could be like a content creator, or they might even be like an actor or an actress. Okay, we have spirituality. So this person might be very spiritual. Or they at least believe in like a higher power, but there is something spiritual about them. We have Leo, so that could be sun, moon, or rising sign, or Venus. Okay, we have encouragement. Maybe this person has encouraged you, or you encouraged this person. Or maybe you both have encouraged each other. Okay, we have the letter K. And passed on loved one. Okay, right next to the and it ended up being next to the ancestors. Okay, yeah, so there's like a passed on loved one here, either yours or theirs. Did I mention the number 0? I can't remember if I did, but it's here. I don't know if I said the letter O, but it's actually a 0. So anyway, but there's a passed on loved one, either yours or theirs, like an ancestor, like a family member that's passed on. That is actually trying to help this connection happen. So that's interesting. I did say your person at the beginning instead of just your crush, so that might be why, because there's some sort of like help even on the other side, like some sort of spiritual help here, or some sort of, there might be like a spiritual connection even between the two of you. I heard telepathic, so for some of you there might be some sort of telepathic connection, or you've wondered if there is, or maybe you guys have had dreams of each other, or one of you has had dreams of the other, or something like that. All right, so we're going to look at these now. These are more signs and little ASMR for you guys. Okay. So these are just more numbers and initials. So these could be your initials or theirs. We have the letter L, G, W, M, P, heard Peter, E, B, X, K, C, and A. We have the number 6, the number 3, and the number 7. So July, June, and March again, or the 3rd of any month, the 6th of any month, or the 7th, or someone could be 36 or 37, 63 or 67, or was born in 76, 1976, 1967, or 1963, 1973, something like that. Or maybe this is somehow a significant number to you in some other way. Like 763, maybe you've been seeing that a lot, or their birth time. That's interesting. Oh, and I just heard a blue jay, so that could be something for someone too. Maybe you've been getting blue jays. That's also that's a sign of communication, like incoming communication, or even like psychic messages, psychic communication. I did mention something about telepathy, so maybe you guys are kind of having that sort of communication. But I got something about a birth time for some of you. You might not, I mean, probably most people don't know people's birth times, but for some of you, it could have been like that they were actually born at like 3, or born at, or no, that wouldn't be here. Never mind. Probably not a birth. I don't know, but there is something about that coming through those. So maybe some of you have been seeing a number a lot, and you might not know that that's their birth time. Like I just saw 12:42 on the clock, so it could be specifically that for some of you, but it could be like 12 something, or it could be you've been seeing some number over and over again. Maybe you always look at the clock at a certain time, and it might not be an angel number necessarily, or it might not be like a well-known number, synchronicity, but it's like you frequently look at the clock at a certain time, and it might be that you're looking at the clock at their birth time, like the time that they were born during the day. You might actually be looking at the clock at that time. So that's really interesting. You might find that out later, possibly, if you guys get together. Okay. Or maybe they've been doing that. Like maybe that's something they've been experiencing. So now we're going to see what this person likes about you and what they've been thinking about you. So I already, oops. Actually, I feel like that's meant to be, but I already shuffled these, but wow, that's a lot. I thought the last group was a lot, but I think this is you. Uh-oh. That is a lot of sirens. That sounds serious. Okay, I don't know what that, I feel like that might be a sign or synchronicity for someone too. Sounded like a fire truck. Well, there were several vehicles in there, but okay, this says you have such a big heart. Aw, this person loves your heart. But that's what they think about you. You have a lovely voice. They really like your voice. So I was feeling like this person has a big heart and is kind, and looks like they like that about you too. It says you are always so organized and your living spaces are always so lovely. So if this person has not seen where you live, or they haven't seen your workspace. It's like they imagine that it would be very nice, but if they have seen your house or they have seen pictures of where you live or something, they think it's pretty, or they think it looks nice. They think they like your home or like your office or something, if they've seen that. But they like the way you they like the way you decorate, or it's like they like the way they like your aesthetic, or they like your taste, or they like, yeah. Says your creativity is amazing. Okay, so whatever you create, if you have like a hobby, or maybe you do something creative for your career, but whatever you do, they love your creativity. They like what you create. They like your ideas. This says you're very good at seeing both / all sides of a situation. Yeah, they like the way they like the way you think. That's what I'm getting. I think they think you're intelligent. Yeah, I'm just getting they like your they like your brain. Okay, this says your honesty and sincerity are such. Wait, what did I say? Okay, it's been a couple years since or it's been a few years, I think, since I wrote these, and I forget what. Your honesty and sincerity are such refreshing and deeply meaningful gifts to the world. Okay, that is a long one, but okay, so this person thinks you are like an honest and a sincere and like a kind person. I think they feel, I'm hearing fair, that you're a very fair person, or they like the decisions that you make, and I think they feel like they align, like you make decisions and you act in a way that aligns with your morals and your values, and yeah. It says you're so fun to be around. Yeah, so they like being around you. That's nice. I mean, that makes sense, but maybe I'll just cut that out. I'm starting to get tired. I'm very hungry. Okay, this says you're a very attractive person. Okay, so they find you very attractive. Like physically attractive. I mean, it seems like there is something coming through about like they're attracted to your mind too. Looks like they really like you. I really am getting that this person is very attracted to your mind, but they find you. I think they're attracted to you in many different ways, but they're physically attracted to you too. Okay, this says you come up with wonderful ideas. Yeah, I mentioned that again with I think I said that before, that they like your ideas. So it's coming up again, yeah. They really like the way you think. That I just feel that. It says you're so good with children. Sorry, the camera stopped, and it's getting ready to die, so I don't know how much. Okay, it says you're so good with children. Okay, so if this person hasn't seen you with children yet, it's like they imagine that you would be good with children. They might have even had like, they might have even, okay, it's possible that this person may have even had some thoughts about like, if my throat just did something weird, sorry about that. Like maybe they've had a fantasy, or they've thought about like if they had kids that you would be a good parent. Like that maybe they've even imagined having kids with you, possibly, or it's like they've just thought about, maybe it's at least like crossed their mind. And they've like imagined what kind of a parent you would be, or something like that. Says you give the best hugs. So if you haven't hugged this person yet, they've definitely thought about it. That's something they think that you would give really good hugs. That's something they really want. And they've thought about a lot is what it would feel like to hug you. If you have hugged this person though, yeah, they love your hugs. But again, if you haven't hugged them yet, that's something they think about, and that's like they just imagine that they would love hugging you. Okay, your smile is like sunshine. So yeah, I think this came up in the last group too. When you smile, it's like every time you smile, it just, they can't help but smile. Your smile makes them smile. Your smile is contagious. They just really like your smile. It lights them up and just, yeah, when you feel joyful, they just love that. I'm getting, like anytime, especially if I'm getting like, if you get excited about something, this person loves that, or they think it's adorable. When you're happy, it just naturally, they feel happy when you're happy, basically. And if you get excited about something, they think it's really cute, and or if you're enthusiastic about something, they really like that. Okay, this says you're an amazing parent. Okay, so for some of you, this is a confirmation that you're good with children and you're an amazing parent. Okay. So again, for some of you, you do have kids and they've seen you with your kid and they think you're a great parent. But for others of you, again, this person has thought about it, what kind of a parent you would be. Okay, and right after this one, I read one about you being good with pets again. So something occurred to me that this person, if the thing about having children doesn't resonate with you, like if you don't plan to have children, or you think they don't plan to have children or something like that, or you're not sure, it could be that they've also thought about like you being like a good pet parent, basically, that they could see, like that they may have just thought about like having a pet together or something like that. Yeah. Well, that's kind of cute. Like maybe they've thought about you guys, like how good you would be with their pet, or, you guys snuggling on the couch together or something like that. And like maybe they've had cute thoughts like that. That's like a double confirmation that they have thought to themselves, okay, so this is someone who definitely is interested in you. I mean, we had some other signs showing that this was a potential partner, because we even had like the passed on loved one or the ancestors coming out. Like there are some people kind of behind the scenes that it looks like kind of want you guys together. So this might end up being a parent, or being, okay, maybe the parent of your child someday, or, like a partner, like a long-term partner. But I'm just getting that, yeah, maybe they have thought about, yeah, they might have even thought about a future with you sometimes, even if they're not like planning for that. It's like crossed their mind, or they're like, I could see this person. It's definitely crossed their mind that this person could see you being the parent of their child, or like they've imagined. Yeah, what kind of a parent you would be. And they think you would be a really good parent. All right, this says your pets love you so much. So I made a mistake on this one. I used the wrong your. So please excuse me for that. I just figured it out in the last group after I don't know. But anyway. But it says your pets love you so much. I should have used the Y-O-U-R, but I used Y-O-U''re. I don't know why I did that. I don't usually make that mistake, but I did. Your pets love you so much. So I'm just getting, if this person has seen you with a pet, it's like they can feel how much that pet loves you, and they think that's really cute. It's like they can just sense that your pet really loves you, or it's like they know how much you love your pet. Maybe they saw you say something, or like they saw you with your pet, or heard you talking about your pet or something, and they thought that was really cute because they could feel like how much you love your pet, or and how much your pet loves you. Or if they haven't seen you with pets, then they just feel like you would be really good with pets. You're incredibly talented. Yeah, so this person, I think that's pretty self-explanatory. This could be anything. This could be like at your work. This could be like a hobby, or this could be both. Maybe they just feel like you're incredibly talented at a lot of things. Yeah, okay, this says you're so good at expressing yourself in creative ways. So they love your creativity. Yeah, because we have your creativity is amazing there. Yeah, and then here's creativity again. So there's like something you create, something that you do, whether it's for your work or hobby or something that they think you're really good at. Maybe some of you are an artist, or you do some sort of craft, or just examples, but you're so cool. So they think you're cool. They think you are. There's a lot here. They just think you're amazing. The world is a better place with you in it, without a doubt. Oh. So they feel like you make a difference in other people's lives. And that's something that they admire about you. That's something they think is wonderful about you. You have such a big heart there. So I think they really love that about you. Like, they like seeing what you have done for others. They like watching you. Oh yeah, we had that thing about the It's a Wonderful Life coming through, about you guys being a team or something. And in the movie, like, he helps a bunch of people. He helps his community a lot, and she really admires that about him. And so, yeah, it's like they admire what you do for other people. They like watching you interact with other people, or they like seeing what a difference you've made for other people. It warms their heart, and they feel, I heard proud of you. They feel really proud of you. So, that might not resonate for everyone, but that's just what I was getting. So they just all right. Sorry, I'm back. Camera died. Okay, it says you're so gracious. Also, I'm getting you're so graceful, or there's something about you being graceful, like your movements, or I heard regal too. They might like your posture, or like your mannerisms. But also, I think, again, I'm getting you treat people well. It's like you're polite and considerate to everybody, or you might have, maybe this person feels like you have good manners, or yeah, it's like you treat everybody with decency and respect, and you don't, it's like you're not arrogant or conceited, or egotistical or anything like that. They feel like you're, and I heard generous too. You're generous, and you are kind to others, and it's like you listen, you value. Excuse me, I don't know, my voice is I'm starting to lose my voice. I've been talking for a long time, and also I don't feel very good because we have like a huge storm hitting us very, very soon, and anyway, so I'm getting a little bit tired, but basically it's like you don't, yeah, it's like you're not arrogant, or you don't put yourself above other people. You don't like put other people down or make them feel like they're insignificant, or, it's like you treat other people well, and like you treat them the way you would want to be treated, or like, again, you're just like I'm just getting that they think you're a really good person. Like overall. Okay, this says you're very good at reading between the lines, seeing the truth, and getting to the heart of a matter. Yeah, so they feel like you're really insightful. Again, there's a lot about your mind, and they feel like you have good discernment. Like overall. And yeah, they think you're intelligent and you're good at like reading situations, or like I'm hearing you have depth to you, and you see deeply into other people maybe, or you yeah, but it's like they know you have depth to you. They know that you are I think this person sees you as introspective, or they know that you are, and you again, there's just a lot about your mind that this person likes. Okay. This says you're an amazing coworker. Your coworkers are lucky to have you. So if you work with this person, I'm just getting, or again, it's like if they've seen you with other people, like they've seen you at work, they really like the way you interact with others. For some of you, this could be a confirmation. Is that not right? I don't know. For some of you, though, I feel like for most of you, if this is your message at all, it is a group reading. So again, not every message will be for everybody, but for some of you, this is a confirmation that you might work with this person. Oops. Or you're at least like in the same field or the same industry or something. Like as an example, if they're an actor, like you're also an actor or actress. Again, just as an example. Okay, this says plants love you. You're so good with them. So maybe this person has seen you with plants. Like maybe they've seen pictures of your plants or something, and they can sense that you're good with your plants, or maybe you talk about your plants, so then they would know from that. If there's something about a plant, or if they haven't seen you with plants, it's like they just feel like you would be good with plants because they feel like you're a very caring. I'm getting tired, guys. A very caring, nurturing person, or like you have good vibes, so they just feel like plants would love you. Because of that, I don't know. That's what I'm getting. Okay. It says you're so, yeah. Okay. Again, they really like your mind, guys. It says you're so good at understanding people and complex concepts, subjects, and things. Okay, so even if you haven't talked to this person that many times, or you haven't had deep conversations with this person yet, this is something they think about, and they feel like that you, they still, it's like, even if they haven't talked to you about these things, this is what they think you are like. Or it's like they know you're intelligent. They really like the way you think. That just keeps coming through over and over again. And I think they look forward to having deep conversations with you if you haven't already had those kind of conversations. Or it's like I'm hearing pick your brain, or like they just feel like they feel like you guys would have good conversations, and you would be like a really interesting person to talk about. And maybe
I meant to say to talk to. Although I don't know, maybe I slipped up a little bit on purpose. Like maybe they already have talked about you to other people. Like people in their lives might already know that they like you. Like maybe they've told a family member or a friend or something like that that they have a crush on you already. That could be the case.
they feel like maybe you share a lot in common, or maybe they feel like you have similar opinions or similar thoughts about things, and so like you could relate to each other, or I just think, yeah, this person just really likes your mind, and they would really like to talk. They look forward to talking to you. And if you haven't had a lot of conversations yet, they do look forward to that. Like, this is definitely not a person who just wants to sleep with you. Like, this is someone who's deeply, like, they're very interested in you as a person. And again, your mind is really coming through a lot. Okay, this person might even be like sapiosexual or something like that, where they, you know, yeah, okay, so I mean, doesn't have to be, but that is something I'm getting. So, but I like, people's minds are what turns them on, or at least that's one of the things, or that's like what they're attracted to. That they're more attracted to people's minds typically than other things about them, but it doesn't have to be that. But for you, with you, definitely, they are very attracted to your mind. That's something coming through a lot. They really like your mind. I mean, they're attracted to other things too. Like, that's your heart and your mind, and they're physically attracted to you too. Like, that came through as well. We have a lot here. They're just attracted to everything. It's kind of what I'm getting about you. So it says you're a very good cook. Okay, so they think they like your food. So if they've seen you, maybe you share similar taste in food, or like if you've posted pictures of your food or something, they think you're a good cook. But it says you're a very good cook. People are lucky to have your culinary talents in their lives. Okay, so, and I feel like someone's laughing, like they think that, like, you think that you're not a very good cook, but I'm getting, it's like, but some of you definitely are, though. I don't know, but it's like this person feels like you guys have the same taste in food, or you would have the same taste in food. If they haven't seen you eat anything or cook, they just imagine that you would be a good cook, or they imagine that you guys would enjoy the same types of food. Maybe this person is hoping you will cook for them someday or something. Like, especially if you have posted like things that you've cooked, or you've talked about things that you've cooked, or like if you work with this person or something, if they've seen your food, like maybe at lunch or something, they've seen some of the stuff you've cooked. And anyway, yeah, so they like your food, and maybe they're hoping that someday, like, that's something they look forward to, is you cooking for them, maybe, or you guys cooking together or something. It says you're very perceptive. Yeah, again, this person might feel like you're intuitive too. Or they at least feel like, again, you're very perceptive, you're very maybe analytical, or you, maybe you're good at really noticing. I feel like you are intuitive. I don't know. That's what I'm getting. It doesn't have to be that, but this person feels like you're very insightful. And yeah, again, they just really love your brain. I know I've said it like a million times, but it just keeps coming through. Oh my gosh, I was just going to say you're sensible, or like they trust your, just like they trust your decisions, or they trust your judgment, or they trust you, basically, is what I was getting. And this says you're very good at making decisions. So yeah, this person thinks you are. And maybe even if you feel like you've made some mistakes or you're not always good, this person feels like overall you're very good at making decisions and that they would trust you. So yeah, okay. So now we're going to get some cards. As always, this reading has gone way longer than I meant it to. Well, I don't really mean, it's not really in my control. I just show up and then the readings end up being what they are. Okay, so we're gonna get, wait, did I get the purple deck? Yeah, I think I got the purple deck first for the other group, so we'll do that here too. This person like finds you intoxicating. I heard intoxicating. There's something intoxicating, or like this person's addicted to you or something. That was coming through. Like intoxicating was the word. I was hearing that song. You got me sipping on something I can't compare to nothing. And every second's like torture. Okay, well, that is not the most happy song, but I'm not getting, I think the song is The Heart Wants What It Wants. Heart wants what it wants. Yeah, I think it is. Anyway, that's kind of about a toxic connection, but I'm not getting that this is a bad connection. I'm just getting, but there's that sense of like yeah, it's like they wait to see you again, or it's like when they haven't been around you, it's like, it's almost like torture, or it's like they can't, yeah, I'm hearing like they can't stay away, or it's like if they go too long with like without seeing you, or like thinking about you, or like even, or like seeing a picture of you or something, it's like they start to, it's like they literally crave you, or it's like, yeah, I'm just getting like they guess like they always want to be around you, or like if they go to, like they can't go. I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting, it's like they feel like they literally like can't go too long without being around you in some way, or when they have to, it's like, it's kind of like torture. They feel like they really miss you. It might not be that extreme or that intense for all of you here, but that was coming through. Like this person really, they really miss you when you're away, and it's like every moment they're, yeah, it's like when they're not around you, it's like when they're not around you, all they can think about is being around you again, or maybe not all they think about, but it's definitely always on their mind. yeah, I'm getting it's like you're always on this person's mind. At least in the back of their mind. Yeah, I'm also getting the song Ain't No Sunshine, you know. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It's not warm when she's away. You know that one. So, yeah, it's like the same basic message still. You're like, there's sunshine and it's just, it's cold or it's not as warm. It's just not as nice when you're around. When you're not around. Sorry, it is nice. It is nice when you are around. It's not as nice. And it feels colder when you're not around. It's like they wish they could be with you all the time. They just really miss you, and it's like if they could be around you all the time, I think that's what they would want. They might look at your pictures a lot, or like videos or something like that. Okay, what else do they think? What have they been thinking? It says, I aspire to be more like you. Okay, so this person, you inspire them. Yeah, this person really admires you. They really do. This says, you remind me of a Disney princess. So if you are not a feminine, if you're like more masculine, then this might be like you remind them of a Disney prince or like some other sort of Disney character maybe, but there's something, there might be like a specific, or you know, if it's not a prince, sorry, camera stopped again. Like maybe you remind them of like one of the partners of the Disney princesses though. It might be like they, like Flynn, the one coming to my mind is Tangled, like Flynn Rider or something, you know, but, or they feel like you would belong, or I don't know, there's something where they feel like you could be a character from a fairy tale, you know, even if it's not like Disney. It's like you have something. Yeah, it's like they feel like you could be a character from a fairy tale, like the hero, like a knight in shining armor. Or you could be like a prince, or you could be, I don't know, maybe you kind of have. I did mention graceful before, and I think I said regal. So there's like maybe something about your look, or they feel like you could, yeah, like you're honorable. You're honorable and like noble and I'm running out of words. I'm getting too tired, but like there might be something kind of whimsical and romantic about you too, maybe. And then if you are a feminine, then this would be, you know, I think more self-explanatory. Also, it might be like how, you know, like animals, because there was something about like animals loving you or plants loving you. Maybe they feel like you're kind of magical. Like a Disney princess would have, you know, like Snow White or something, or where like the animals talk to her, or, well, that's in more, you know, that's in multiple, that sort of thing is in multiple Disney princess movies. So maybe you have something like that where like animals, wild animals just approach you out of nowhere, or you have kind of like magical things happen, or maybe they just feel like you're magical in some way, regardless of, you know, whatever gender you are. Excuse me. And you have like that enthusiasm. And there's something like very adorable. I think that came through in these papers too. They just really think you're adorable, and like you're, when you get excited about things or when you're enthusiastic about something, or like it really, they really love that. And if that part doesn't resonate, again, that's okay, because these are group readings, so you know, probably not every single thing will fit for everyone. So if that doesn't, don't worry about it. Okay, it says you deserve it. So they feel like you deserve all the good things that you have in your life, or it's like if they have given something to you, they just want, I don't know, but I'm just getting, okay, I'm also, yeah, okay, and the card next to it is, I'm going to restore your faith in true love again. Okay, so this person feels, yeah, it's like you deserve it. They're saying, I'm going to restore your faith in true love again. You deserve it. They're going to show you, like, I think they want to show you the kind of true love that you deserve, or like what true love looks like. And they want you, this person wants to give to you. This person enjoys giving to you. They enjoy praising you. They enjoy giving you what they feel like you deserve to have, because they feel like you're such a wonderful person. I'm hearing it's a joy to give to you. It's a pleasure. Yeah, it's their pleasure to give you pleasure, or it's their pleasure to make you happy. It's their pleasure to give you encouragement and praise and tell you you're amazing, because you are. Yeah, I'm hearing you deserve me too. That's what I'm getting. It's they feel like you deserve their love. That you're worthy of it. That you wouldn't just take it for granted, and that you're a really good person, and so they feel like, you know, they want to give to you. They want to, yeah, they want to be your true love. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, again, I'm coming back to that line from that movie. I'll love you till the day I die. That's what, yeah, because I was hearing ride or die. And again, that sort of, yeah, I think there's like a song lyric, I think, that's trying to come through, but I can't remember. But it's like they want to give their heart to you, or they feel like you're the one. I never thought that you would be the one to hold my heart, but you came around and you knocked me off the ground from the start. I hope that you see right. I hope that you see right through my walls. I hope that you're catching me, 'cause I'm already falling. I never let our love get so close. You put your arms around me and I'm home. Yeah. You put your arms around me and I believe that it's easier for you to let me go. You put your arms around me and I'm home. Okay, so that might be significant. I can't remember what I just sang. I hate it when this happens when I'm doing this, when I'm channeling. I can't remember sometimes like what I just said, or the words. Okay, yeah. So I'm right. The beginning was something about, I never thought you would be the one to hold my heart. But then, okay, so I'm getting like this person wasn't expecting to fall in love with you, or like they weren't expecting these super strong feelings so quickly, or it's like when they met you, like they weren't looking for that, or they weren't expecting to just all of a sudden be like, bam, there's the love of my life, or something like that. So maybe this person fell kind of quickly, and or maybe this is how you're going to feel about them, or maybe it's mutual. I don't know, but they want to hold your heart. I'm getting it's like they want to be the one to hold your heart, and it's like I'm feeling like I'm getting they've chosen you as the one that they would like you to hold their heart, like you have their heart. That's what I'm getting. It's like, take my heart, don't break it. Love me to my bones. All this time I've wasted, you were right there all alone. You and I stargazing, intertwining souls. We were never strangers. You were right there all along. Okay, yeah, so maybe I'll cut that out because I've sang so many songs, but basically I'm getting, it's like you already have their heart, basically, and they're just kind of hoping that you will hold it and be nice to it, is what I'm hearing, like, that you will love them, basically, and not break their heart, because they can't help it. Like, you already have their heart, and they would like to hold yours too. Said, I've never been loved so tenderly. I think this is like what they want to do for you too. It's like they want you to feel that way. Again, they really, I'm hearing they want to love you right, or they want to love you well. They want to show you how beautiful life can be, is what I heard, or how beautiful love can be. That they just feel like you deserve the very best in love. And they would like to be the one. I feel like maybe this person isn't sure they can give you everything that they feel like you deserve, but like they would want to try their best. Also, though, if you have shown this person love, or it's I think they feel like they imagine that you would be very sweet and very kind if you guys were in a relationship, and that, yeah. Maybe they feel like you would kind of be this to each other, that you would both kind of restore each other's faith in true love again. Maybe they kind of feel like both of you maybe had hopes at one point, like high hopes to have like a very beautiful love story in your life, or like a very, like maybe you guys maybe you're both very romantic people or something, and you had high expectations, or you had a dream of how your ideal romantic partnership would feel, or what it would be like, and maybe you felt disappointed throughout your life, and maybe they have too, and they're just thinking, it's like maybe you have renewed their hope, or they're feeling like, oh, like maybe this is the person maybe I could have, like maybe this actually is what I always dreamed of, like maybe I could have the kind of relationship I always imagined or dreamed of with this person, like maybe this is my person. Like maybe this would be so beautiful, like maybe what we could create together, or what we could experience together would be like almost like a fairy tale, or it would feel like that because it's so beautiful, or it's so gentle is what I heard, or sweet, like there's something just very there's something like very wholesome, I think, about this person, or I heard wholesome or innocent, or they feel like, or maybe that's both of you even, but there's like a sincerity, definitely. This is not someone who plays games. That's just, I don't know why, but that's what came through. That was like a specific clairaudient message, is the message. This person does not play games. It's like they don't manipulate. They don't play like they are sincere. This is true. This person is true. And they're very, very kind. Yeah, I'm getting, it's like this person would do anything for you. Okay, and this says, the way you love and appreciate life and the way you see things helps me love life more too, and has transformed my perspective on so many things for the better. This could be future energy for some of you. It might be like this is something they imagine would be the case. Like when you got to know each other better, they feel like this is how they will feel. For others of you, it could be that you already have changed their perspective on things, or, oh my gosh, on the bottom of the deck is, I want to be the one. Yeah. I am everything I am because you love me. I think that's Because You Love Me by, is that what it's called? I think. Not sure if it's Celine Dion. Yeah, this person really appreciates you, and if you have done anything for this person already, or like you have expressed love towards them, or you've done very kind things, it's meant so much to this person. This says, you made my dreams come true. I'm hearing your dream come true. Like, you just being in their life was like one of their dreams coming true. I'm hearing just meet. Oh, man. This is the group that's making me tear up. I'm hearing just meeting you was a dream come true, even. Like, just meet. I'm hearing meeting you again. So for some of you, maybe this person feels almost like they've had a past life with you, or they met you before in a past life, but I'm hearing just knowing you. It's like one of their dreams coming true, but maybe you've made some of their other dreams come true or something too. Maybe it's something you wouldn't even think was like a dream come true, but it really meant a lot to this person, or something you did for this person, or something you said, or like maybe you encouraged them, or like being with you. I'm also getting like being with you would definitely be a dream come true. The camera quit again. Okay, this says, thank you so much. And there goes all the sirens again. Okay, it says, thank you so much for being patient with me. It means so much to me. So if you have been patient with this person, it means a lot to them. I'm hearing it's a struggle, or it's like something is hard, or yeah, I'm getting they're trying their best. They're doing their best. Okay. Also, I'm getting like maybe this person feels like you would be patient with them, or like maybe you will have to be patient with them in the future if you guys do end up being together. And that's something, it's like they feel like you wouldn't push them, is what I'm hearing. Like you wouldn't be pushy or rush them, or like stress them out in that way. Or it's like they feel like you would be understanding and not rush them. And I'm getting that's important to this person. You know, that would mean a lot to them. They feel like you would respect them. Maybe people have been very harsh with this person in the past, or just kind of trampled all over their boundaries, and they feel like you wouldn't do that to them. Yeah, I'm hearing constant struggle. Like maybe in the past they would set boundaries and they would be around people that were very like aggressive, or they would just like, they would ignore their boundaries. They would just shove right past them. And, you know, like were not respectful at all or something. And they feel like you wouldn't do anything like that to them. Yeah, again, I'm getting they feel like they can trust you. Okay, this says, I long for you. Okay, so there's some of that. Well, I did mention it's like they feel almost like addicted to you, or they, you know, really miss you anytime they're not around you. And so, yeah, I long for you. Okay, yeah, so there could be more than just longing to be around. I feel like they're longing maybe to do certain things with you, because we do have you were or will be my first. So could be the case that you might be this person's first if you guys decide to have a relationship, like the first person that they are, you know, that they would sleep with. So this person might be a virgin, so that would be like maybe a confirmation for someone. Or I don't know, but that's coming up. So this says, are you or were you being genuine? So they might have questioned sometimes if like you really mean it, or like if you really meant that something that you said to them, or if you really like them, or yeah, because I was hearing, were you just being nice, or like do you really, or did, I don't know, but there's just something about like wondering if you really meant it. But then I feel like there was a lot about them thinking that you are a genuine, sincere person. So it's like, I do think that they think that you were being sincere, that you were being genuine, and that you did mean what you said. But at the same time, like if you complimented them or you were really nice to them, they might have such like a high opinion of you that they were still wondering, like, did they really mean it? Do they actually like me? Because they might just be kind of surprised that you would maybe it's just was like kind of hard for them to believe that you would truly, like maybe you complimented them or something and they were like kind of shocked or surprised and wondering like, did you really mean that? Like, because they were just so surprised that that would happen. But they do feel like you are an honest person and in general, and they feel like, okay, well, I don't think you're just saying that to everybody, so you probably did mean it. But at the same time, it's like hard for them to believe that you did, because they just think so highly of you, and they just kind of can't believe that you would feel that way towards them, or that you would okay, this is highly specific, so this won't be for everyone for sure. But like if you made plans with this person or something, or you said like maybe you said that you were gonna like plan to meet up, or maybe like you said, like if you guys, I don't know, there's something where like maybe you said, oh, maybe I'll show up at that party, or like maybe they ask you, are you going to this place, or like, are you going to this party, or are you going to this gathering or something? And maybe you said, oh yeah, I think I might go. It's like they were really hoping that they were really, really hoping you would go. And, you know, like if you didn't end up going to this place, they might have kind of taken that as a sign that maybe you didn't
really like them that much. Like maybe they were thinking if you did really like them, like you definitely would have shown up, or like they were thinking, okay, well, maybe you didn't. I don't know, but there's something about that coming through. Like maybe they thought, or if you had to like cancel plans or something, this person was thinking, oh, okay, well, this person might be thinking you don't like them. Okay, I just got yeah, that was like a confirmation. I feel like from my phone blooping in the background because it's only made like 2 noises today. Pretty much, it's been like pretty quiet. So anyway, I think that maybe that is the case for some of you. It's like they might have thought that was just your way of, like, maybe you had a legitimate reason why you needed to cancel or something, or why you didn't show up at this event that you said you might show up at. Maybe there was like a good reason, but this person is thinking, that you don't like them or something. And that was like, you just said maybe you would show up, or you made plans to begin with because you just didn't want to tell them no. And so they were thinking, oh, maybe they were just trying to be nice, or they didn't know how to tell me no. And so then, when you canceled or postponed or something, they're thinking, oh, this person probably just, they're not interested, or they don't really like me, or they just, it could be, I don't know. There's something like that coming through. So again, won't be everybody's story. So just disregard if this doesn't fit for you, but I am getting that for someone. So it's like, you might need to be more clear, or be more, be very clear. If you do like this person, you might have to, really, be very clear to let them know that you do like them, because they might be thinking that you aren't that interested or something. Again, just take what resonates, but that could be the case for some of you. Yeah, I'm just getting, for whatever reason, you might have to be more like very clear, like kind of like very bluntly tell them that you have a crush on them, or like, make it clear, because if you just give them hints at this point, they probably aren't going to believe it, or they're not gonna, because they're kind of already feeling like maybe you rejected them or something. So anyway, that will be here for someone. That was just coming through, so wanted to mention that. I don't know, this person might be kind of quick to think that they're being rejected in general too. Like, I think I heard about this once I think I saw a short or something that said that women with ADHD, I think that was what it was, are like, I think they called it rejection sensitive. But there's something where like they're quick to think, oh, someone's pushing me away, or they don't like me, or they're judging me, or, they hate me or something like that. So they're quick to like go away, or think that they're being pushed away. So they just like go away because they think they're being rejected, or they're being pushed away. Even if they're not, it's like they're quick to think that, even if somebody isn't actually intending to make them feel that way. So maybe this person feels maybe that could be part of the issue here. It's like they're quick to think, maybe they're quick to think that about a lot of people, that they're not, that people don't want them around, or that people are, just being nice, but they don't really mean it, or like that they're bothering people. So there's something like maybe they feel like they're bothering people, and people actually just want them to go away. And so they're thinking, so like every little thing, like any little thing that might even remotely suggest that someone might not want them around, or is trying to like move away from them, it's like they interpret that as like, oh, they don't like me, I'm bothering them, or for whatever reason they're upset with me or something like that. So they like just they pull back, or I'm hearing like, oh my gosh, I'm bothering them, or like I made them feel uncomfortable, or like they're trying to move away like I made them uncomfortable, and they just don't want me around, and I should leave them alone. Like they might feel very embarrassed, or like almost, I'm getting even like they might even, I mean, it's sad, but like they might even feel guilty, like, oh no, I bothered them, like I made them feel uncomfortable, and I should have just known that I was bothering them, and they might feel like they didn't read it or something, and they're like, I'll just leave them alone, like I'll just go away, something like that, because they think that's what's happening and that's like what you want. So I don't know. I'm not sure if that will be the case. Again, that won't be for everybody, but that was coming through. So that might be something that's tied to the ADHD, or something tied to the, because I mentioned something about them being possibly neurodivergent, but again, that doesn't have to be for everyone here. So it could be something else too. Or again, maybe it was that you like canceled plans or something and they just read more into that, or I don't know. But this is going to be helpful for someone, so that's why it's coming through. Anyway, moving on. I don't know if I'm describing this well. I'm getting really tired, guys. I'm sorry, but on the bottom of the deck we have everyone knows I love you. So maybe they feel like they're being kind of obvious about it, or like people around them know, like maybe they've talked about their feelings, or like maybe their friends or family, maybe they've told their friends or family about you, that they have a crush on you or something. Oh wow, this is coming through again. Okay, this says, I really appreciate your advice. So this won't be for everyone. It's just if you did give someone advice, then they appreciate it. Or like if you gave them encouragement, or like maybe they were going through, I'm getting something about like maybe they were going through a tough time or something, and like maybe, yeah, like you help them see things from a different perspective, or you it wasn't there something about perspective coming through before, like you helped me see things from a different perspective. Maybe it's like you gave them some sort of pep talk, or you gave them some sort of, I don't know, like you said something encouraging to them, like you like told them that they would make it through this, or you helped them see something they were going through from a different perspective, or I don't know, but something about that is coming through for some reason. So that will, or it could be some other sort of advice, but it's like, I am getting, it's like, it's like something about your words though were encouraging for them, or comforting, or were like what they needed to hear at that time or something. It says, I really respect and appreciate your perspective on things. And I think that came through in the other messages too. So again, that might not be for everybody. This says, my life is more magical since meeting you. And I mentioned something about them feeling like you were magical, or, and they feel like their life has been more magical since meeting you too. It says, you're my muse. So you've inspired this person with some sort of creative project that they've worked on. Like you were their inspiration, or maybe, yeah, they create with you in mind. Okay, this says, I'm in awe of you. Yeah, this person just thinks the world of you. And school. So for some of you, again, this is highly specific, so it won't be for all of you. Some of you might know this person from school, like you met at school, or, maybe you're both students, or if it's not that, maybe it's like maybe they have learned. They're learning something from you, or and on the bottom of the deck is, I don't mind taking things slow. And I cut the deck at, I feel so healthy and happy being with you. My mind, body, and spirit feel content.
Yeah, and I'm getting this person feels safe with you too. That one didn't come up, but that's just something I'm getting. Oh, wow. Okay, and I also split the deck at I want to spend the rest of my life with you. So, yeah, there are definitely very strong feelings here. Okay, I'm starting to pass out, guys. And I'm really hungry, so I think I have to go. These take a lot out of me. Whatever my brain is doing when I'm doing this, it makes me extremely tired and it makes me really, really hungry. Like I feel like I have been working out for hours. It's a really kind of a bizarre experience, but I have to eat like a lot and it just takes a lot of energy. So like it's more, you know, than just anyway. Okay. Cut the deck at I think you're healing me. Did I show that already? I can't remember. Anyway. Yeah. And yet again, I split the deck at I want to spend the rest of my life with you. So, okay. One more. Okay. Bottom of the deck is I feel so respected and cared for. Thank you. And this one says you saved me. Yeah, I'm hearing you're their hero. Or their angel. They might feel kind of like you're an angel in their life. Yeah, that's how they see you. Sorry, I'm just yawning. All right. Well, that is what I've got for you, group 3. I hope you enjoyed your reading. I feel like I just want to keep getting cards, but like not going to make any sense anymore because yeah, I have reached my limit for today for sure. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much. I think I said that. Anyway, I can't remember what I just said. I can't do this. I always struggle with the outro, but this is going to be really rough today. Maybe I'm just going to have to put like, maybe I'll just do a voiceover of this or something. I don't know. But anyway, thank you for being here. I'm sending you guys lots of love. I'm wishing you all the best with this person. I hope you guys get together if you are interested, and I hope everything goes well, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi group 4, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will enjoy finding out who has a crush on you, or confirming who has a crush on you. If you don't think anybody has a crush on you right now, then you can always look at this reading as like who will have a crush on you in the future. And if you get anybody that sounds like someone you wouldn't be interested in, just know that you can politely decline anything that comes up in any of these readings. If you don't like something, you can just set your intention or say a prayer or something like that, saying, no, this isn't what I want. I'm not interested in this person. Please guide me to something else or help me align with someone else. So just wanted to say that. So much of what happens in your future is within your control, or is at least influenceable. I mean, it's at least influenced, heavily influenced by your own thoughts, your energy, your actions, your decisions, all that, so you're never doomed. And all right, here we go. So for you guys, first of all, excuse my nails, I'm sorry. I had to shovel myself out of like
more than a foot of snow yesterday, and I am not really feeling very well right now, guys. I'm going to be honest. So please pardon me if I sound a little bit more tired than usual. I am trying to get these done so that I have enough time to get it edited and everything before. My goal is to have something up for you guys before Valentine's Day, and I've been having a rough month. I've just been so drained and very, very tired. So anyway, but I'm really want to get this done. So I'm going to push through, but yeah, anyway, foot of snow. And I had to dig through it. I had to dig through more than a foot of snow, actually, because the snow plow piled up like a giant pile of snow, like in front of my driveway. So I shoveled more like 3 feet of snow. So, and I am not that strong. I'm going to be honest. So like, and I have a chronic illness, and it's really hard for me to do stuff like that. So anyway, yesterday was a bit of a superhuman feat for me. And it really, really hurts to move today. Really badly. So I don't know why I'm telling you this, but I am no longer trapped in my house. So that's the good news. And my mailman can reach my porch, but maybe you guys had to recently do something like that too. I don't know. Maybe this will be like a confirmation or like a, like a sign or a synchronicity for you that this is your group, but it doesn't have to be the case. But I was noticing how this stone, I don't really know. See how it has like a chunk taken out of it? I don't actually know what happened to this one. I'm not sure how it got like that. I can't remember what happened to it, and I don't think it came like this, but I'm not sure. And I actually don't remember where I got this stone from. And that's another weird thing, because I keep I can remember pretty much where most of my crystals come from, but I have no clue about this one. Like I have no remembrance of where this came from. So I don't know if that somehow relates to the message. This might be someone that kind of came out of the blue, or that's going to be maybe sort of surprising to you. It might be a surprise, or this might be like a really secret admirer that you don't know at all. That's possible too. Like you've never maybe seen this person, or you might have no clue who this person is. Like you've never seen them, never talked to them, never, it's a really secret, like you have no, for some of you, it's like you have no idea who this person is. We're going to get into the cards. That might not be the case for all of you. We'll see what we get here, but I wouldn't be too surprised if that's the case for some of you. And with this big chunk taken out of this, like, that broke off, I heard a breakup or breaking off, and I heard breaking off an engagement. So for some of you, I don't know, maybe this person recently did that, or maybe you did, or something, like you had a breakup or broke off an engagement. So this could be like a sign or like a synchronicity, or like a indication that this is your group, confirmation. But again, that doesn't have to be the case, because this is a group reading. Excuse me, I am reading for a collective of people, so just take what resonates. But it could also be that this person, I heard guarded, this person is guarded, but it could, or wounded, or they're maybe they have had their heart broken, or I'm not sure. We're gonna see. Guess we'll put it over there, and then we're gonna look in the cards who this person is. We're gonna get more clues from these pistachios here, and then we're gonna see what this person's been thinking about you, what they like about you from these little like papers here. These were for a compliment reading that I did a long time ago. And then we have some confirmations like letters and numbers to give you further confidence that this is a group for you. So, and I might do some channeled message cards as well. I can't talk all of a sudden. I literally feel tongue-tied, so maybe this person feels tongue-tied. I don't usually have that. It's a weird sensation, like it literally feels like my tongue. Yeah, I know that's associated either to you or this person, but I'm hearing the song Don't Speak by No Doubt. Don't speak, I know just what you're saying, so please stop explaining. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Okay, and that's a song about a breakup. So maybe someone did go through a breakup recently. I don't know. For someone here, maybe it's... We're gonna see in the cards. It could be could even be an ex, maybe coming. No, well, we'll see. Just if it is that and you're not interested, again, just remember you can choose a different group. But literally, my tongue feels weird. It's so. What is that? That's I was fine before I started this group. Like, it's not like this is a normal thing. It's so strange. I really, this happens to me when I do readings. You know, I'll get physical, sometimes I'll get physical sensations that match up with the people I'm reading for. I forgot the cards, sorry. They're over here. So I don't know if that's what's happening, or again, that's what this person is going through. Sorry, that was pretty loud. Okay, but this is... Okay, it's getting kind of chaotic now. I'll just show you the cards. First, we have the Coyote and Datura, I think is maybe how you say it. Deceit. And we have the Rooster and Sunflower, communication. Okay. Okay. If this is somebody that you have, okay, I really feel like if this is someone you have communicated with, you have no idea. It's like they're really hiding how they actually feel. First of all, I'm getting this is a very attractive person, very attractive. That's the first thing coming through. They're very, yeah, they're like, you would find this person attractive. They might have very beautiful eyes, because I'm drawn to the eyes on this coyote for some reason. And the rooster too, like, it's very colorful, you know? And roosters are very pretty birds, I think. I mean, they're striking, you know? So I am getting that this is a very beautiful person. I heard melancholy. There's something maybe kind of melancholy about this person, though, maybe. And it's interesting because it is the crystal that has like a, you know, an injury. Like something happened to it. So maybe this person does have like some sort of, like, they have been hurt. They have been they might be very shy. I don't know. I'm seeing it's the coyote card, but I'm seeing a fox. I'm seeing like a more covert, like a it's like in my mind's eye, I'm seeing this coyote like hiding. And I don't know if lurking is the right word. I mean but it's like I mean, it's the deceit card, and it really does feel like this person, they're hiding. I don't think it's like they are literally like lurking in the shadows watching you or something like that, but it might be like they watch you online, but you don't necessarily know about it. Or again, for some of you, you don't know this person. But they're definitely not communicating to you that they definitely haven't communicated to you that they have the feelings that they do for you. For some of you, you haven't communicated at all. But yeah, for some of you, you've communicated with this person. You might have, with the sunflower and the rooster, you might have actually communicated a lot with this person, or it's like this person might be very communicative in general. They might, because the rooster crows, they're very well known for being loud. So, and with the sunflower, it's very bright and it's a very large flower. And it kind of contrasts with the dark, like the very dark and kind of elusive, deceitful, well, I don't know, but like the secretive, more introverted I don't know if introverted is the right word, but it's like, this is a much darker card. And then this is a very bright, very like, colorful card, and it's very bright. The background is like white or like an off-white color on this card, and it's bright. It has the sunflower, it has the bright colored rooster, and this one it's much more muted colors with a black background. And I don't know, there's like this, like the two sides, or it's very contrasting. It's like what you see of this person, it might be very different from like what's going on inside of them, or something that's going on behind the scenes, like something that you don't know. You might, like for instance, you might see this person as a maybe more extroverted, or maybe you've had, I don't know, no, that's not, okay, they're saying no, I'm not describing that right. It's like, yeah, there's definitely a side to this person you do. Yeah, it's definitely. I'm trying to get to what they're trying to tell me. Yeah, I'm just getting like you might have communicated to this person in a way where it just felt kind of like light and friendly, and they might seem kind of bright and maybe even sort of bubbly, or I don't know, like, I don't know if flashy is the right word, but there's like something kind of bright or very expressive about this person. And they might maybe even kind of bold, or they might seem very confident, or I don't know, but there's something. I'm getting this is someone that definitely gets noticed. Sorry if you can hear my growling stomach. They do stand out. They might be very emotive, or I don't remember if I said that already, probably did in general. They might even have kind of a bold style, or They might be really into fashion. It doesn't have to be the case though, because I'm feeling like that's not for everybody. But you might really like the way this person dresses though. Or it might just be their energy. But definitely this is someone who gets people's attention. Like when they walk in the room, people notice. Yeah, I heard all eyes on you. So there's, and I'm drawn to the eyes on the rooster too, actually. So yeah, there is something about this person's eyes. They might have very striking eyes or very alluring eyes is something I heard. Very maybe piercing eyes for some of you. But there's definitely something about their eyes. The messages are kind of hard for me to get in this group for some reason. It's not flowing quite as easily as it was in the other groups, but excuse me, maybe it's because of kind of like the deceit energy here, but it's like you might see, I know I've said this before, but this is just the way it's coming out today, guys. I'm sorry, but it's like you see this side of them, but I don't think you see this side. Or you might kind of, yeah, now I'm like burping and my throat's making all this noise. It's like, this person is actually really shy is what I'm getting. Or it's like, it kind of feels like this is a front, or it feels like it's not the whole story for sure. Like they might actually act like they're bold and confident, or you know, that they have, that they don't mind. I don't know what it is. Is it that they act that way but it's not true, or is it just like they have two parts of them? Kind of feels like there's two parts of them. Like I don't get that this is insincere or that this isn't true. I think it's like they might be very friendly and they might like interacting. Maybe they're like ambiverts is something that I'm getting, but it's more than that. But it's like sometimes they really like being social. They really like connecting with others. They like engaging. They like, you know, being together with others, and they are very expressive and bright and sunny and all that stuff. But then it switches, you know, then they have phases. Sorry, the camera clip. But it's like then they have phases where they then need to go and be alone. Then they need to be introverted. They need to turn inward and like they need to introspect or you know, restore their energy. So I'm getting, it doesn't feel like they're a true extrovert where they recharge their energy by being around other people. I do feel like it drains them. It's like they like it, but it drains them. And then they need to go into hermit mode, or they need to go into their, I heard isolation. So, but I'm getting it's because they have a very rich inner world, and it's like they don't get to explore that or experience that or really like integrate their experiences or fully I'm hearing disconnected. They feel disconnected from themselves, or they don't feel or they don't feel fully connected to life unless they disconnect from it, is what I'm getting. It's like if they stay too connected with people all the time and they're too like extra, they're too much in this mode. It's like they lose contact with like that rich inner world that they have, and they have a lot going on in their mind, in their imagination, and also it's like their energy, their core energy, or their like it's like their energy is a very different frequency, is what I'm getting, than most people. And so when they are extroverted, they're kind of trying to match other people's frequency. It's like they're trying to kind of, or at least be on a frequency or in an energy that's compatible enough with them so that they can connect and, you know, engage, and it flows, you know. But it's not, and it's like that energy is authentic to them in a way. They enjoy dancing with others in this way, and they enjoy connecting, and they enjoy being on their wavelength. But at the same time, if they stay there too long, they lose contact with like their own energy. It's like they have to be outside of their own frequency too much for too long, and it's not good for them, because then they start feeling like they're not, then they do start feeling like they're not themselves. But it's hard. It's like if they tried to hold their own frequency around other people, or if they tried to be like their full authentic self, or at least this is how they feel, it's like it wouldn't be harmonious with other people's energy, or at least the people that they've tried to be around, or at least not the majority of people. I think it's rare for this person to find people who are on their wavelength or on their frequency, or that at least are harmonious with theirs. They usually feel like they have to you know, adjust themselves or shift something in order to socialize. But I am getting, it's like that is a part of them. It feels like that is an authentic part of them. It's not like, oh, I have to put on this mask. I have to act like I'm one way just so that I can get along with people. It doesn't have that energy. It doesn't feel like that. It feels like they really are that. But then they really are, but they're not fully that, you know? It's like they feel like they can't. I don't know if this is making sense. This is kind of a confusing. It's complex. Let me put it that way. It's a complex energy, or a complex person. It's not a simple person. There's a lot going on here. Maybe this person has kind of like an interesting, or kind of an odd, I don't know. I don't want to call it odd, but maybe it's kind of an unusual zodiac, like natal chart, where they have a lot of different, you know, like they're not all one element, or it's like they're very balanced, maybe, or I don't know, like it's like they've got a few very strong elements in their chart. So they're not just all one way. They really are. There's just a lot of layers to this person. I am getting, they are very, very dreamy and imaginative, and spiritual is something I'm getting to, I think. Here, I'm going to get some more. Do you have some confirmation, or help on that. Oh my gosh, animal sign. Okay. Earth spirits. Okay, I wondered about that. Okay, letter P4. I'll show you these in a second because they might be confirmations, but okay, yeah, earth spirits and animal sign. Okay, this person really is very close. I heard shaman, so for some of you, this person actually could be a shaman, or because I was seeing, it kind of looked like I was watching the coyote, like kind of hiding, but not exactly, but I saw it like slinking. It was like low, and it was like slinking through trees, or brush, you know, but it looked like it was, I kind of wanted, when I was seeing it in my mind's eye, it's like I wanted to follow it, like it was some sort of, like it was leading me somewhere. So that's why I'm thinking shaman, like this person might do, or some sort of shamanic practice, but they're very close to the earth. They're very connected to animals. They're very connected to spirit, to nature, particularly nature spirits. They might even have a connection to like the fairy realm or fairies, elementals, things like that. Or maybe they just kind of have their energy in some ways. But they're very connected to nature. And I'm getting, okay, yeah, that's their frequency. Oh, that's part of their energy. Okay, their natural rhythm and pace. It's aligned. It's harmonious. It's resonant with the earth. Okay, I'm getting it. Yeah. Okay, yes, they are. They are very connected to the earth, and like they're made to be harmonious with the earth and kind of be on the same wavelength as like the plants and the wild animals and the trees, and you know, like they're that's their vibe. That's their pace, and that's their energy. Yeah. And they need, okay, yeah. And okay, this makes sense because a lot of people and a lot of our world, like our society, is not at all, or I will say it's not usually in most ways harmonious with nature. That's one of our, in my opinion, that's one of our biggest problems right now. Everything is so dissonant to the pace of nature, and it's like contrary to it. It's not harmonious. It's not compatible. It's like at odds with it, you know? And a lot of people's energy is yeah, it's not in tune with nature. It's not harmonious with nature. It's very it's just not. It's not in tune, you know? It's separated in a lot of ways, and so and a lot of people are separated from their bodies. They're you know, a lot of our society is not very healthy. I mean, let's be real, it's just not. And a lot of what's expected of us, or what's considered like even normal, or what's considered even good sometimes, or like what you should want to be, or how you should want to be, or how you're expected to be, like to be quote unquote successful in life, it's not actually healthy, and it's not really good. I mean, we have a very sick society, in my opinion, in many, many ways. And it's not it's against our nature in a lot of ways, and not in a good way. Like we are nature. We are part of nature, and we're meant to live like in harmony with the rest of nature. And that, I think, is what's healthiest for us. And I think that's what this person feels, or I'm not sure if they know. I'm not sure if I'm explaining this well either, but I think that's how this person feels. Or it's like, if they aren't in tune with nature, if they have to be too disconnected for too long and like in this other energy where they're like engaging with social media. Oh yeah, okay, okay. It's like they need to be more natural. They need to disconnect. They can't be like constantly connected with the internet, with the technology, with all those electromagnetic fields that are not natural. It's like it drains them. Yeah, like screen time. This person needs breaks, and I'm getting they really need okay, that's why the withdrawing, it's not just withdrawing from people. It's like withdrawing from, yeah, I'm hearing the matrix. This person needs to unplug from the matrix sometimes to get reconnected to what's actually real, which is what's which they find in nature. It's like it's not healthy for this person to be. They just need that time apart. That's what I'm getting. Like they need that alone time, but it's not just alone from other people. It's alone from the whole structure of like the technological world is what I'm hearing. Or again, like I just keep hearing matrix. It's like they need to disconnect from that, unplug, and go back to their roots. Spend time with the wild animals. Spend time in their meditation or doing whatever. But I'm getting nature is very important for this person. And just being in their own energy too. I'm getting like if this person has people that they're very close to, that they know well, that they trust, they can spend time with them. Because it's like their energy is harmonious with this person. And so they don't feel, they can recharge in some people's presence is what I'm getting. Or it doesn't drain them to be in, but I'm getting it does drain them to be most people's presence, because at least a little bit, because most people are hooked in to this. I don't usually use these terms, but false matrix, really. It's like so many people are so involved in, sorry about all the sounds my stomach is making too, by the way, if you can hear it, but it's like, everyone is so wrapped up in these ideas and these beliefs and all of these focuses that people have. It's not true, So much of this is lies that's told to us by society, and so many people are just so absorbed in narratives and in just lots of things that just aren't actually really that important, or they're not what life is about. They're not healthy and they're not good, I'm getting this person's probably done a lot of inner work on them. And well, I mentioned introspection before, I think. This is a very, very aware and very intuitive is also what I'm getting, and intelligent, observant, and introspective person. And they can see a lot about other people and the world that a lot of people don't see, or they don't notice, or like if you try to point it out to them, they will get defensive or be like, oh, that's not true, that's not what's going on, or they see a lot though. They understand a lot of things and know a lot of things that other people just really aren't getting, or they don't see it. And yeah, I think that's another reason why it's like they can meet people where they're at and they love people, and they want that interaction. They want that connection, you know, like on some level with people, but they feel like they can't really get very deep with people because, again, it's like they know things, they see things in a way, in a perspective, and they understand things and have knowledge of things that, and see things a way that most people don't. And so they can only really interact with them kind of on the surface. And again, it's like they have to kind of shift themselves a lot to match their frequency or bring themselves into a resonance that, you know, is harmonious enough to, it's like they have to get close enough to their vibe or their frequency or their wavelength, so to speak, to interact and, you know, have a positive interaction or a harmonious sort of connection with someone. But yeah, it just, but they can't hold that for long because it's so different than what is their natural energy and what is good and healthy and natural for them. Just most of the world, most of people who are, it's just not compatible with them. But it's like they don't look down on people for that. They accept people where they're at. They love people where they're at, and they want to connect with people where they're at. So they shift themselves so they can do that. But then they have to pull back because they can't stay there. They have to return to their self. They have to return to what's I heard their home frequency, or like their core, you know, they have to return to themselves and to the very few people who can meet them or are, you know, in the same zone or on the same path is something else I'm getting, or the same frequency, the same vibration, that see things and understand things the way they do. And this has become a real deep dive into their psychology. I don't know, or like into the other groups weren't really like this, but you might not know this about this person, so I'm not sure how helpful this would be. I'm not sure why this is what's coming through, but maybe it will be for you, or maybe it will help you understand why this person is like this. I don't know, but I'm just getting, because people might think, oh, they're very friendly and they're very, you know, but then sometimes they like disappear. But I am getting, it's hard for a lot of people, I think, to fully understand this person. Just because they are very complex and they are very intelligent, and they just do see things differently. They see more and they understand more than most people do. And most people aren't going to understand what they don't understand. They're not going to understand that they don't understand, or like they don't know what they don't know. And so they don't understand this person because they don't realize how much they don't know about the world, or they just think that maybe they would think this person is weird because they're just not getting it. But this person isn't weird. This person's actually just natural. But a lot of us in today's world, we're not natural. What this society has made most of us into is actually weird, in my opinion, in that it isn't natural. It isn't harmonious with our bodies. It's not harmonious with the earth. Like, our bodies are a part of the earth. We are in tune. We're meant to live in tune with nature. Our energy systems are meant to be in harmony with the earth, and at least, and just like so much of what we're taught disconnects us from our bodies and from nature, and it's not healthy. We become unhealthy as a result, and we're taught to intellectualize our emotions and our feelings in so many ways. And anyway, there's just so much I could go into, but maybe this person kind of feels like that too. And they're just like, they need to disconnect from all that, and they need to go back to source, to their higher power, to their core, and to nature, to their nature. I know I've said it, but it's just coming up again. Some people might even think this person's boring sometimes, or like they're too slow or something, but their pace is natural. Their pace, what I'm getting is like their pace is more in tune with nature's pace, where it's like they're actually aligned. They're aligned with the frequencies and the vibrations of, it's like it is more natural. It's not so like frenetic and like go productivity. And I'm getting they really know how to like, I think this person is very good at being in the present too, like being in the present moment, just experiencing and really absorbing and making the most of whatever is going on in their present experience. It's like, instead of constantly being in their head or thinking ahead and being like, okay, I'm planning what's coming next. What am I doing next? What's on the to-do list? What's this, that, and the other thing? And like having to constantly be on, like thinking in that way. Again, they're more receptive, or they're more, they're open to their imagination, and they're good at experiencing the present moment and like really being, just really being and just doing that, just experiencing and feeling. And I do think that helps them with their creativity. I think that allows them to, receive those ideas. They might also receive like really, like creative inspiration, but also like really genius ideas might come to them, sort of like when you're in meditation. But I'm getting this person might almost be like in a meditative state most of the time. It's almost like their natural state is to be in more of a meditative state most of the time. They might have clairs or something, and they might, like very frequently be in communication with spirit guides and things like that as well. It doesn't have to be that, but it is possible. I'm thinking about Eckhart Tolle, like The Power of Now, I think is one of his most famous books. This person may have read his work, or it's just they kind of naturally do what he teaches and what he talks about. So, yeah. I'm getting this person knows what's important in life, and they know how to get the most out of the experience of being alive is what I'm getting. They know what I think they're good at knowing what's truly important, or at least they know what's truly important to them and fulfilling. They're clear about how they really do want to spend their life and why they want to spend it that way. What's important to them and why. It's like they know their why behind everything that they do. It's not like they just do it because they've been told to do it, or they see other people doing it, or they're like, oh, well, this is just the way it's done. It's very important to this person to know and to be clear on their why, basically, the why they're doing something, because they don't want to waste their time. And it's interesting. It feels like, speaking of wasting time, that's dual. I'm not saying it's a waste of time, but I mean, Duolingo is kind of yelling at me right now because it's getting late and I haven't practiced yet. I'm just getting that this person's priorities and what's meaningful to them, it might be very different than what other people think should be meaningful to them or where they think their priorities should be. Like this person might kind of be a late bloomer too, is something I'm getting, or they might be someone who, like, this could have even been something that they realized later in life. For some of you, this person might be young, but for others, they might be a little bit older, or maybe they're going through their Saturn return or something, or after their Saturn return, they changed a bunch of things in their life, or, you know, their priorities shifted, or they had this realization about who they are or what they actually want to be doing with their life. Maybe they really became more spiritual or something at a certain point where they were more, maybe they were more hooked into the matrix before, or like maybe they were more, I don't know if mainstream is the right word, but it's like they were more, like, I don't know if traditional is the right word either, but it's like, I can't come up with the right word, but maybe they were more like average or more like quote unquote normal. I don't know, before. Like they had a lot of friends and they kind of fit in and stuff. And then maybe at some point they broke away from that and they really got more in touch with themselves. Maybe they had a spiritual awakening or something. So this might not have been them throughout their whole life. This could be you know, like they became this way maybe. I'm getting this is like who they were to, like this is authentic to them, but maybe they weren't always being authentic, or maybe they weren't always living in alignment with their truth or living in alignment with their, you know, they didn't have a why. They weren't connecting with what was meaningful for them. And then at some point though, again, maybe it was like a spiritual awakening or something happened. And then they became more like this possibly. Or maybe they're going through that now. Maybe that's why you kind of see the two sides sort of a thing. It's like maybe they're kind of shifting. They might be sort of in the process of shifting now, where like you see some of like how they used to be mixed with kind of a new version of them, possibly. Like maybe you see some parts of it come through sometimes, or it's like, or again, maybe they are sort of like both. Or they're at least, yeah, it could be that for some of you. It is hard to read in this group, guys. I'm doing my best, but we are getting hammered by solar flares as I'm trying to do this. So just take what resonates, and if anything is interesting to you, or, you know, like hits you as truth or feels right about your person, then great. And, you know, maybe this will help explain something, or maybe just be like something to consider or think about. Also, maybe something I've said might trigger something in your own mind, or like trigger a thought you had, or I mean, trigger, yeah, maybe it'll trigger a thought or like help you. Like a message of your own might come to you based on what I said. I hope I don't know if I'm saying that right again, but it's like basically everything I say is open for interpretation. So just take whatever I said, and, you know, maybe another message of your own will pop into your head, or something that might pertain to this, but that might be helpful. I don't know. I'm just going to go back to the original reading. I know there's more, but I literally can't. I don't think I can get any more. I can't. This reading's long as it is anyway, so it's probably fine. But it's like for this person, I think there's so much in there that I keep wanting to like dig more and more. And I know there's more that I could talk about that might be significant or important, but I just can't get at it. And it's either because I'm not meant to, but or again, it could just be because my head cannot handle all of what's happening with the sun and all the radiation we're getting and stuff right now at the same time that I'm trying to do this. So, but anyway, back to the original reading. It's like some people might not like them, and then other people find them to be very calming, or grounding, or they bring others a lot of peace. And that's because they help bring people into a frequency that is, again, like more aligned with, or more in tune with, more harmonious with the earth, and helps them reconnect. Maybe they kind of help ground people or reconnect people, bring people back into connection with their souls, is something I heard. Their souls, their body, their true, with nature. And I guess maybe that's why the shaman was coming through too, because for some of you, they do actually genuinely, like they do actually do shamanic. There's some sort of shamanic practitioner, and for others of you, they might do something with like somatic movement, or somatic experiencing, I think is the other, but yes, it could be something like that. For others of you, they just kind of naturally do this without giving any sort of term or label to it. It's like just their presence kind of heals people, or just the way they interact in the world. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the neighbor. I can hear them outside. Also, it's getting dark, so I guess I'll turn on a light. Wow, that looks really weird. The lighting looks kind of strange now. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not sure how helpful this is going to be. I forget where I was at, so I think I'm just going to leave it here. I mean, I've already dived really deep. Oh, yeah. So this person definitely hides their feelings a lot of time. Well, I'm not sure if they always hide their feelings. It's like sometimes they might seem like they're an open book and they share a lot of their feelings. But there's always something that they're not fully sharing. Or there's like always maybe an aspect that it's like maybe people just sense it, but they know that there's always something held back, or there's something in there that they don't fully understand, or it's like they know they will never it's like there's always going to be a part of this person hidden, and that's, I think that is it. It's like there's something mysterious about them, basically. I'm getting like they do open up, but it's very few people in this person's life that actually knows them on a very deep level. Because I think it takes yeah, I'm hearing one of my kind. It's like it takes another one of their, it has to be someone who's like them, really, to fully understand them, is what I'm getting. Or at least enough like them that they can really get it, because it's hard for a lot of people to fully, like, they just don't have the experience, or they don't have the understanding, or they just don't observe the same way this person does, or it's like they just don't know, or it's like they just don't experience the world in nearly the same way that this person does. So it's just rare that this person finds someone who's capable of meeting them where they're at. It's like they can meet other people where they're at, but most people can't meet them where they're at. And it doesn't feel to me like this person is being arrogant. It doesn't feel like they're trying to, I think this person sometimes wishes, that they weren't different, or, because it gets kind of lonely. They can be around people but still feel alone, because they don't truly feel that connected, because again, it's like they can feel connected on some level, but not, again, not as deep. And it feels like a lot of people aren't on the same page as them. So they just feel kind of, yeah, maybe they feel lonely sometimes. And not necessarily by choice. It's like they don't feel lonely because they isolate themselves from people. It's like they feel lonely even if they are around people. I think I've probably described why that is so far, but I just felt like I needed to say that again for some reason. I've seen Narnia. Yeah, it's like this person goes into Narnia, sort of like their world and their energy. It's like it doesn't even quite belong to this world, but it does. But it belongs to a part of this world that most people aren't aware still exists. Or it's like they're so detached from it that they don't even realize how magical our world is. They think it's like a fairy tale or things that don't exist here. But it does exist here. It's just you have to detach from society a lot of times, or at least portions of it. Or at least, taking that time, like taking a large enough block of time away from others and being alone in nature and things like that in order to connect with these sorts of things. To reconnect with it, to see it, to become aware of it again, to discover it. You have to get quiet, and you have to be in the right places, and you have to be aligned in order to see the magic, to find the magic that's still available in this world, that the Matrix will tell you doesn't exist, that it's a fairy tale, that it's not real, but it is. If you know, you know. Anyway, it's almost like this person walks between worlds. Or like between realities or dimensions, or they might literally shift maybe this person is aware of things like alternate realities, and they are aware that they have shifted into alternate realities several times. Or yeah, because I'm getting something about the Mandela effect, that they can walk between dimensions, something like that. I don't know, this person might be very deep, but just take what resonates. That this won't be for everybody, but they might see things that way. Things that maybe some people would even think are crazy, but they're not. I'm just getting, it's like this person might be so intelligent that some of the stuff they say, if they were honest about like what goes on in their head or what they believe or what they know, some people might just think it seems like crazy, or it seems like, oh, this is like fiction, but it's not. But people wouldn't know that because they're just kind of regurgitating what they've been told, which is like, this is fake, this isn't real, or like, oh, that's, I don't know. It's just like, people just don't have the full story, or they just don't know all the information. So anyway, you might still have no clue who this person is after this description, because what I just gave was so much of like their inner, like so much about them that you might not see, unless you do already know this person, and then probably what I said would make sense. But or maybe it will make sense when you get to know this person, or maybe what I just described sounds like you. I'm kidding. For some of you, what I just described might sound like you, and it might have kind of, it might have kind of freaked some of you out, or you're like, oh my gosh, this sounds like me. You might be confused thinking, wait, do I have a crush on me? Like, why did I pick a group talking about me? No, I'm getting that if that's the case, if this sounds like you, then this person is like a bird of, you're like birds of a feather. You're like kindred spirits. You're a match, This might be more than just a crush then. It's like they recognize something in you that is unique, that is something they don't find or see in a lot of people that feels like them. You feel like them, or you feel like someone who, again, would be compatible with them or able to meet them on, it's like you guys have the same energy or the same frequency, or again, very similar enough so that you can understand each other very well in ways that maybe a lot of other people wouldn't be able to understand you, or they would find it hard. So this might be like a soulmate or some sort of soul connection, but you're at least soul family is what I'm getting. If this does sound like you, then it just means you're very similar, and you probably are at least in the same soul family. Like the same, like your spirits know, your souls are familiar with each other. Or that doesn't feel right for this group, so I don't know, some of this isn't feeling right, but I almost feel like for this group, you guys would be like, maybe that wouldn't resonate as well because you're thinking, well, all souls are familiar with each other because technically we're all one. And so the concept of soulmates might not resonate with you as much because you kind of feel like we're all soulmates in a way because we all come from the same source. We are all kind of like the same soul, just split up. So the concept of soulmates might not be your thing. So just take what resonates, But I am getting, though, even though that's the case, it's like you guys might have known, your souls feel closer though. And you are at least very similar, and it might be that you guys have known each other before in past lives, or the way I kind of see soulmates a little bit is like, or soul families, it's like we're all part of the same puzzle, but they're like sections of the puzzle. Like you guys are from say it's a puzzle of a garden. You guys are both from the delphinium section, technically you're all part of the same puzzle. We're all puzzle pieces of the same garden puzzle. But you guys are from like the delphinium section, and then someone else is from like the rose section, and someone else is from the lavender section, So technically we're all soulmates. We're all puzzle pieces together of the same puzzle, but there are some that are more similar than others. They're like different sections. So I kind of look at it that way sometimes. It's like, can you cram a puzzle piece? Like, can you cram a rose piece together with a delphinium piece? Yeah, you could. Like, you could technically, some of those you can like force it to fit, but it's not going to be like a perfect match. So if you put two delphinium pieces that were made for each other, meant to go together, that's probably going to be, it's going to feel like that's right. That's meant to be in it. It's going to, it's going to be like the perfect fit versus, but you could try to go together with someone else. But I don't know. Hopefully this is making sense. That's my current way of looking at it. But you're free to interpret this or see this however you feels right to you, of course, but that's just, just felt like throwing that out there. You might have even known each other before in a past life or something. I don't know. For some of you, you might resonate with the term twin flame, but it doesn't have to be the case, because sometimes that term gets thrown around a lot, and sometimes it just turns into something, it's associated with a dynamic in a story that I think it's kind of twisted into something toxic and is not actually beneficial to people and doesn't really, it's not always my favorite story, the way it is told and the way things are painted. Other people use it. And it really depends on the person. It's like some people use the term twin flame and say, this is what a twin flame journey is. This is what that dynamic looks like. And then other people will use the term and they're painting an entirely different story. And they're like, this is what twin flames are about, or this is what this is all about, or this is how this story goes. So it really depends on the person and how they're using the term. So that's why I don't like terms and labels, because oftentimes you'll get like many different people using the same term for completely different things, you know, like different dynamics and different stories. And so then it gets confusing. So that's why I don't really like that much. And I don't like getting like attached to the words, because then things get twisted. But anyway, but you might resonate with that term, or that might have been a term that you've used to, or that you might use to describe your connection with this person. I'm not judging people who use the twin flame term. If you want to use that, that's fine. I'm just saying that sometimes it gets you know, it's not clear what you actually mean when you just use that term, because some people say, oh, it means this thing, and then other people paint a completely different story. So it really just depends on, you know, I'm just saying that's why I tend to steer away from the terms. But if you use that term, you know, no judgment. You can use whatever terms you want for whatever, you know. All right, well, I don't know if this will be helpful, but there you go. A very in-depth look at this person. Excuse me. Some of you, the only thing you might know about this person is they seem friendly, and they're very beautiful, and they seem nice. But sometimes they seem shy, or they seem quiet or reserved, or they pull away, or they disappear sometimes and you're not sure where they go, or they go into hermit mode and then they come back. Or you might think this, or you might just see this other side where they seem more quiet, shy, and reserved, or, you know, where they don't say much. But then they actually have this other side too that's very like expressive and emotive and sorry, the camera quit. You know, I feel like it could be either one. Like you either see this side, or you mostly know this person by this side. But they have both sides. But you might only have seen one so far. Or you might like have kind of an inkling that they have the other side, but you haven't seen much of it. I think it's unlikely that you guys probably know both sides of this person yet, though, because, again, it feels like they... But if you are friends with this person or something, you might already know this, but... Or maybe you have seen... Or maybe you've, like, wondered about this. Maybe you've had, like, an intuition, or... You've observed certain things about this person and you were kind of wondering. I don't know, but this might be something to consider, at least some perspective to, you know, to explore or to keep in the back of your mind as you get to know this person. This might be helpful in understanding them, or this gives you like a confirmation that they're very much like you. If this sounds like you, they are also very much like that. This might help you to get to know them better if you were kind of confused or you weren't sure, like, something about them. I'm not sure, but that's just what came through. So I hope it's helpful to somebody. Or maybe you just find it relaxing to hear someone just talk about this for a very long time. I don't know. And you just find these stories interesting. I know sometimes I watch readings for that too. I just feel like maybe someone's here for that too. Like maybe this isn't even your person, but you just like to hear other people's stories and you just find it interesting. And you know, maybe that's the case too. But anyway, whatever the case, we're moving on and we're going to get some confirmations. We're going to get a little bit more from the pistachios too. But, I mean, I don't know how you get much more than that, because I feel like I just described, like, all these deep facets of their, like, the inner workings of their mind. But, I mean, we don't have a whole lot of, like, well, we'll just see what comes through. Okay, we have the number 4. I'll hold these up in a second. Earth spirits. These were the ones that came out before. Animal sign. I I feel like this person gets a lot of animal signs. Again, they communicate with nature a lot, so that's just very natural to them. And probably a lot of wild animals like to approach this person. I just heard Choctaw really clearly, like clairaudiently. So maybe this person, that's going to be a strong confirmation for someone, like specifically Choctaw. So maybe somebody is part of that tribe, or like, you know, they have ancestry, like they have ancestors that were Choctaw, or maybe they are. I don't know, but that just came through really strongly. So that's here for someone. Kind of like a Snow White, or, you know, like a Disney princess sort of a deal. Okay, we have SVP. And it's probably just because, you know, animals feel safe with this person. And, you know, they know that they're in tune with them. You know, they're I don't know. I'm starting to run. I'm running out of energy here. So, it's harder for me to. I just heard Dalton. So that, I guess, could be someone's name. Okay. My stomach is making so much noise in this group too, which I think is very strange. I don't know why that is, but because it's been pretty quiet recently. And I've had a lot of water and everything. Some people say, like, if your stomach is loud, making a lot of gurgles, then you should drink more water, but I am well hydrated, so I'm not sure. It might be like I don't know, it might mean something. Maybe it's like a sign or a synchronicity for someone here. I don't know, like maybe your stomach has been very gurgly or growling, or you're hungry or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll just cut this out. Anyway, we've got the number 0. Philanthropy. So this person could be a philanthropist, or they could do something that really helps other people a lot. I did feel like they might be very healing. They might have some sort of healing energy to them, or they might even be a shaman or do something like that. I heard retrieving soul fragments. So for some of you, oh my gosh, my stomach is being so loud. I don't know why that keeps happening, but they might. I heard retrieving soul fragments. So this person might do something with like soul fragments, or helping people to heal. Or if it's not specifically that, it's like they help people to recover from trauma, to heal from trauma in certain ways, or they do some sort of energy work, or magic or something. But I'm getting, they definitely care about helping other people. And I am getting pretty strongly that one of the ways they do that probably is through some sort of, again, like spiritual practice or healing or something. Because there are different ways you can help people. Like you can help people through like volunteering, like building things for people, lending things, you know, giving money, raising money, you know, making things. But I know there's, you know, I'm leaving a lot of things, or like volunteering to like drive people places, or, you know, do more practical things like that, or help people get food. But I'm getting for this person, I think the way that, I'm just saying there are a lot of different ways that you can help people, but I'm getting like this person, I think the way they help the most probably is through some sort of healing thing that they do. But it doesn't have to be that, but or they spread awareness or something. Gosh, tell me why. Why is my stomach being like this? They spread some sort of awareness or something? I'm not sure. I feel like my stomach being so loud in this group has something to do with this group. I'm not sure what it is. Like maybe they have... I'm not sure what it is, guys, but I feel like it is associated with this group for some reason. I don't know. Okay, we've got compliments. Oh, right. I'm putting these on my hand and then I will show you. Maybe this person gives people a lot of compliments. That's one of the things they like to do is hype people up, encourage people, give compliments, make other people feel good. You know, notice their accomplishments and, you know, give people with all the flowers here. Like they like to give other people their flowers. They like to uplift people. Yeah, I heard compliments where compliments are due. So they're sincere about it, but they like to, I'm hearing if I feel it, I'll say it. So maybe that's this person. It's like if they, instead of holding back, they like to express themselves. Like if they like something, they're not just gonna play it cool. Like they will. It's like they like to let people know basically that when they like something. Maybe I'll cut that part out. I don't know if I said that well, but this person might even make like a good coach or a motivational speaker or something. Might be even something that they do. But we've got the letter E. It doesn't have to be the case. Again, this is a group reading. So we have me here, which I think is funny because again, me is spelled out. So I don't know. Again, I was thinking that this sounds like some of you might think that this describes you, you know? But I'm getting whoever this reading is for, you guys are probably very similar. Or again, at least compatible enough. It's like you can at least understand where this person is coming from. Like you can see, okay, I just feel like I'm supposed to remove some of that again. I don't know, I'm getting tired. This says pause. I'm getting kind of tired, guys, so I'm finding it harder to find my words. But we've got pause/consider. I feel like this person, again, I mentioned they're introspective, but it's like they think about things a lot. They give things a lot of consideration before they act. I'm getting like sometimes they're very spontaneous. They might seem very spontaneous, or they might be very spontaneous sometimes, but for the majority of the time, they give a lot of consideration to things. It might be too where they kind of like, they give a lot of consideration to things for a long time, to the point where they almost, you know, they overthink or they freeze because they have like analysis paralysis, or they've thought about it too much and now they feel like they can't act at, you know, like they might get kind of frozen that way. And then I'm getting the way they might get out of that cycle is to then just do something very spontaneously, almost without thinking about it at all. And then they might kind of be like, oh my gosh, what did I do? I don't know. They might do. I do that sometimes. I don't know. That might not make a whole lot of sense to people. It's like, And then people might kind of think that they do things without thinking, or like, that they're just, but it's actually like they think too much. So, and it's like their way of trying to free themselves from that overthinking is then to just, like not think about something at all. So then they make kind of like I don't know if I'm explaining this right. And I don't think that's for everyone here, but something about that's coming through. But basically I'm getting that they consider things a lot. They think a lot. Basically they think a lot. Okay, we have plant. This person might really like plants, which makes sense with everything I just talked about, with their connection to nature and everything. They might be good with plants. And we have air next to the plant. And so maybe they particularly like air plants. Maybe some of you even saw one of their air plants or something. But also they could be an air sign, either their sun, moon, or their rising. But just take what resonates, because again, this is a collective reading. So probably not all of them are an air sign, but they could be. And that would be like a confirmation for you if they were. Or they might just kind of have air energy, or they might seem kind of like an air sign, but even if they're not. Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm going to be right back. I have to change the battery. Okay. Now we're going to get these other We're going to get these other confirmations. Sorry. Just keep making so much noise. We're going to get these other confirmations for you now. These are like more initials and numbers. So all right. So this will give you added confidence, added confirmation that this is your group. Hang on. Bracelet's gonna make a bunch of noise when I whack it on the table. It's gonna drive me nuts. Okay, here we go. All right, so we got the number 0, the number 3, the number 3 again. Someone could be 33, or something about the number 33. Maybe you've been seeing that number a lot, or 333. We've got 8, 9, and I'm going to hold these up in a second, guys. 1 and 1 again. So we've got 11 here. We've got 911. I don't know. Maybe someone is a first responder, or that could be a confirmation for someone, or again, they are some sort of healer or first responder, or maybe you are, or you met them because you were having an emergency, or you met them during an emergency. Maybe they helped you with something, or you helped them with that, or you helped them with something. It doesn't have to be that though. The month of March could be significant because we have 3 here, or the month of January, the month of November, September, or August. Specific dates that we have here are March 3rd, March 8th, March 9th, March 11th, March 1st, March 19th, March 18th, March 13th, March 10th. Oh, right, we have October here too, because we have a 10, or the 3rd of any month, or the 30th of any month too, or the 31st, because we have 30 or 31 here too. There's also August 10th, August 13th, August 3rd, August 30th, August 9th, August 11th, August 1st, August 19th. I think I got them all. Did I say August 11th? I can't remember, but I'll hold the numbers up in a, oh, you can kind of see it in my hand here. But anyway, I'll hold them up in a second too. You can take all of these numbers and make any dates that you want to, but yeah, whatever. The 1st of any month, the 9th of any month, the 8th of any month, the 10th, the 13th, the 19th, the 18th, the 11th, etc. Could be significant. September 8th, August 9th, wait, no, I already did the August ones. We've got September 3rd, September 13th, September 8th, September 11th, September 1st. Did I say September 18th? I can't remember. This is hard, especially when I'm getting tired, but basically you get the idea, hopefully. We also have birth years here, like we have 91. Their birth year could be 1991 or 1993 or 1990, you know, like how we have 90 here, 93, 91, 80. We also have like the 80s here, 89, 81, 83, etc. So you can look at things that way as well. Or maybe someone's like last 4 digits of their phone number are in here, or like a code or something that you have, and then this could also be a confirmation that way. Or maybe this video has a certain amount of likes. Like if it had 891 likes as you're watching this, that would be a confirmation for you, because we've got like 891 here. So, you know, there's a lot of different ways you can find signs and synchronicities in here, but the main ones usually are like birth dates and birth years and ages and stuff. Yeah, we also have like 30, 31, 39, 38, stuff like that. Anyway, those are usually the main signs that people get from these, but you can look at the numbers and see whatever jumps out at you as being like a sign or confirmation for you. Okay, we've got the letter L. Just in case someone's new to this, thought I would explain that. Okay, we've got the letter X. I feel like someone's upset about something, but I don't know what it is, or someone's confused, or they saw something in the numbers that made you feel... I'm not sure what that is, but I just want to say, I would trust your intuition above anything you see in any reading. So if your confirmation isn't here, that doesn't mean that, it doesn't mean necessarily that this isn't your reading or your person, but that is typically what this is for. So if you're on the fence and you're not sure and your confirmation is not here, that's probably a pretty good indication for you that this is not, you know, that this might not be the person you were thinking of, or you know, your energy isn't that connected to this group, or this isn't, you know, if the confirmations aren't here and you weren't sure about it, then there's a good chance this probably isn't right for you, is usually how this goes. So, but if you had a really strong feeling and the confirmations aren't there, it doesn't mean it's not your reading. I would trust your intuition first and foremost, you know. But anyway, okay, letter X, letter H, letter L again, and oops, and these can be your initials or their initials, like your first initial or your last initial or theirs. Okay, we have letter R. Stop doing that. Everything's dropping. Okay, we have the letter F, the letter C, the letter V with a swan on it. This one has an egret, a bunny, a hummingbird, We have a snail, a flower, and a butterfly here too, in case any of those are signs for you. Okay, we have the letter S with a ladybug on it. We have the letter D with a cow or a bear. We have the letter O with a rabbit on it. We have the letter U. We have the letter Y, or no, sorry, letter A with a butterfly on it. Okay, we have the letter T. The letter N. I heard Eugenia. Letter G. The letter Z. And the letter J with a swallow on it, like the bird. Okay. And you can look at these letters too to see if you see any like words spelled out. Like for instance, we have Dan. We actually have Dan spelled out here. Or dot. Dawn. Anyway, so you can look at those. I have the weirdest sensation in my... I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what it is. I'm not sure why something feels off now. I can't think of it. You know what? Hang on. 1 second. Gotta check. Something else might be off. I'm kind of confused about why something feels weird. I feel like someone's confused, or like someone maybe, if you have confirmations, maybe you had like confirmations in this, maybe you weren't sure who it was and you had like signs from more than one person, or like confirmations that could fit for more than one person in this, and so now you're confused because you're still not sure which one it is. It's possible that it could be two. You might have two. I mean, this seems like a highly specific reading, so it would be strange to me if you actually had two people that were like this, but there might. I mean, anything's possible, so maybe there are two different people that are like this and you're not sure which one it is. It could be both. It could be like both people. So, you know, I would just stay open to it and just, you know, why does this keep happening? Okay, I'm getting so frustrated in this group. This happened several times and I almost cut myself on this glass thing again because anyway. Okay, sorry. I would just, you know, be open to the possibility that it could be both, and then, you know, just see. I would guess if there are confirmations for both and you're not sure, there's a good chance it's like both. So, yeah, just, that's how I would interpret it if I was watching the reading from that perspective and I wasn't sure who it was and I was thinking it could be two different people, and then confirmations for both came out, or like signs for both came out. I would take that to mean it's probably both people. Yeah, so just take that for what it's worth, but that's probably how I would interpret that. You know, because it makes a lot of sense that more than one person could have a crush on you at once. So that would be my best guess. Okay, I feel better now. So I guess that was the message that somebody needed. Okay, I hope that was helpful. Okay. I guess it was to someone because I'm getting the signal. So, oops, there went our candle. Hang on, I'm gonna get a new one. Got a Reiki bless her candle. 1 second. Oh, that is gonna hurt me if I touch that. Do I have any tweezers around here that I could just like pick that up with? I don't think. Oh, maybe I could grab it with this thing. Haha. Okay, that worked. Now where do I put it? Just pop it here for now. I think that'll be okay. I don't think that'll burn anything, or I think it'll be fine. Okay. Okay, so I keep hearing this song, Hey Soul Sister. Hey Soul Sister, hey that Mr. on the radio. Stereo, the way you move ain't fair, you know. Hey soul sister, I don't wanna miss a single thing you do tonight. The smell of you in every single dream I dream. I believe in you like a virgin, you're Madonna, and I'm always gonna wanna blow your mind. I don't know if that's, well, I saw 1717, so that might mean something to someone here. So that might be a sign or synchronicity for someone. Maybe you actually just had that song stuck in your head, and then so that would be like a huge sign for you. Or you just heard that song, or it's a favorite song of yours, or it's, you know, means something to this connection, basically. Okay. So, I think we have described this person enough now. And hopefully those are enough confirmations for you. And now we are going to look at what they have been thinking about you. What do they like about you? What have they been, you know, why do they have what do they like most about you? What have they been thinking? I feel like someone's stressed out, like, to hear what they've been thinking. I don't know. Or maybe you feel bad because you feel like this person's would be embarrassed or something if you knew that you were sneaking or finding this out. I mean, if you're uncomfortable, you don't have to watch this part of the reading, you know? Like, if you feel like they would be embarrassed, or maybe you would be embarrassed if they were finding out what you thought or something like that. So that's valid. If you feel that way, you know, you don't have to watch this part. You know, or if you're, I don't know, maybe you're just stressed out to find out what this person is thinking either way. You know, you don't have to watch this part. You can just, you know, turn off the reading now if you want to. Just felt like I had to say that reminder. I don't know, because I was feeling something like that. The way I do these readings is with the intention that it will do no harm. So, you know, when I connect with spirit guides and when I do these readings, I intend that they will be for the highest good and that they won't do any harm. They will only bring positive things. So, I mean, with that intention in mind, and, you know, if you don't have bad intentions to hurt anybody with these, then I think, you know, it might be okay for you to find out what they're thinking. But, you know, if it's anything too personal, usually those messages won't come through. Like, I've had readings where I start to say something and then I will get a really strong signal like, no, don't say that. So I know that there is something going on where, like, if something's super personal, where it's not, for whatever reason, it's like something that someone in the collective really, really doesn't want shared, then it usually, you know, then it won't come through. So I don't think there will probably be anything here that would be, you know, like something too private that would be shared. But again, I don't know why I didn't feel the need to explain this in any other group. So I think this is really interesting how this stuff happens and how this comes up. Like, there really are, you know, there's a reason for this, I'm sure. But anyway, it's like, if you are still concerned though, you can just click off, you know, because I could understand that, you know, if you feel like you're snooping too much or something, I don't know, just listen to your intuition and listen to what feels right to you. And, you know, and yeah. Okay. But we're going to move on now, I think. All right. This says your laugh is delightfully contagious. Aw, so they love your laugh. Makes them laugh. Oh, and I was just going to say they like your smile. And then this one says your smile is like sunshine. Yeah, when they see you joyful or when they see you laughing or smiling, it really lights them up. They love that. Yeah, it makes them happy to see you happy. I'm hearing I missed your smile. So for some of you, maybe you've been sad recently, or maybe you guys haven't seen each other in a while or something, and they miss seeing you. They miss your laugh. They miss your smile. It says your pets love you so much. Okay, I messed this up. It's a weird mistake for me to make too. I don't usually do this, but I messed up the your. I put the Y-O-U apostrophe R-E instead of Y-O-U-R. So please excuse that, but it says your pets love you so much. So they might have seen you with your pets and they thought that was, they could just tell, or they could just feel it, or they could tell that your pets loved you and they thought it was really, you know, that was endearing, or, or it's like maybe you've talked about your pets and they could tell how much love you have for them, and that warms their heart and they just think it's really cute. This says you have such a big heart. Yeah. It says the world is a better place with you in it, without a doubt. Yeah, they think you're a really good person. They love your heart. They think you're sweet. Yeah, that's what I heard. It says you're very skilled at what you do. Okay, so some compliments about your work here. They think you do a really good job at, this could be like a hobby, or this could be your actual, you know, job, but, or both, but they think you do really good work. You're an amazing parent. Okay, so for those of you who are a parent, they think you are an amazing parent. Or if you're not a parent, they might have been, you know, they might think that you would make a really good parent. This person may have even had some thoughts about, you know, they might have thought about having children with you, or, you know, that might have just been like a passing thought that they had, at least. Even if they're not planning to have children anytime soon, like they might have just thought about that, or think you would make a good parent, or like that you would make a good pet parent too, or something like that. This says you're very good at seeing both / all sides of a situation. Yeah, okay. And from what we got from their personality, it makes sense that they would like that about you, because definitely seems like this person does that too. So, and they think you're intelligent. Even if you feel like you're not that good at this, I feel like you're better. Maybe I think you're better at this than maybe you think you are, or this person thinks you're good at this. Okay, I'm getting someone here. It's like maybe you feel like you've made mistakes, and maybe you've been hard on yourself and you feel like you're not so good at doing this, but I think you are overall, or it's like you have the capacity for this, at least. I mean, we all make mistakes, you know, we're human, but in general, I feel like you're good at this, or at least this person thinks you are. Or maybe you will be, or something like that. But okay, this says you're so warm and so good at making people, or you're so warm and so good at making others feel comfortable. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, this person really, yeah, they think you're comforting and kind. And I mean, there's so much about your heart coming through here. Like, pets love you. You have a big heart. You make the world a better place. You make other people feel comfortable. And this says plants love you. You're so good with them. Okay, so they might think, if they've seen you with plants, they think your plants are healthy and that it's like your plants love you. If you don't have plants, or they haven't seen you with plants, then maybe just disregard this one. Or it could be like they think that you would be good with plants because you just have such a, you have good vibes, you know, like you have good energy, and plants do grow better. Like they are sensitive to energy, so, and they grow better for some people than others. And I don't know, they just feel like you have a nurturing energy and you would be good with plants. Whether or not you actually are, that's, you know, beside the point. They feel like you would be. Okay, this says you're always the one who's there, who shows up for people when they need someone. So this might not be for all of you, but maybe you have, maybe you are that type of person who shows up and helps people. Like if someone was stranded, you know, like their car broke down or something, you would go give them a ride. They know that they could count on you they could call you and you would come get them. Or, you know, if someone was going through a really difficult time, they know they could call you or talk to you about it. Something like that. Yeah. This says you're so good at helping others feel loved and appreciated. And again, there's a lot about watching. There's a lot about how you interact with other people coming through here too. So it's like, they really love how you interact with others, and that makes them, yeah, they admire you. They think you're a really great person. So this is definitely not just, like physical attraction. Yeah. They really like you as a person, is what I'm getting. There's been a lot of that today. It's been really nice. Okay, this says you're very perceptive. Okay, so they think you have good intuition, that you're very perceptive, you're good at reading between the lines, you're good at figuring out what's not being said, or you're good at picking up on subtle things. I'm hearing seeing through illusions. You're good at seeing through illusions. It's just what I was getting. Okay. This says you're loyal, and that might not be for all of you, but they might also feel like you notice details. You're good at noticing details, and you might be empathic too. You might kind of feel the feelings of other people, or you just know how someone's feeling. You're good at sensing. You're good at reading the room. You are good at kind of feeling or sensing other people's feelings or what they're going through without them even having to say anything or say much about it. You're good at reading people's mood. You might be good at reading people's moods, or things like that, even if they don't say what they are. Okay, it says you're a loyal friend. So they feel like you're a good friend. Maybe some of you are friends with this person. If not, maybe they've seen you be friends with other people, or they feel like if they don't really know, they just feel like you would be a really good friend. That says you're an amazing coworker. Your coworkers are lucky to have you. So this person might know you from work, or maybe I don't know, but there was something about like admiring your work, and now we have something about coworkers. So for some of you, you might work with this person, or they've just seen you at work or something, and they feel like you get along well with others, or okay, this says you're a very good cook. People are lucky to have your culinary talents in their lives. Okay, so maybe this person, maybe you have cooked for this person, or maybe they've seen things that you've cooked. If you do work with this person and you've had lunch with them, like maybe you pack your lunches or something, and so they've kind of seen your food that you've cooked, or maybe you've even shared food with them. I don't know. For some of you, maybe you have, or they've seen you cook, or if they haven't, it's like they just have this thought that you would be a good cook, or that you guys would share similar taste in food, that you would be like compatible in that way. This says you're so generous and giving. Maybe you have given to this person, or again, they've seen you give to others and they just think that's wonderful. Excuse me, this says you're more beautiful than you know. All right, so this person definitely thinks you're beautiful inside and out is what I'm hearing, but I'm hearing you don't know you're beautiful. So I don't know, maybe for some of you, you don't realize how beautiful you are, or you are humble about that, or you don't. If only you saw what I can see, you'd understand why I want you so desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe you don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. That's what makes you beautiful. Okay, so maybe for some of you, you do know that you're very attractive, but I think this person thinks you're even more attractive than you think you are. That's what I'm getting. Or like you might think like, yeah, I'm attractive, but this person thinks you're like stunning. Like they think you are like the most gorgeous person they've ever seen. Or like you're perfect in their eyes. Or And you might not think that about yourself, but this person thinks you're really gorgeous. Yeah, okay, this says you're so gracious. So I'm getting that I'm hearing you're a good host, or you're there's something about like manners too. Maybe you have good manners, or this person feels like you are polite to other people, you're kind to other people, you make other people feel welcome or appreciated. I'm getting you don't make people feel like they're less than you. You're good at relating to people and making them feel like they are valuable, or they have like their input matters, or that you see them as an equal. It's like it doesn't matter if someone has status or money or things like that. You will treat everyone like an equal. You know, you will treat everyone with respect and dignity and kindness and consideration, and you appreciate, it's like you appreciate all the good things that you have. I'm also getting you might be graceful, like your mannerisms or something about I'm hearing something in the way she moves attracts me like no other lover. Something in the way she woos me. Okay, so yeah, it's like they like the way you move. There's something about your movements this person likes. Okay, says you're such a caring and nurturing person. It won't focus on it though. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, again with you're very caring, you're yeah, I'm getting they like you for your heart. But again, they think you're very gorgeous. I think this person is kind of in awe. That's what I'm getting. It's like you're everything. You have a beautiful heart. It's rare to find people who are as beautiful. I'm hearing I'm getting it's rare to find someone who's as beautiful on the inside as the outside, but it's like your insides match your outsides. You are beautiful inside and out. You really are. In this person's eyes, you're just gorgeous. You're like the most, I just keep getting that. It's like you're the most gorgeous person that they've met. Again, because you have the inner and the outer. It's like the outer beauty is amazing, but like you pair the inner beauty with it and you're just a knockout. I heard, you're stunning. You're magnificent is the word that they do. They think you're spectacular. You just are. You're like, they just can't believe they met. I'm hearing, I can't believe I met someone like you, or that you exist, or and we hear you're too beautiful for this world. You're too gorgeous for this world, or like it's almost like you don't even belong in this reality. Like you're like a unicorn, group 4, or at least that's how this person sees you. They see you as like a unicorn. Or some of you might even be kind of like, they might see you as magical or kind of ethereal or something like that. It doesn't have to be the case, but they kind of see you as like, they feel like you're rare in some way. Okay, sorry. This says you have a natural talent for healing others. Also, please excuse that I messed up the H here. I wrote these out quickly and I messed some of them up. Yeah, so this person feels like you have a healing talent too. Or, you know, like you're very healing. Maybe it's just your presence, but they think you have a healing energy. And I mentioned that I thought for a lot of you, you could be similar to this person. So I guess that makes sense because they have healing energy. Okay, this says you're a very attractive. Yeah, okay, again, you're a very attractive person. So that's coming up again. They definitely think you're very physically attractive, you know, but again, it's not just your appearance. It's not just the flesh. It's not just the body. It's not just your face. It's your energy is attractive too, like who you are. This says you're okay. I'm hearing, I don't care what. Okay, yeah. So this person is not usually that focused on that. They're like this person, who a person is way more important to this person than the outside. It's like if someone was very attractive, like if someone was a model but they were not a nice person, this person wouldn't give them the time of day. That's what I'm getting. Like the person that has a crush on you, they wouldn't give someone the time of day, even if they were a literal model, if they weren't a nice person. Like if their insides were rotten, they would just be like, I don't care. I don't care what's on the outside. I don't care how beautiful you are. Like you're ugly to me if you're not a good person, you know? So I don't know why that's coming through, but maybe some of you needed to hear that it's not, this person is definitely not just interested in your looks. Like this person's serious about who a person is. That's very important. But at the same time, they're like stunned because they're like, wow, I really like this person. I like their insides. I think they're an amazing person. But on top of that, they're like stunning. They're like so gorgeous on the outside too. So it's not like they haven't noticed. They do appreciate that about you too. They think you are very, very beautiful. You know, like I heard you're easy on the eyes. Yes, you definitely are. And they like that about you for sure. But it's definitely not it's not the only thing that matters to this person, you know? This other stuff is what they think is even more beautiful about you. But like together with that, because they definitely think you are very, very beautiful on the outside, all of it. It's just, again, I just keep getting like, I heard stars. It's like they're starstruck, or they are, again, they just think you're just so gorgeous. I can't come up with a different word. You're stunning. You're gorgeous. You're like you just are. To this person, why do I keep getting all these old sayings? I don't know. Maybe they're kind of old-fashioned in some way. I don't know why I'm getting this. But this might be like a synchronicity or something. Or like this means something to you. I don't know. I heard you're the cat's meow. So I don't know. That's like a saying. But I don't know. I don't know why it's making me laugh this much. Maybe you make this person laugh too. Like maybe like they like your sense of humor. It says you're very good at reading between the lines, seeing the truth, and getting to the heart of a matter. Okay, yeah, and that goes along kind of with you're very perceptive. So this is coming up again. So they at least think they think you are good at that, or that you would be good at that. I think they think you think a lot too. That's what I'm getting. Or they think that you're good at noticing. Okay, I feel like some of you, again, might feel like maybe you feel like you're not good at reading between the lines, but I think you are. I think you do see the truth. For some reason, I'm getting the sense that someone in this group might have been gaslit, or you think that you're not good at perceiving. For some of you, you know that you are. You know you're perceptive. You know you're good at this. But someone in this group, I feel like you are not sure. But it's because someone made you doubt your ability to see the truth. Like you were gaslit, or for some reason you were like invalidated, or for some reason it's like you doubt that maybe. But you are perceptive. You do see the truth, or you are intuitive. You're good at, I think you are good at this. Okay, just an extra message there. This one says all, again with the animals, it says all animals love you and feel safe with you because they can sense what an incredible, trustworthy person you are. Okay, so even if you feel like not all animals feel this way about you, this person feels like, maybe that is the truth though. Maybe you do kind of have Disney princess vibes, you know, like you have that sort of thing. Well, I mentioned with this person, it's like wild animals come up to them and stuff. You might be kind of like that too, or they feel like you might be, or they wouldn't be surprised if it happened because they feel like a lot of animals would like you, and just like naturally be drawn to you because you have a really nice energy. This person, yeah, I feel like this person trusts you. Oops. Hang on one second, guys. Oh, it's my mom. Probably. Hello? Okie dokie. I guess I'm gonna have to. I got 1 second. I gotta go. I have to go put away some groceries. I will be right back, guys. But here, before I go, it says you're so good at speaking from the heart. This person loves the words you choose. They like the way you speak and how you express yourself. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Had to go do a bunch of stuff. Okay. One day I'm gonna get this reading finished. It's gonna happen. Okay, here we go. Right, this is where I left off, I think. You're so good at speaking from the heart. And the camera is dying. Why? Why? Can't you? Okay. This one says, you're stunningly graceful and composed. You're stunning. Okay, here. I'm going to try this again. You're stunningly graceful and composed even under pressure. Okay, so they feel like you're able to stay calm and think clearly. And, well, basically what the thing says, even when you have challenges that you're going through. Yeah, this one says you have admirable self-awareness and control. They feel like when you're going through challenges, you know, you don't, I don't know what the right way to put it is, but I think this says it pretty well. But it's like when you're going through challenges, you're very mature about it, and you are able to, yeah, again, like maintain your composure even in very difficult circumstances. And you don't like fly off the handle at people. You don't freak out. You don't yell. You don't, you know, I think you have good emotional regulation, or like you're good at regulating your nervous system and your emotions. And like, I'm not getting anything where you're like repressing things, or you're emotionally repressed or something. I'm getting like you feel what you need to feel. You do experience your emotions. You feel your emotions and everything. And I think you can express your emotions, but I think you do it in a way where it's not controlling you, if that makes sense. It's like you are still you know, like we all have our moments. I think we all have our moments where we might kind of lose it a little bit, but it takes a while for you to get to that point where it's like you have a very long fuse, and I'm getting that you have good ways of like healthy ways of processing basically whatever it is you're going through without causing harm to other people is basically what I'm getting. So hopefully that makes sense. Okay, this says you're a wonderful role model and responsible leader. Yeah, so this person, I really did feel like they admire you, and they might look up, they might even kind of look up to you, or they know that other people do. This says your creativity is amazing. So they think you're very creative. They like, you know, there was something before about admiring your work. So if your work is creative in nature, then this would make sense. It's like they like your, well, they like something you're creating. They, whether it's a hobby or your work or whatever it is, but like your creativity, like your creations. Okay, this says you are so resilient and strong. Yeah, so they see you as strong and resilient and all that good stuff. Says you're always so organized and your living spaces are always so lovely. Okay, so even if you don't feel like you're organized all the time, maybe you are, but even if that part doesn't fit you, if this person has seen pictures of like your office or your house or, you know, something like that, like through pictures, or maybe they've been there, but whatever it is, they think that you have, that, you know, everything's decorated nicely and it looks, basically they like your, I think they like your style, like they like your design choices, or they like the way, they like your aesthetic. Oh, I feel like I'm falling asleep. Uh-oh. Okay. I have to keep this. I'm like, wait, how long have I been staring at this? Okay, sorry guys. I'm trying to get through this. Okay. It says you have a lovely voice. Okay, so they love your voice. And last but not least, oh yeah, that makes sense. Because I mentioned you might make this person laugh. Yeah, you're so witty. Yeah, they like your sense of humor. I heard dry, so maybe some of you have like a dry sense of humor. You have like a, I don't know, but they feel like, I don't know, but they like your sense of humor. And you might be good at banter or something, like maybe you guys banter, or you, okay, I'm gonna move on. I'm not kidding. I can't remember what I can't come up with anything else from that. Okay. It's been a rough week, guys. I mean, it's been a rough month. Okay, here we go. I'll probably cut that out. Had to change the batteries. I'm back. Okay, so we're gonna get some channeled message cards now. Find out what they've been thinking about you. All right. I can't remember if I started with blue or purple. I think I started with purple in the other group, so I guess I'll do that here too. Keep hearing the song Lover by Taylor Swift. Can I go where you go? Can't sing this one well. Can I go where you go? Can we always be this close? forever and ever and ever. Dun, 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 You're my lover. Okay. All right. So I'm getting tired now, so this is gonna be. I can do this. Okay. It says you can put down your sword and shield and take off that armor with me. Okay. So this person wants you to know that you can be vulnerable with them. You don't have to be so strong in front of them or act like nothing is bothering you. Maybe they know too that, like, maybe it's like if you are going through something, they've picked up. It's like they know that things are hard, or even if you are like, I'm fine or I will be fine, it's like they know you're strong. They know you will be fine. They believe in you, but it's also they know maybe you're not fine right now, or that you're in pain, or they wonder, I don't know, but it whatever the case is, whether you are in pain right now or whether you are struggling right now or not, they want you to know you don't always have to look like you're strong and tough all the time. Or they want you to know too that it's like, even if you're struggling or you're in pain or you're feeling kind of vulnerable or weak or whatever it is, you still are strong, you know, like even in your quote unquote weak moments or in your you're still strong. And it's like they're not going to see you as weak, or they're not going to think less of you or anything like that if they see you in your vulnerable moments, or if they see the struggle, or they, you know, hopefully that's making sense. It's like you can be vulnerable with this person. You can let your guard down. This is a safe, I'm hearing, this is a safe person, or it's like, you wouldn't ever have to worry that this person would make you feel worse, or like put you down, or make you feel like, it's like you, just as an example, it's like you could cry in front of this person and they're not going to make you feel bad about it, or they're not going to make you feel, worse, you know? And they would not ever look down on you for that or think less of you. It's like they know that vulnerability is a strength, you know? And it's good to feel your emotions. It's good to not stuff things down and repress things. It's healthy to cry and to express your emotions and feel them and stuff, you know? And it's especially, I also wanted to mention something about, like, it's very important to process your emotions, like feel your feelings in your body and work them through your body, because like you might want to look into somatic movement. I think this has come up. Yeah, that came up earlier in this group. So there really is something about that, I think, for this group. But it's like our feelings and our emotions, they're not just in our head, they're in our body. And so, and a lot of people don't realize that. And there are ways that our body needs to like move, and actions that the body needs to take in order to help process trauma and process distressing feelings, basically. So, and well, not just distressing ones, but like any emotions, you know, but particularly the negative emotions are very, very important to, you know, cleanse out and process and move through your body so that they don't get stuck, and so it doesn't cause chronic illnesses and things like that. So anyway, I just felt like I was supposed to mention the somatic movement again. Some of you might already be very familiar with that in this group, but if you're not, you might really want to look into that. If you Google it, you can find, you know, authors that have written about it, and probably some stuff you can look into, like exercises probably that you could do online. You'll probably find that as well. But if you're interested in really digging into it and learning more about it, there's a lot out there on it, and it's really helpful stuff to know, I think. So also, I know this is kind of like a random place to stick this in, because I meant to add it earlier than this when I was talking about Choctaw, when the Choctaw Nation came through. That was a crazy thing that happened too, because that, well, not like crazy, but I mean, that was kind of surprising because it was so clear. Like, it was so clear in my head. I was editing, like sometimes I'll get more of like a sense, or I will hear it in my head, clairaudiently, but it will usually be more faint. And that was like so loud. That was like very clear message that came through. So, but anyway, it hit me though that it doesn't have to be just the Choctaw Nation. Like, this person could be from any indigenous group, and not just in North America. Like, they could be from anywhere in the world, but something about indigenous people were coming through. So so anyway, I just felt like I should mention that, because it doesn't just have to be Choctaw, they came through really clearly, but it could be any, it doesn't just have to be Choctaw Nation. It could be, like Cherokee or any of them. So anyway, just wanted to mention that, just in case that was helpful to anyone. I completely lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. Okay. Here we go. This says this again. Okay, it's coming up again. It's a similar type of message. It says, I love watching you nurture plants. I love watching you nurture, in parentheses, plants, animals, babies, children, the sick, the elderly, an object that needs restored or fixing, anything or anyone. So basically, like anything that you could nurture, it doesn't matter. They just think, it says, it's just so beautiful to me. It warms my heart and fills me with joy. This one was, there's a lot on here. I don't know. These were not planned out. I just kind of, they're channeled. So it's like whatever popped in my head at the moment, and I just like crammed it in there. Anyway, yeah. So anything that you are like caring for or nurturing or being kind to, and like, they love that. It warms their heart and makes them really happy to see you doing that. Yeah, it's like they find it endearing. And yeah, it's like if you're talking to a pet, they love watching you talk to your pet. Or like if you're watering a plant, you're like singing to your plant or talking to your plant, like they think that's really sweet. Or it warms their heart to see. Or like if they've watched you caring for a family member, or like the card says, even like an object or something that you're refurbishing or like bringing back to like fixing things or some, I don't know, but they like it all. Or if you're doing something for them too, of course, they really appreciate that too. Okay, it says, it's like your gentleness. And the way you care, they love that. Okay, this says, thank you for filling my life with so much pleasure. I feel so spoiled. So this could be anything that you do that, this could be like literally anything. This could be like if you cook for them, they appreciate that, or just your presence maybe, it's just like it's a pleasure to have you around, or whatever it is that you do for them. It's like they feel spoiled to have you in their life. And it, you know, if you do things for this person, it's like they really appreciate it. Okay, I don't remember where I was. I kind of went off on a tangent. Some of you may have been dealing with some very difficult people recently, or maybe people have been giving you more of a hard time. Maybe you've been dealing with haters. If you have social media, maybe people have been coming at you more, or if you deal with the public, like if you have a, you know, if you're interacting face to face with people a lot during your job or something, maybe you are having more rude people, more rude customers, or things like that that you've had to deal with. That could just be confirmation for you. I don't know. Something about that was coming through. I know I've been dealing with a lot more of it on my channels recently. And, all right. It's like things aren't hard enough, and then people just gotta pile on, you know? It's hard sometimes. Anyway. Like, we all got stuff going on. Just, you don't know what people are going through. Like, just don't be a jerk. Just don't be a jerk to people. It's a pretty simple thing, but unfortunately it seems to be a concept that a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't follow that philosophy right now. Anyway. You know, this is a really big chunk of cards. I'm gonna split it a little bit. The cards are not coming out, excuse me, smoothly. It's like they're, oh, there we go. All right. Oh wow. Okay, this says I'd run into a burning building for you. So these are strong feelings. It's like this person would oh wow, and on the bottom of the deck says I want to protect you. So if you've been going through something, this person, it's like this person wants to help protect you. Or maybe it's like you seem very strong, or you maybe are, you know, like maybe they see you as very strong and stuff, but it's like maybe you even protect others sometimes, but it's like this person wants to help protect you. I don't know what they want to protect you from, but that's there. Maybe if like people, oh, I just mentioned that thing about like haters and people being rude and stuff, like maybe they kind of want to protect you from that sometimes. Or like when people are being a jerk to you, if that did happen, maybe it's like they wish they could protect you from that, or like tell those people off. Or I'm not saying they would, but like maybe they want to. And yeah, I mean, this person cares. So like this person would do anything for you, like to help you. They would literally run into a burning building to get you out. Even if they couldn't fit, I'm kidding. Even if they couldn't, I don't know, for some, I'm not sure who I'm reading for here, but like even if it was like where they were smaller than you or something and they couldn't get you out, it's like they would still try. Yeah. This one says you're enchanting. Yeah, I'm hearing I'm enchanted to meet you. Oh no, I split the deck at you're a walking fairy tale. So like they do see you as like you're magical in some way. Maybe you don't feel like this suits you, but this person just thinks you're magical. Maybe there's something about your eyes too. It's like when they look into your eyes, it's like they're captivated, and enthralled, I heard. And yeah, they just think your energy is like, I'm getting you're magnetic. Even if you feel like it, I don't know, and there is something where they feel like you belong in a fairy tale. No matter your gender, it's like just I don't know. I feel like there's something wrong with this, so I feel like I should cut part of it out. I don't know why. I actually think I was picking up on the fact sometimes I will get like a signal while I'm reading. I think they were trying to signal me about the camera not focusing, because I've had that happen before. I noticed that I said something in one of my other groups when the camera was out of focus, and I've had the same signal. It was like the, oh, you're wrong about something signal. But it's like they were trying to give me that signal to let me know that there was something up with the camera, which I just think is interesting. But I know I said the same thing in another group, or maybe it was actually another reading. I can't remember if it was a different group or another reading when the camera was out of focus. So it seems like it is a thing. So anyway, and by them, I mean like my spirit team, like my spirit guides. When I read, I receive like physical signals that kind of like guide me and help me to know like, yes, I got the message right, or no, there's something off, or you need to say more, like there's more to it, you know, stuff like that. And I have like very specific signals within that I receive, like feelings in my body, and that mean these specific things. And I learned these over many years of like trial and error and confirming things and stuff like that. So in case anyone was curious. Yeah, this says you're enchanting. There's something about your eyes. It's like your eyes are, I heard your eyes are captivating, or they feel like mesmerized or like enthralled or something when they look. Oh, here we go. There we go. Sorry, the camera was not focusing. They're like enthralled, or like, you know, captivated by your eyes. Oh, I'm supposed to say, I think that this person, I really do think they love you. With this here, they do love you. So this is more than just like a surface crush. I mean, it looked like that from just who this person is. But, I mean, I'd run into a burning building for you. That's not just like a little, that's not like a small feeling. That's like this person really deeply cares. I mean, okay, well, maybe this person would do that for anyone who was in trouble and trapped, you know? So, but I that's not really what's coming across to me here. I'm just feeling like this person, they would put themselves in danger to help you. Like, even if it meant that they would get hurt, they would help you. So even if it's not something I feel like I'm supposed to clarify, like even if it wasn't something extreme like this, they would still put themselves at risk or in harm's way to help you. Or, you know, even if it made them look bad, or meant that maybe someone would come at them, or there would be like consequences to them, they would still help you. Maybe they have even done that before, I don't know, but yeah, this says you're worth it. Yes, like they don't mind doing this for you. They want to protect you. There is something where, like, I'm getting they don't want to do this for everyone. They don't do this for everyone. You're one of the only ones they would. Yeah, it's like they don't come to everybody's rescue, or they don't I mean, like, I feel like they would help people if someone was in need and they were there. Like, I feel like they are a helpful person, or I feel like they would help in an emergency, or, you know, like if they were there and someone was having an emergency, like I feel like they would help them for that. But there is still something where, like, for other circumstances, if it's not like a dire situation, they might not stick their neck out for people very often, or it's like they don't argue on their behalf very much, or something like that. And, you know, it's a collective reading again, so that this part might not resonate for everybody, but I am getting that is the case for a lot of people here. Yeah, I'm getting they don't do this for everyone. It's like they would not show up or argue on your behalf, or put themselves at risk, or put themselves on the line, or stick their neck out for just anyone. You're one of the few that they would. Yeah, they're not going to put they're not just going to defend just anyone, or they're not going to stick their neck out. They're not going to put themselves at risk or in harm's way or anything like that for just anyone. So if they do that for you, you know, they deeply care for you. It says, thank you for bringing your sweetness and gentleness into my life. You're a dream come true. This person may have literally dreamt of you. Like, you might literally be a dream come true. That's just something I'm getting, like maybe they dreamt of you before they met you or something, and you're literally a dream come true. But otherwise, it's like you kind of feel like you're their dream person, or like who they always dreamed of. This one says, you melted ice that I didn't even realize was around my heart. So maybe this person felt kind of frozen, or kind of maybe you would be kind of surprised, because maybe you would think this person seems like a warm person, but no, I'm getting it's like there was some sort of iciness to this person, or it's like they're only warm like this with you, or it's like there's a warmth that they reserve for you that they don't give to anyone. I said to anyone. So maybe there's like a side, or there's something that they give to you or do for you, or a side they show to you that they don't show to anybody else, or they reserve it only for you, or or you're like one of the very few. But again, I'm getting it's like there's an energy, or there's something that not everyone sees or gets from this person. You really are one of the few, if not the only. It's like if they show up for you and they're like encouraging to you, and they're always there for you, and they cheer you on and stuff like that, they don't do that for everybody. It's like if you, for example, like if you played a sport or something and they showed up for every single game and they were there to like encourage you and cheer you on and stuff, it's like they don't do that for just any of their friends, or you know, they don't do that for anyone else, or it's like they don't do that for many people. I don't know if this is a good example, but that's just what popped into my head. So Or like if they're vulnerable with you and they tell you things, like they share deep thoughts with you, or they share their emotions with you or something. It's like they don't do that with just anyone. I'm getting you help this person feel safe, I think. And yeah, you melted this person. Maybe they have very strong, I heard walls. Like they had very firm boundaries, which aren't necessarily bad, but they might have had very remember those walls I built? Oh, baby, they're tumbling down. They didn't even put up a fight. It didn't even make a sound. But I've never really had a doubt. Standing in the light of your halo, I got my angel now. I've been awakened. Okay, yeah, so the song Halo by Beyonce. Yeah, they had walls. And maybe there was a time when they didn't think they would let anybody in again. Or they felt like they wouldn't feel like they could trust anyone, or they didn't feel like they would ever be willing to let someone in again, or they didn't feel like they would ever be willing to let someone close to them until they met you. And it just kind of naturally happened. It was like they met you and it just melted. Like they just melted. They couldn't. Yeah, like the song lyric, they didn't even put a fight. Or it didn't even put up a fight. Didn't even make a sound. It's like the walls just, boom. They just crumbled. Like they didn't even have to try to take the walls down. They didn't even try to melt the ice. It just happened. Maybe that's not the right way to say it, but anyway. Yeah. Oops. Oh man, I'm doing bad things to my shoulder. I'm already having problems. Oh, from what I did yesterday with the shoveling. I have to be more careful. Okay, this says, thank you for encouraging me to trust myself to... No, that's not... Thank you. Well, maybe that is one of the things. Maybe you did. For some of you here, maybe you did encourage this person to like trust themselves more, or like you encourage them in some way. But this says, thank you for encouraging me to treat myself to nice things sometimes. So if you've told this person, they're worth it, or they should take some time out to do something nice for themselves, or you encourage them to buy the nice thing that they've had their eye on, that they've been kind of holding back on, or maybe you've encouraged them to with self-care, or like you've told them, I don't know what it would be, but this might not be a message for everyone here either. Like maybe you haven't, but like maybe this is a person who's more frugal, or they kind of grew up feeling like, with a family that just didn't spend a lot of money on things. Even if they did have the money, they would, just kind of not spend, they would just more save, like they saved a lot of, I don't know, but they just didn't really spend a lot of money. Or for some reason, maybe they felt like they weren't worthy of things. Like there's lots of things that can happen in our childhood that form our beliefs and really get into our subconscious and stuff. But there's all kinds of reasons why maybe somebody wouldn't feel like they can spend some money on themselves. Like even if they have the money, they might struggle or to spend it on, yeah, I heard like frivolous. So maybe that's something they were told, like, well, if you don't need it, then like you shouldn't spend it, you should save it. Or, you know, like if it's not a necessity, or if it doesn't really have, and this doesn't have to be something you spend money on either. That was just what was coming up as an example. But also I was getting, this could be just as simple as like taking a rest, like letting yourself sit down for a few minutes, or like lay down on the couch, take a nap sometimes. It could be something like that. Maybe they grew up in a family where they felt like they literally could not stop for like 2 seconds, or like if they rested, someone was going to come along and be like, you can't rest, you know, like maybe there was a very toxic attitude around resting. And so maybe it stresses them out now to even think about resting, or that was something that they did struggle with, that they've been working on maybe. And it could be all kinds of things, but basically, like, it doesn't have to be money. It could be like, you know, something like that, or some other sort of self-care activity, or like going to a spa, like having a spa day or something like that, you know, if it doesn't serve that much of a purpose, or if it seems, you know, like maybe they tell themselves this is too extravagant, or like, well, I don't really need this, so I shouldn't do it, you know, things like that. But so maybe if they are like that, or if they felt unworthy, I don't know. It's like you encouraging them, saying, hey, go, you should go for it. If you like the shoes, you should get the shoes. Or like, if you like this thing, you know, you work so hard, or you know, you do so much for others, you deserve to have this nice thing. You should do this, you know, for yourself. You should let yourself have this, or whatever it is. Or maybe you've also given to this person too, but maybe you've just like encouraged them to see things differently, and let them know that, or remind them, you know, you should have nice things too. Or, you know, you should have this time to rest. You should have this time to eat this good food that you want to, or whatever it is, you know. You don't need to be rushing around and productive or responsible and saving everything all the time, you know. You should be enjoying life too. And as long as what you're doing isn't going to like put you into some enormous debt or something, then, you know, life is to be lived, you know. It should be enjoyed, at least to some extent. I think balance is always good to aim for, but you know, like maybe you help this person feel like, I feel it's like you encourage them to do good things for themselves too. It's like, it's not something unhealthy or that would be reckless or that's going to end up putting them in any sort of bad situation. It's like you're encouraging them to do things that genuinely would be like good and beneficial for them. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, I think we're going to get the blue cards now. Excuse me again. I'm hearing the song from Friends, like the theme, you know, like the I'll be there for you. Mm-hmm. So I don't know, maybe for some of you this person already is your friend. Or they feel like you have been there for them in some way. Doesn't have to be the case, just take what resonates. For some of you, you don't know this person very well. Okay. This one says, how could I not love you? Yeah, this person just feels like you're so lovable. You're so adorable. You're so sweet, you're so kind, you're beautiful, you're just very lovable. They just think you're very, they really don't understand, like, how could someone, yeah, I'm really getting that. They don't understand, like, it doesn't compute for them. They're like, how could you not like this person? Like, what is there not to like? They're amazing. I don't know. They just don't get it. If people just don't like, they just don't get it. They're like, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with somebody if they don't like you. It's just how they feel. Okay. I want to take things slow. So, I don't know if this is I'm hearing the song Slow Burn by Casey Musgraves. So, it's like if maybe your connection is slow so far, they're okay with that. It's like the slower pace is okay with them. Although I'm feeling like that's not right for everyone either. So I feel like I'm supposed to remind you guys again that this is a collective reading. So for some of you, they might not want to take things slow. Or maybe things have been slow so far. Or I don't know. Maybe this person would want to take things slow, like they're not. Maybe that's just how they are in general. They like, it takes them a while to get to know someone, or it takes them a while to fully open up. Or I feel like they already do trust you, though. It's interesting. It's like they kind of trusted you without. I feel like it was just kind of like it automatically happened. Without them even really getting to know you. It could be either one. Okay, so this says, I feel completely calm and at peace in your presence. Yeah, this person feels safe with you. Okay. This one says, I think about our first kiss. So if you haven't kissed this person yet, they think about what it would be like when they do kiss you for the first time. This says, I'm jealous. So maybe this person has experienced some jealousy. If they've seen you with other people or whatever it is. It doesn't have to mean that this person would act on those feelings or, act out in any sort of way. But I keep getting, this keeps happening while I'm editing. I don't know why this happened yesterday too. Anyway, that's Duolingo. Maybe that's a confirmation or a synchronicity for someone too. But anyway, it doesn't mean this person would act on it, but that might just be, it's just a feeling they've had. Oh my gosh. I'm yawning now. Okay, I've got to get done with this. I've been at this for a really long time. I don't even know how long this one is. Yeah, I can't believe it ended up being over 3 hours long. I don't know. Like, sometimes the readings are shorter and sometimes they're just very, very long. It's not really up to me. It's just kind of like whatever the reading ends up being is what it ends up being. And I know some of you do like the very long readings. You've told me, and some of you like get settled in and just like have it on in the background or something, and you like the long readings. And others of you like the shorter ones. And I don't know, each group just ends up being whatever it is, like whatever, I don't know. It just is what it is. So this one ended up being over 3 hours. It's funny too, because every time I do a reading being like, okay, I'm hoping that this is going to be a shorter one. It's like the first couple, sometimes I do get lucky in like the first couple groups, it is shorter, but then there will inevitably be at least one group, if not two, that are really, really long. So I don't know why that happens, but probably, again, it probably is because my collective is a mixture, and like some of you like the really long ones, I don't know, or if you like these to relax too, I guess maybe that makes sense too. Sometimes I just like putting on really long tarot readings in the background when I'm just like doing things throughout my day, and like if I like the energy of the reader, I just kind of like it for the vibes, and I do that with ASMR too. And I just, I guess I like it for the ambiance, and just because I'm sensitive to energy, and I like, if I like a person's energy, then, you know, I just like having that around. So, so I do that. So I don't know, maybe some of you are like that too, and maybe that's why I end up getting such long ones sometimes. And also, I don't know, it just seems like some groups, there's just more information that's meant to come through. It's like the person is more complex, or there's just more that the spirit guides want to share about whoever it is that we're talking about. And then for other groups, it just doesn't seem as significant, or it's just not as detailed. It just varies from group to group, and it just kind of is what it is. So, okay, and this one, sorry, I'm getting tired. I don't know how much of that I'll have to cut out. This is "You're everything I've ever wanted and more." Yeah, I just saw 1551. Something about mirroring numbers might be a thing, or you guys might be like, I heard mirror souls, or twin flames maybe, or like twin souls, or at least soulmates or soul family, something like that. Oh, I did mention you guys might be extremely similar, so I guess that kind of makes some sense. That might not be the case for all of you, just take what resonates, but there is something about you guys being like very, you guys kind of, well, it might be like, you might be kind of opposites in some ways too, or it's like all the same ingredients, but like put together in a slightly different way. I don't know if that's going to make sense, but it's like you're different but the same, or there's enough same. I don't know what I'm getting at, guys. I'm getting too tired now. I think if I keep talking, I'm probably just going to make like no sense. This is, I think you're healing me, which some of you might not mind. Some people, believe it or not, some people find that relaxing, just to hear people kind of ramble on about stuff. Some people like it. I get yelled at it for it, but anyway, this says, "Thank you for letting me take care of you." Yeah, again, there is something like, again, we see that this person wants to do things for you too. They do want to take care of you in some way. They do want to help you. They want to, like, it makes them feel good to help you too. Because I'm getting you help a lot of people, and you might have helped this person too, and it's like they want to help take care of you sometimes too. They have your back, or they want to. Oh my gosh, it came out again. Okay, so this is definitely a message for some. It says, "I don't mind taking things slow." So maybe for some of you, you did want to take things more slowly, and they're saying that's okay with them. Again, though, if that's not for you, then it's just not for you, but that is for someone here. I mean, maybe they don't actually want to take things slow, but they think you do. Or, but they're saying, like, whatever you're comfortable with, I think they're like, it's okay. This one says, "I want to wake up next to you." And this says workplace romance. So yeah, you might know this person from work. It's coming up again. And this says, "I feel so healthy and happy being with you. My mind, body, and spirit feel content." some of you might know this person from school. That'll be another confirmation for some. Oh, I split the deck at the same one again. I think you're healing me. So yeah, for a lot of you, this person feels like this has been a healing connection. You might literally be healers, or I don't know, but it's like your presence in their life. Something about your connection has been healing to them. Oh, wow. This one says, I would choose 1 year of life with you over 100 years of life without you. So I'm getting like this person feels like whatever the struggles or challenges are, they would choose, like even if they could only be with you for 1 year, like if they had a choice, I'm getting like if they had a choice where they could only live 1 year, but they could live that year with you, or they could live 100 years, but they could never be with you, or they could never see you again, or, you know, you wouldn't be a part of their life. They would choose the 1 year of life that they could spend with you over the 100 years of life that they could have if they didn't get to be with you. Like that's how much this person wants to be with you, how much they truly care about you. It would be worth it to this person. I heard it's all relative, so maybe it's a confirmation for someone. If it doesn't mean anything to you, then that's just not your message. But yeah, I'm getting it would be worth it. That's what I just keep getting that, and that card actually came out. So, and then this one says, you're my muse. So you might have inspired some sort of creative work that they've done. Just take what resonates, because this might not be everybody's message, but you might be each other's muse. I don't know. Like that might be the case. You might inspire each other. Yeah, and this one says again with that, you make me feel so safe. You make this person, and then underneath that was, I feel so comfortable being my authentic self with you. So this person feels like they could show their whole self to you. Even if they haven't yet, they feel like they could actually show their whole self to you. And maybe they, again, from what we picked up in the beginning, they don't feel that way with everyone, or that's something they don't feel very often. They don't show their full self to many people, but they feel like they could. They feel like maybe they actually could with you, because one reason is because you make them feel safe. Maybe they just naturally feel safe. It's sort of like their body or their nervous system told them it was okay, that you were okay before they even knew much about you. Maybe it's like they just naturally knew that they were. They just sensed that. This is a very intuitive person too, like maybe they have, whether they call it intuition or instinct or something, they have really strong sense. I'm just getting they have good intuition. And intuitively, they just knew that they were safe with you, that you wouldn't hurt them, and maybe even that you would understand them, or I don't know why that made me feel like I was gonna cough. And then I split the deck out. You're perfect for me. So yeah, this person does feel like You guys might be like a perfect match. I'm not sure how you guys feel about that, but yeah, I heard I can't believe I met you. So this person just feels like maybe they kind of even feel like this was destined or something. I did mention the thing about the dreaming. So maybe some of you, they actually did have a dream about you. And so maybe they kind of feel like, you know, like they know they were meant to meet you, or that wasn't just like a random thing. That means something. This says, I'm so proud of you. This person's proud of you. And this, wow, okay, I guess we will end on this note. This is a good one to end with, I guess. This says, I'll love you until my last breath and even after that. This person has unconditional love for you. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting like, even if you didn't end up being in a romantic relationship, this person, I'm just getting this very strongly, like this person will always love you. Like genuinely. And that might be kind of a strange experience because it's not like the most common thing you hear about, but sometimes you do meet someone where literally you just do love them no matter what. And it's not even like anything they do, or it doesn't have anything to do with like how the connection even goes. It's like it's like you can't not love this person. I've experienced that. And it's like no matter how hard you try, you can't not love this person. Like you will love them literally no matter what happens. And that doesn't necessarily mean that you have them close to you in your life, or that you don't set boundaries or create space if it's not healthy for you to have this person near you. But it's like no matter what, the feeling doesn't go away. Like no matter what, you will still love this person. Always. It just doesn't go away. And this person may have that experience with you where they literally can't not love you. It might be that they have loved you in a past life, or it's like your souls are so connected that they just literally, no matter, that's what it is. It's unconditional. No matter what you did or no matter what you do, this person will love you. Again, that doesn't mean that they will let you. I mean, I hope this is a good connection, so it's probably okay. But I think sometimes people are kind of weirded out or concerned by the idea of unconditional love, because they're like, well, if someone loves someone unconditionally, then that means that they'll just let someone treat them horribly and love them anyway. And I'm not getting that it would be that sort of dynamic. You can love someone from afar. You can have love for someone even if you're not letting them be close to you. And yeah, I don't know what happened, but I don't have any more footage after this. Like it just cut off. And I guess I didn't film an outro, or I didn't finish the reading, although I really thought I did. So I don't know, guys, but it's not here. So I guess I'm just going to have to finish this one with voiceover. This was maybe not my best reading ever, but I hope you still got something out of it. Basically, I'm just getting that it's like this person, if something really bad were to happen between the two of you, although I'm not really getting that it would, but if it did, it's like this person wouldn't let you be close to them. It's like they would draw boundaries, but they would always want what was best for you, you know, like they would always love you. It's like they could never hate you, basically, is what I'm getting. It's like no matter what you did, this person would, it's like they literally can't. And I've experienced that too. It's like, now it was with a person where I know that they truly do have, you know, like I can feel that they don't have bad intentions, you know? I've never experienced unconditional love for somebody where I know they have really bad intentions towards someone, you know, or like where they in general are like a very manipulative, bad intentioned person that tries to hurt people. I've never experienced that for someone like that, so I don't know, but I can't speak on that situation, but I'm just getting that, in a situation where you do have unconditional love for someone, you can have boundaries. And like, if for whatever reason things did get toxic or something, this person would never hate you. It's like, yes, you might have to be at a distance. Yes, they might feel hurt at some point. But it's like they would never wish bad things on you. They would never hope for your downfall. They would never be vengeful. They would never try to hurt you. They would never try to take from you. They would never try to basically harm or cause you pain in any way. It's like this person would still wish you well, or they would still want you to be at peace. They would still want you to have a good life. They would still hope for the best for you, basically. Or they at least wouldn't wish for anything bad. And they wouldn't try to cause anything bad to happen to you. They would just, I think, want to have peace between you. Even if you couldn't, be together. Even if you couldn't have any relationship, they wouldn't. They basically just, they would never harbor any sort of hate or desire for vengeance towards you. I'm not sure why that's coming through, but maybe some of you have experienced, like, in the past where maybe you have had things fall apart and you have had partners that, like, I think a lot of us have had that happen where, you are with someone and then if it's a bad breakup or something, people, things can get bad. But anyway, that would never happen with this person. Like, I think in general, they're a pretty peaceful person and they would prefer for there to be like an amicable or a peaceful resolution to things, but especially with you. So anyway, I definitely think this is all I'm getting now. I'm feeling very tired because of the solar flares we're having. As I'm editing this, it's intense, guys. It's a whole bunch of flares, lots of flares, like very strong flares, and just like constant. Like, it's been like constant M class flares mixed in with way more than usual X class flares. Like, we've had an X class flare every day for like the past couple days as I'm editing this. It's been a lot. And some of them were really strong ones too, not even like small X class flares. So anyway, I am not at my most energetic or maybe at my best at this moment, but hopefully you got something out of this. And yup, I think that's it. I hope so. I mean, it's been over 3 hours, so I think it's okay for this to be it at this moment. If anyone's still here, thank you so much for joining me. Thanks for being here. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I am wishing you all... What the heck? Why is everything happening in this group? It's so chaotic. It's my mom again. And I swear this was the group where she called me earlier. What is this? Hello? Okay, I don't know if you just heard that, but there are geese flying over my house. I haven't heard geese in forever. What is happening in this group? You might want to look up the meaning of geese. Like, maybe that's a sign or a synchronicity for you where you've been seeing geese. Or, I don't know, like, there could be something about geese, though. that'll probably be a sign for somebody. It's like I keep trying to stop this reading and then stuff just keeps happening. I don't know what's going on. Like maybe, or I don't know, but you might want to look up the meaning of goose if you don't already know what it is, like the symbolic meaning of goose, or maybe maybe that's like an animal sign you've been getting a lot recently, but whatever the case is. I think this is the end now. I'm pretty sure. I wish you guys all the best with this. I hope this goes well for you guys. If, I hope you guys get together and everything if that's what you guys want. And I hope it will go well. I hope you will have a beautiful relationship together. And I hope to see you again sometime soon. Sending you guys lots of love. Take care of yourselves. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 5. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy finding out who has a crush on you or confirming who has a crush on you. All right, guys, so I have to start this one off with a trigger warning. I don't know if it will be triggering. For me, it wouldn't be, but it's really hard to know what will trigger or not trigger someone, so I'm just putting the warning on here just in case, so you can use your own discernment on that. But it's an eating disorder trigger. I'm not sure if it would be triggering. Again, I'm not sure. I hope it won't be, but I just thought out of an abundance of caution, I should put something on here. So just mentioning that we don't go super into detail or anything, but if it's, I just thought I should include it just in case. It's like the person that is coming through, they've overcome some sort of challenges having to do with food for a lot of you, and so I didn't know if that would be triggering or not to talk about that at all. So anyway, just wanted to mention that, but hopefully it will be okay, and we're going to move on now. And I'm going to try to put a timestamp in the description box if you want to skip the description of this person. Maybe there will be some clues in the other sections that will still tell you who this person is if you're not sure. If you are feeling more sensitive and would like to skip the first part of this description just in case it could be triggering to you, I will put in a timestamp. And a little bit about what they're thinking. We're going to get some of the things they really like about you from here. And we've got some charms and, some confirmation initials and numbers in this jar. And then we're going to get some more details about them and confirmations and stuff through the pistachios. And I'm going to describe them using these cards. But before we get started here, I'm just going to do a little bit of smudging because I feel like it needs a little extra in this group. All right. Smudge me, smudge you, smudge the space. Oh yeah, this is feeling a little better now. I feel better already. Okay, this is a good idea, I think. Okay. Maybe you're feeling I don't know if that helped you or not, but I know I feel a little better. Okay. Maybe you guys might want to do some smudging for yourself or your space if that feels like, if that sounds good to you. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where to put this thing. I guess I'll just leave it here. Okay. Or maybe do some other sort of cleanse, like a sound cleanse, or whatever kind of energy cleanses that you feel most drawn to or feel like, work best for you. You might want to do some extra cleanses. If you've been feeling anything, like if you've been feeling kind of off, that might help you out. If you're feeling great, no worries, then that message is probably just not for you. It is a group reading. This is a collective reading for a, group of people. So not every single message will be for each person watching, most likely. So it's important to listen to your own intuition and just take what resonates and then leave the rest for someone else. So, all right, we're going to take your rose quartz heart, and I guess we'll put her there. And let's see who has a crush on you. All right, so first card we have is the antelope and wheat with nourishment. And please excuse my nails. I had to do a crazy amount of snow shoveling day before yesterday, and I just have not gotten to repaint them yet. It says the goat and willow, overcoming obstacles. That was crazy what I went through. At one point I had to, just tiny little story time here. You could maybe skip it if you want to, but yeah, they the snowplow in my street. They plowed the street, and there was like a big wall at the bottom of my driveway, and so it was like almost 3 feet tall, and I had to dig myself out of there by myself, and so that I could go get groceries. And it was an insane thing because nobody was available to come do it. Like no one would help me. So like not even people, like everybody you could pay was like booked, and they just, anyway, so I had to dig myself out, and that was not a pleasant experience at all. I'm still like in a lot of pain right now. It is, yeah. So anyway, if I seem a little bit off too, I'm not my most energetic at the moment. So, but I'm hoping I'm going to feel better soon. I was kind of afraid that it might cause me to have, because I have a chronic health condition, and I was really kind of concerned because sometimes things like this can really set me back. But I seem to be actually healing better than I usually am, and I'm really, really grateful and really shocked actually. So I try to be careful about how I speak to my body. So I don't usually like to say, I don't say what I have going on that much, but I will just say that my immune system is a work in progress, and I have made progress, but I have some autoimmune issues that I deal with, and sometimes they have severely impacted me in the past, and they still do if I don't manage my stress well, and if I don't manage, like I can't do things that are too physically strenuous usually either. So that's why this was a huge concern, but I seem to have made more progress than I even thought I did, because I have never done this well after something like this. So I seem to be healing, and I did have like a small one, like a small flare up of symptoms, but it's nothing compared to it. It's nothing compared to what I used to have. And I'm just thinking, okay, I feel like my body is healing, and this was something, I mean, I knew it was, but I didn't know to just what extent I had healed, actually. I don't think I realized until this, because like I did a lot of changes to my diet, and I've been working really hard on trying to lower my inflammation overall and, help my body. And I knew I'd made a lot of progress, but I didn't really realize until day before yesterday just how much progress I've made, because I'm healing from this way quicker. I mean, like it's almost like it's a different body. Like the way I'm responding to this is just not at all how I would have experienced this before. So it's really pretty exciting. But anyway, so it's kind of I still hurt really badly, and it was still really hard on me, but I mean, that probably would have taken me down a few years ago. And now I hurt, but I'm recovering. So anyway, yeah. And I'm not sure why I told that story. I might just cut it out. Yeah, I don't know. I might cut that story out, but I feel like it kind of relates. I'm not sure if it kind of relates to this group, because the person who has a crush on you, I mean, it sort of does and it sort of doesn't, because it's like this person who has a crush on you, the description of them that I'm picking up on the most is that they are someone who has overcome, well, we have overcoming obstacles, but it's like they've overcome a lot of challenges, or at least one like major hurdle or one major challenge. I'm not sure how recent it is. I'm not sure if this is a very recent thing or like a more in the past thing, but it feels like it has something to do with diet or food, you know, like eating, because we've got the nourishment card here. So trigger warning, they might have had an eating disorder of some sort that they overcame. If it's not that, then it might just be like they didn't have a good relationship with food. Like maybe they overate, or they might have been overweight at some point and they've recently, you know, and then they got into shape, or they started making better choices, or it could have been like they were underweight even if they didn't have like an eating disorder exactly, or well, maybe they sort of did, but it might have not have been motivated by like wanting to be thin. It might have been motivated by, well, it might just have been like it was hard. I don't know, but it's like it might have just been hard for them to eat. I don't know, but there's all kinds of things that can happen, but for whatever reason, it might have been hard for them to eat. And so they were underweight, whatever the reason was. Or maybe they just made very poor choices when it came to like nutrition. Maybe they were malnourished, you know, like they were eating food, but it was mostly junk food, or it wasn't food that was actually healthy or good for them. Whatever it was with food. Maybe I will have to put more of a trigger warning on this, because I'm not actually sure if this would be a trigger for, I'm not sure how bad of a trigger this would be, so I guess I'll just put a trigger warning on this group maybe. But whatever it is though, it's like they've overcome that challenge. I'm getting this is someone who's like, yeah, they've been working on their fitness, they've been working on their health, working on their diet, and they've made a lot of progress. It's like they're doing really well is what I'm getting. And I think they're in a place where they feel happy with their like with their fitness, or I don't know. It's like they're happy with their body though at this point. It's like they I feel like they've healed a lot, and they've reached some sort of goal. Maybe this was like recently that they reached the goal. I'm not sure. Maybe that's why it's coming through. Maybe it's just like that they always wanted to reach like a fitness goal, or have like they wanted to build muscle, or something like that. Or yeah, I'm getting both. It's like some of them, they wanted to like gain weight, or gain more muscle, or, you know, become stronger. And then others, maybe they wanted to lose weight if they were overweight before. So anyway, but it's like some sort of body goals that this person has reached, but not in like not in an unhealthy way. It's like it is a healthy thing that this person has accomplished. Because sometimes people can have goals, you know, fitness goals, and they like, you know, they beat themselves up. And I'm getting that they did this in a healthy way, not like where they crash dieted or something and like lost it all at once by starving themselves or something. You know, it feels like they did it in a good way. And it looks like their body is in a much healthier place. Or maybe they like cut out all sugar or something, or they have been working hard on making sure that they get way more nutrient dense food. But yeah, it definitely feels like a healthy thing. Like their goal was to get healthier, or it's like their goal was to not compromise their overall health in the pursuit of some sort of goal. It's like their goal was to be stronger, to support their body overall, to be healthier overall. It wasn't like they wanted a certain appearance, or at least it wasn't like they only wanted a certain appearance and they were willing to do anything necessary, whether it hurt them or not, to get that appearance. It's like, again, the goal was to be healthier or stronger, and do this in a way where it would be the focus was on their health. Yeah, I'm picking up that all aspects of this person's health are really good right now, like mentally, emotionally, I can't say it, mentally, emotionally, and physically. This person's doing really well. I am not doing my best today, guys, because we have been having some crazy solar flares. We've been having, like, as I'm filming or as I'm editing this, it's been like, I think 2 days now of multiple X-class flares per day, and some of them have been extremely strong. And those always throw me off. Even when they're smaller ones, I usually feel them. But this has been kind of insane. And it's been almost constant M-class flares. This one solar spot, like this one sunspot, has been really feisty. So anyway, please excuse me if I'm not maybe my best ever. But yeah. I feel like this person's doing well. Or maybe it's a combination of things, or maybe it's like their water. They've been making sure they get enough water and stay well hydrated. But whatever it is, it's had a really positive impact on their body. Yeah. Yeah, and I think they're doing well. There goes the confirmation. Okay, yeah, they really are. I just keep hearing this song, Fergalicious. That's really what I'm getting. I think that's all I'm getting from this person. We'll get some more, see if more details come through in the pistachio shell bowl. It could be some other sort of self-care too. It could even be like them setting aside more time to rest or meditate, do things like that are good for their health, or like breath work, things that are good for their mental health, and are like nourishing to their soul is something I heard. This could be like mind, body, and soul that they've been working on, maybe they've been working on like several things to improve their health in all areas. This might be like a really big healing journey. For some of you, they went through like a big healing journey where there's like a lot of transformation. And for others of you, it's just something smaller, but it still had a big impact in a positive way on their health. Like maybe they just got an app that reminds them to drink, so they've been doing way better with their hydration or something like that. It could be something as simple as that. Although sometimes that doesn't feel simple. Like sometimes that can be extremely challenging, so I'm not trying to like minimize that, because sometimes that can be really hard, especially if you are neurodivergent and you have things that make it extra hard. I think it's called interoception, where you struggle with hearing or listening, noticing the signals that your body's giving to you, such as thirst or hunger. So it's actually really hard in those cases to remember to eat or drink, and you can end up going way longer than you should because of those things. So there are a lot of things that could cause, it's not just easy. For some people it's very hard. So anyway, that just wanted to mention that and acknowledge that it might have been a real challenge, but this person has done really well. But yeah, anyway, whatever it is, I heard they are to be commended. Or, okay, so yeah, whatever it is, they worked really hard at this and they've done a really good job. Okay, you know what, that line, I think the reason that line came through is it reminded me of, I haven't seen this movie in a really long time, but I think it's reminding me of, in the, which one was it? Was it, I think it's Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. I think it is, where Queen Amidala said, this droid is to be commended or something. I think that's what she said. Or it is to be commended, or he is to be commended, or something like that. I think it was it is to be commended. I think she was talking about R2-D2, because I think R2-D2 saved the ship. I can't remember what was happening, but I think they were under attack or something, and R2-D2 saved the ship, and so they were giving an award or something. I think. I'm not sure why this applies or how this connects to the reading, but it must be coming through for a reason. Maybe your person has, maybe they're a Star Wars fan, or maybe you are, or there's someone's named a name that was in Star Wars, or it's like someone has a pet that's named after a Star Wars character, or you were just watching that specific Star Wars movie, or maybe this person was just talking about that or something. That there are a few different ways this could be a synchronicity, but, or, like a sign, like a clue of who this is, but yeah. I feel like their spirit guides are coming through, and excuse me, it's like they're really proud of them. They're like, they have done so well. Yeah, they've worked really hard on this, and they've done such a great job. Like the commitment, or the dedication that they've shown to this, it's been a lot, and they've done so well. For some of you watching, I feel like you might have gone through something like this too. And I think I'm getting, I feel like the message is the same for you too. Maybe that's why, yeah. It's like for some of you, your spirit guides are coming through to, tell you good job. They're proud of you. You've been doing such a great job with this. If this applies to you too, if this sounds like you. Is this it? Did I get them all? Nope, there's one stuck to my finger. And there's a lot coming out for this one. Okay, maybe I got them all now. We'll see. Feels right. It feels like, oh, I feel it. I'm gonna end up taking like half of the steps. Sorry, the camera stopped. Okay, maybe I got it now. We'll see. It's like everything is here. Okay, so I'm going to put them on my hand and then I'll hold them up for you in a second so you can see better. We've got a $sign here, so this person might be wealthy, or it's like they've been trying to improve. Maybe they've been maybe it's like they just got a promotion, or they've been doing better financially recently, or they just got a new job, or a better job, or they just got a raise, or it's like I'm getting, it's like there's been a financial increase for this person recently, or a change in career, or like a new opportunity, something like that. Some of you might not know this about this person, so that might not be a helpful detail, so just take what resonates. But yeah, or maybe this person has given you money. That's also a possibility, or you gave them money. So if that's the case, like maybe you financially supported them, or they have financially supported you in some way, or both of you have. So then this would be a confirmation for you. Okay. Passed on loved one. For some of you, there's like a passed on loved one that is helping you to come together with this person, or helped you meet this person, like an ancestor or a friend, or, but some passed on loved one, either of yours or theirs, or both of you. Yeah, it might be like a spirit guide and has helped you to meet, or could be something like that. You might not know if that's the case, but if you sense that, then this would be like a confirmation for you. We've got the letter B. This could be someone's initial. We have Scorpio. The letter Y. Love, I'll catch you later. Gotta let foot down on my accelerator, and the rear view mirror torn off, 'cause I ain't never looking back, and that's a fact. Okay. Maybe this person just said goodbye to something or someone. I did mention the job thing, so maybe they left one job or something, but the song is like, it's kind of like a good riddance sort of song. So it's like not something they'd be sad about. They're like happy to, it kind of feels like they're free. 'Cause I've tried all I can imagine. I begged and pleaded in true lover's fashion. I've got pride, I'm taking it for a ride. Bye, 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 my baby, bye, bye. Okay, so yeah, it's like, yeah, maybe they went through a breakup, or like a living situation. They left like maybe they hated their apartment or something, or they really didn't like where they were living, and they're like, I'm getting out of here, and they finally got free, and they're living somewhere else now, and they're feeling way better, or something. Or they said goodbye to some sort of toxic connection, whether it was romantic or a friendship or a family member or something like that. But it feels like or work, but they got free from something. They're like, I'm out of here. And they're not looking back. So that'll be like a confirmation for someone if you know that happened to them. Okay, the letter Z. Letter O. I don't know why I feel like it spells out boys here with a Z on the end. I don't know why I felt like I was supposed to say that and like spell that out like that, but that might mean something. Okay. This says self-care / love. Yeah, this person has been, this is a confirmation of what we were just talking about, that they have been really focusing on their self-care, their self-love a lot, and they've been doing a great job. We've got child here. I feel like this refers to their inner child. They might have done some inner child healing, or, they're nurturing their inner child. Now, if they have a child, they might also be, this might be like a confirmation for you if you know they have a child. Okay, this says date. So this could have been someone you've already been on a date with, but at that point, that if that was the case, you would probably know that this person, has feelings for you, but maybe you weren't sure like what kind of feelings or like how strong they were or something. So maybe that's why you're watching this reading, because we're going to be talking about like the things they like about you and the thoughts they've been having. So maybe that's why you're here. Maybe you already know that they do like you. If you've been on a date, there is some sort of romantic thing there, but maybe you're curious to know like what they're thinking or feeling or something. So yeah, some of you might have been on a date, or maybe they or like maybe it's like they were your date. I heard date to prom, so that's very specific for someone, but or like date to a wedding or date to some sort of event. So it's like it wasn't necessarily, like maybe they were a date to an event where it's not necessarily a given that the person has feelings for you. Maybe it's just like, oh, you were there together for an event, but not necessarily like seriously dating, or where there was a confession of feelings or anything. It might have just been like, hey, be my date to a wedding, but there wasn't, but you weren't sure, like, does this person really have any sort of romantic feelings? Maybe it was like a situation like that. So again, just take what resonates, but it could be. Or like maybe you went, I heard blind date too. Like maybe you went on a blind date or a double date or something, so you didn't really know this person ahead of time and you were just kind of meeting for the date, so you didn't know if there was any sort of spark or feelings, and you're wondering like, does this person like me? Like, are there feelings there? Do they have a crush on me? Or do they have romantic feelings? Something like that maybe for some of you. For others of you, I know this is kind of maybe a funny confirmation, but if you're eating something with dates in it, like the food, I just heard, oh my God, like someone was like, I am eating something with dates. Like maybe you're eating dates right now, or you're eating like, I heard fig Newtons no, that's figs though, but that's not dates, is it? I don't know, but maybe there's some sort of like bar, or there's some sort of cookie or something that has dates in it, but someone here might be eating something with dates, or that's one of your favorite foods, or you might have shared something with dates in it with this person, or like maybe this person made something with dates in it, or you did, and you shared that recently somewhere on social media, or they did, and one of you saw it, something like that. I don't know, or you had a conversation about it, or like something like that is coming through though for someone. So okay, we've got the letter Q. There's something about nuts too, or bananas. Maybe those were all ingredients actually. It could have been like maybe there, like maybe I'm picking up on the ingredients of a thing. Like maybe there were bananas, nuts, and dates, and something else maybe. I don't know. But anyway, that's there. We've got crystal. Someone's name could be Crystal, or maybe this person really likes crystals, or you do, or you recently had like a conversation about crystals, or you somehow or they recently made a post about crystals, or you did or something, and they commented on it, or you commented on theirs, or something like that might be the case for someone. Oh, and I hear a blue jay in the background. Like maybe they complimented a crystal you have, or like a bracelet, or that was some sort of gemstone, or you did that to them. Okay, we have the number 1 here. I don't remember if I said it, but yeah, we have 1. So the first of any month or January could be significant. Could be someone's birthday is on the 1st of a month, or in January, or you met during January or on the 1st of a month or something. And we've got the number 4 here. So April, or the 4th of any month, or someone's name could be April. And we have the 14th here too. Okay. Pet. Excuse me, maybe this person has a pet that you have seen them with, or maybe you met this person while they were like walking their dog or something, or you see them at the dog park, or you see them. That could have been like one of the ways you met, or doesn't have to be. Again, this is a group reading, so just take what resonates. Maybe it's like they were recently talking to you about their pet or your pet or something. Okay, this is Africa. So for some of you, this person's from Africa, or you are. Or there's some strong connection to Africa. Okay, we have the letter I and the number 5. So the month of May, or the 5th of any month, or the 15th of any month. Someone could be 51 or 54 in this connection, or 45 or 41. Okay, we have Oceania. I think I always get this wrong, I think, but it's Australia. Okay, we have Australia. So this person could be from Australia. Or you could be. All right, we have music. Maybe this person really likes music. Maybe they're a musician. They could be, or they've shared, or you guys have shared music with each other. It's like somehow a significant part of your connection, possibly. Or maybe you've been hearing songs recently. You've been listening to a lot of music that reminds you of them, or you've been listening to a lot of romantic music. So, or maybe they've been posting music, or maybe even sang a song to you or wrote you a song or something. So that would be like a big confirmation for you. Okay, we've got the letter S. Earth, so they might be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Either their sun, moon, or rising sign. Got the letter E. Spirit guides. So this person might believe in spirit guides. They might communicate with their spirit guides, and possibly their spirit guides might have been who like helped you to meet, possibly. All right, we have the letter U. Sue. Susan. I heard Sudan too. Okay, we've got G, the letter G. And the number 9. So the month of September, or the 9th of any month, could be somebody's birthday, or again like the day you met or something like that. Okay, and I will hold these up so you can see. I know it's kind of hard with the brightness of the sun, and the pistachio shells are all bumpy, but hopefully you can see well enough. Okay. Boys to Men, like the music, like the group. might be significant somehow to your connection. We did have something about music, so maybe there's a song that you listen to by Boys to Men that reminds you of this person, or they do, or I don't know, but that'll be a confirmation for you, if like you'll know if that's for you. Oh, what is stuck to me? Oops, my sweater is shedding. I'm getting fuzzy stuff stuck to my hands. Okay, it says Aries. This one says Aries. So you could be an Aries, or they could be an Aries sun, moon, or rising sign. Letter H. I feel like this would most likely be them, but just take what resonates. Could be you. Okay, we've got the letter C. Calling. If someone just, yeah, I do feel like this person has some sort of calling. Like something that's really important to them that they do. That speaks to them. Well, this is a deja vu. I had a dream of this the other night. That's weird. Maybe your person is psychic, or they're very intuitive, or they get like precognitive dreams. They dream about things before they happen. For some of you, that could be the case. Maybe that's part of their calling. Doesn't have to be the case, but there's probably something they do that, yeah, that's definitely important to them, that feels kind of like a mission, or, you know, it's very important for them. Also, if you got a call right now, or like right before this reading, that could be a confirmation for you that this is, you know, you're definitely in the right place. That your energy is definitely connected with this group. So that would be like a confirmation for you. Or especially if like this person just called you very recently, that would be a confirmation for you. Letter K. I heard Krishna. Okay, Capricorn. So you could be you or them could be a Capricorn sun, moon, or rising sign. North America. So your person could be from North America. We've got Europe here. So either you or your person could be from Europe. Got the number 8 here. So the 8th of any month, or, oh, you know what? I should have done all the numbers at once so that I could put up all the possible dates. Maybe I'll try to dig through the other numbers. I didn't put them back yet, so, but anyway, the 8th of any month or August could be significant. We have the letter A. Secret admirer. So this person could be your secret admirer. Like you might not know. Well, I mean, again, you are in this reading, so you probably don't know how they feel, or at least not exactly how they feel. But like, if, yeah, maybe they... So, I mean, this makes sense, but... Sorry, the camera quit again. It might be like that they watch you more than you think they do, or it's like they know... like they definitely have more feelings for you than you know, or have, you know, that have been I can't talk all of a sudden. Okay, we've got, wait, right, I'm going to hold these up in a second. Cancer, sun, moon, or rising. We have W, awe. Hi, Blue. The Blue Jays are going nuts. You guys might be kind of, I don't know. But those Blue Jays are significant to someone in this group. So with the caw here, there's something about a bird. Birds might be significant somehow, or someone might have a parrot, like a pet parrot. Here that we have the letter M here, Cam. Someone's name might be Cam, or something to do with a camera. Heard collie or kill collie or something like that. Okay, we have the letter V. Okay, cavern. I heard cavern. Some of you might have met in a, that's really random, but like some of you might have met in a cave. Hey, it happens. I met a guy in a cave once. And anyway, so like I was on a tour of a cave, and anyway, so it's not like out of the realm of possibilities. Maybe you were touring a cave, or there was like a party or some event in a cave. I don't know, but that could be the case for someone, or like you worked as a tour guide for a cave, or like near a cave, or you, I don't know, but there's something about a cave for someone. Or recently they were talking about being in a cave, or they really like caves. I don't know, but there's just something about a cave or cavern, or maybe tavern too. Okay. Aquarius. Aquarius, sun, moon, or rising. Yeah, it's such a Virgo thing of me too. It's kind of funny. It's such a Virgo thing to do, like meet someone in a cave. Because we're like the, I don't know, I just feel like we're like the hermit in the zodiac, or I mean in the tarot. You know, we're usually represented by the hermit card, and you know, hermits known for like living in caves and things like that. I don't know. Am I the only? I feel like that's a thing. Am I wrong about that? I feel like it's a thing that Virgos. Am I the only Virgo that likes caves? I wonder if it's a thing. Do we all like caves, or is that just me? I don't know. But like, I really like. Or maybe it's because I'm an Earth sign or something. But I usually feel very cozy in like at peace inside caves. Like I just really, I really like caves. It's a thing. I got to go to a crystal cave once, and it was one of the coolest experiences of my life. I loved it. I want to go back to that place. I loved that crystal cave so much. It was basically like being inside a giant geode, and it was celestite. It was made of celestite, and it was so cool. It was the energy coming off of that thing was like, it was amazing. It was just amazing. And then there was another, anyway, I like I like caves. I really like caves a lot. As long as they're not like super treacherous and scary or something, then I like them. I just think they're, I don't know, I just really like them. But especially if they're pretty, I mean, then it's, then of course it's really fun. I just like all the stalactites and it is like you're nestled in the earth and it just feels good. I just like it. The energy of them is. Anyway, okay. Moving on. Maybe your person just really likes I don't know. Probably spent way too much time on that. Okay, this says good news and or surprise. Oh, right. I'm going to hold this up in a second. Maybe this person just shared some sort of good news or they surprised you. Oh my gosh, guys, this is a Virgo. Okay, the Virgo charm just came out after I just talked about being okay, in the earth. Yeah, okay, for some of you, this person definitely is like, has some sort of Virgo placement, sun, moon, or rising. But again, it doesn't have to be, but there's a good chance of that. Or again, you do maybe, or you both do. It's so funny how I just went off about that and then the Virgo. Anyway, or yeah, like maybe this person just recently shared some good news or a surprise that happened to them, or they surprised you or something. Could be something like that. Okay. Here you go. I just heard constellation and series. That is a no. Is it no. Is it a constellation or is it like an asteroid or something? I can't remember. Well, that's bad. I can't remember. But there's something about a constellation and series. Also maybe Sirius. Or Ceres or something. I think I've heard it pronounced Ceres, and then other people pronounced it Ceres, I think. Ceres. I think that's what I was hearing. But there's something about stargazing or looking up at the night sky, something about astrology or astronomy, stars, constellations. You and I stargazing, intertwining souls. We were never strangers. You were right there all. Okay, so that song could be significant. I think that's called Stargazing by Miles Smith, and maybe you guys have looked up at the night sky together, or you both are into astronomy or astrology and that's something you share in common, or they mentioned something about something going on in the night sky, or maybe you guys saw the northern lights, like an aurora together. Or maybe that's something this person has thought about would be cool to do with you. Maybe you guys even saw a shooting star together, or they did and they told you about it, or maybe they wished on a star, or you did. Maybe they wished on a star to meet you, or something really cute like that. I don't know, like maybe they wished on a star to meet their person and then they met you and they kind of felt like you were their wish come true or something. I don't know, that's really cute. Because now I'm hearing When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are. I can't sing it well today. My voice is kind of shot, but anything your heart desires can come to you, or will come to you. I don't remember the words, but also, you guys might have something to do with like there's something about your natal charts. Maybe you guys have like really good synastry between your natal charts. If you looked, if you compared your natal charts, you might be really compatible. Or there might be something kind of cool where like your sun sign is their rising sign and vice versa, like wait, how did I just say that? It's like your sun sign is their rising sign. Their rising sign is your sun sign, you guys might share the same sun, moon, rising. Maybe you have the same ones, but like in different configurations. Or they might be exactly the same, something like that for some of you. Doesn't have to be that, but there might be something kind of cool if you compare your natal charts. Okay, and now I'm going to show you all the numbers next to each other, because I feel like that might be helpful, because then you can get like more specific dates that way. Okay. I did hold those up, right? Oh, I hope I did. I don't know, I've forgotten already. Did I show you the letter F? I don't know. It was kind of stuck down here. So in case I missed that before, we've got the letter F here. I know you. I walked with you once upon a dream. I know you. That look in your eyes is so familiar, a gleam, and I know it's true that visions are seldom what they seem. But if I know you, I know what you'll do. You'll love me at once, the way you did once. Upon a dream. I don't know, maybe, did I mention that they might have dreamt of you before they met you? I don't know. There could be something about that. Like they feel like they saw you in a dream before they met you. Or they feel like they know you somehow. Okay, so here. Okay. Battery died. We're back. Here we go. You can see all the numbers next to each other, and then that letter F, because I wasn't sure if I left that out before or not. But yeah, so we have like January 5th, January 8th, January 9th, January 4th, or the first of any month. We have May. I don't know. I just kind of blinked. Okay, anyway, we've got May 1st, May 8th, May 9th, May 4th. Something to do with Star Wars could be significant too, like because of the whole May the 4th be with you thing. So someone could have a name that was in Star Wars, or they really like Star Wars or something like that. We have August 5th, August 1st, August 9th, August 4th, August 15th, August 14th, August 19th. September 1st, September 5th, September 8th, September 4th, September 14th, September 15th, September 18th, April 1st, April 5th, April 8th, April 9th, April 19th, April 15th, April 18th, or again, the 5th, the 8th, the 1st, the 9th, or the 4th of any month. Someone could have been born in 1991 or 1994, 1998, 1995, because we have like 95, 98, 94, 91 here, or 89, 81, 85, 84, you know, like 1984, 1985, etc. Or 1951, 1958, 1959, 1954. Did I say that? I don't remember. Anyway, could be any of those things. Here they are again. You can look at them. All right. And now we're going to move on to what they like about... Oh, wait. I forgot these ones. Hang on. These are more confirmations. These are kind of like... Well, you know what? I'm going to get... Should I do more? I feel like I don't know if I want to do those yet. I feel like we probably already have enough from these, but I mean, I already got those out, so I might as well. Okay. So these are just more. All right, we have the number 7, the number 3, the number 7 again, 737. We've got the number 1 and the number 9. So some of these are repeated again, and the number 6. So we've got July and we have June here now that we didn't have in the other ones. And I don't remember, did we have March? I don't think we did. I can't remember, but anyway, so there are some different birthdays that you can make here too. Okay, we have the letter B again, the letter T, heard Tam, or Tamara, or Tamara. Tamara. Okay, we have the letter X, the letter M, letter C. Hi, Blue Jay. The Blue Jays are just going crazy in this group. You guys might have some sort of like psychic connection or telepathic connection with this person. Just take what resonates, because that might not be the case for all of you. But if you'd wondered, I would take that as some sort of confirmation that, yeah, there could be something like that going on. If not, it's like maybe this person's going to communicate with you soon. Because the Blue Jays have a lot to do with communication, and sometimes it's like psychic communication. It's some sort of, you know, like spiritual message, but other times it's literal, like someone's going to send you a message or communicate with you in some way. Okay, letter Z, letter U, a letter P, letter G, letter Q, letter O, letter K, and the letter A. Okay, so I'll hold those up in a second. We have a mushroom, a bear or a cow. We have a rabbit, a flower, a butterfly, hummingbird, an owl, a dolphin, or some sort of, I think it's a dolphin or porpoise or something. I don't know. We've got a koala. And yeah, okay. So just in case those are some sort of sign for you. Oops, that was loud. Okay. And oh, that's weird. All of a sudden, my voice is giving me issues. I wonder why. Kind of weird. Okay, so now we are going to find out. Maybe this person, I don't know. We'll see. All right, so now these were like all compliments that I wrote out for a reading like years ago. But I decided to just use these again, and this is these are gonna be like messages about what this person likes about you. And then we're going to get some channeled message cards to see like what they've been thinking about you. Okay. So here we go. I already shuffled them, but all right, here we go. I think I'm hearing the song Daylight by David Kushner. From the daylight, running from the daylight. I love it and I hate it at the same time. Anyway, so that could mean something to you. You have excellent leadership qualities. So this person thinks you're a good leader. If you're not in any sort of leadership position, then this person feels like you would be good at it. But if you are in a leadership position, they think you're, they feel like you're the type of person that should be in a leadership position. You know, like you are ethical, you're responsible, or, you know, you're like responsible, you're a good leader. You're like what a leader should be in their eyes. Okay. This says you have such a big heart. Yeah, I'm getting it's like this person likes your values, your morals, your ethics. Okay, this says you're always the one who's there, who shows up for I heard fair. They think you're fair. You're a very fair person. Okay. You're always the one who's there, who shows up for people when they need someone. So yeah, they feel like you're a good friend. You're someone that people can count on. Like if someone really needed it, someone who was close to you, they feel like, you know, they could count on you. If they don't know this about you yet, it's like this is just what they think, that you would be like this. Okay. This says you're so good at knowing just how to best diffuse tense or stressful or awkward situations. So that's a really good skill to have. Maybe that's part of why they feel like you would make a good leader, because you're good at, maybe you're diplomatic, or you're good at, I heard crisis management, or you're good at like, what is the word I'm looking for though? Mediation. It's like they feel like you would be a good mediator. You're good at helping people to reach resolutions, or to make peace or resolve conflicts. Yeah. Or like de-escalate tense situations. Okay. Instead of making things worse. So all of these are great. Okay, it says you're so resilient and strong. So yeah, this person thinks you're very strong, and it feels like they admire you, They think you're a very admirable person. It's been really nice to see in all of these groups that I feel like the people coming through actually genuinely like you. There hasn't been any groups where I feel like the people, where it's just like a shallow thing and the person is only interested in something like surface, or like a physical connection or anything. These feel pretty, these feel like people who actually genuinely like you and see you. So that's been nice. It's been nice to read for. Okay, it says you have such a comforting presence. Like, I could see there being potential in all the groups today. Like all the groups in this reading, possibly becoming a couple, like it seems like there's, obviously not everybody will, because it's a group reading, but looks like there's potential in all of them. So that's kind of nice. Okay. Yeah, they think you're very comforting. Maybe they've seen you comfort others, or they find you comforting. It says you're so good at speaking from the heart. They like the way you, they like the way you communicate. They like the way you speak. They like the words you choose. They can really feel what you're saying. It's like, it touches their heart when you speak, or maybe it touches other people's hearts too. Like maybe some of you might even be like a speaker, or a writer or something like that, but they really like the way you speak. Okay. This says you're a very attractive person. Okay. Yeah. So they're definitely physically attracted to you too. They think you're very beautiful, very handsome, very attractive. Okay. It says you're a masterful manifester. All right. Yeah. So this person thinks you're really good at manifesting. If that's something you do, maybe you do it, maybe you're not consciously doing it, but you are a good manifester. Some of you do consciously manifest. But in any case, this person feels like you're really good at creating the life that you want to live, accomplishing things, attracting good things to yourself, and creating, I think I said that, creating the life you want to live. This says you're so knowledgeable. So this person thinks you're smart, thinks you have a lot of knowledge in that big beautiful brain of yours. That's what I was hearing. Yeah, this person, they like your mind. And they think you're very intelligent. And that's something they really like about you. Okay, this says you're beautifully, I feel like someone here doesn't think that they are intelligent, but I'm I think you are. I feel like I'm supposed to kind of like dig my heels in here and like insist like, no, you are smart. You are intelligent. So it's like someone's spirit guide here wants me to be a little bit firm and be like, no, you do this. You are smart. You are. At least this person thinks you're smart. Your spirit guides think you're smart. So maybe some of you are kind of hard on yourself. You don't, you know, you don't have to be like, have like an Einstein level IQ in order to be intelligent, guys. Okay. It says you're beautifully vibrant and expressive. Maybe in this group, some of you have been told that you're not smart. But you are. That's what I'm getting. It's like, maybe that's not true for all of you, but I am, there is someone in this group that I'm supposed to say that to, that maybe someone made you doubt your intelligence or kind of put you down or something at some point. And I'm getting, no, you really are intelligent. You're more intelligent than you think you are, is what I'm getting. At least for, yeah. Everyone in this group is intelligent. That's what I'm getting. For some of you, you know that, you know you're smart. For others, maybe you have been told you're not or something. But I'm getting, if you're in this group, you are smart. You have above average intelligence. That's what I'm getting. Like, you don't have to be a literal genius. Though some of you might actually be in this group, but you are at least above average, guys. And this person likes that about you. They like your brain. Did I read this? I don't know. It says you're beautiful. You're beautiful. Speaking of brains that work. Okay. Get it together, Kay. We can do this. Okay. You're beautifully vibrant and expressive. When my body is tired, like when I am physically depleted, my brain doesn't work quite as well. And this is even harder. I mean, this is hard anyway. Channeling and doing these readings, it's not easy. Like, I'm not just reading a card and remembering what the meaning of each card is. I'm receiving messages, basically psychic messages through, my clairs. Clairs being things like clairvoyance, clairsentience, claircognizance. There are many clairs, but anyway, so there's a lot going on in my brain, and some people complain to me that I pause or repeat myself, but it's just the way it works. When these messages are coming through, it's not always going to be like a news report, like it's not going to come out like that. It's a complicated process, and it does take a neurological toll on me, especially if I do too much or I'm pushing too hard. So anyway, I don't know why I'm going on about it. Maybe some of you have clairs, or maybe your person does. Anyway, all that to just say, sorry if it's not my most eloquent reading ever, but I'm doing my best. All right, you have so much wisdom. Yeah, again, with the mind, this person thinks you're wise. They think you're intelligent. You might, and again, I'm kind of feeling a resistance. Like maybe someone here's like, no. Well, this person thinks you are, or it's like they know you will be. It's like you have all the ingredients, or they think you are wise for your age at least, or they know that you're going to be or it's like they know you will be. Like you're on the path to that, or something like that. Okay, this says you're so remarkably brave / courageous. Yeah, wow. This person really thinks you're amazing. Sorry, camera stopped. Yeah, they think you're very brave. I'm getting you go after what you want, and you don't let fear hold you back. You might get scared, but you don't let that keep you stuck. If you really want something, or if it's really important to you, Oh yeah, because the one I just picked up says you're so passionate and dedicated to the people, animals, and causes that speak to your heart. So yeah, they feel like if something's important to you, you're not going to let fear keep you from doing that thing that's really important to you. If you want to be with someone, you're going to shoot your shot. You know, you're not going to just stay quiet and fearful of rejection forever. Like, you're going to go for it. If you want a certain career or a certain job, like, you're going to try it. You're not just going to be like, oh, what if I fail? And then you never do it, you know? You try. You go for it. You don't let fear of failure or rejection or anything like that hold you back forever if it's really important to you. Like, maybe you get scared and maybe you hold back from things, or maybe you delay things, or you take a while to work up the courage, but you do eventually do it if it really matters to you. If something's wrong, you speak up about it. Or I feel like you would be the type of person to do that, or this person thinks you would. It says you come up with wonderful ideas. Yeah, this person, again, they really like they like the way you think. It says you're very skilled at what you do. Yep. This person thinks you're talented and you're good at, this could be your work or a hobby or both. Excuse me. A lot of these are similar today, and I shuffled these all up between groups too, so it's not like, okay, this says all animals love you and feel safe with you because they can sense what an incredible, trustworthy person you are. Yeah, so even if you feel like this doesn't exactly fit you, it's like, I think the main message coming through is that this person feels like you're a trustworthy person, and they feel like you would be the type of person that animals would feel safe with and trust and really like being around. They might even see you as like the type of person where like wild animals might approach you or feel safe with you, or at least pets, you know. Even if they haven't seen you with animals, they just feel like that would be the case. Oh, it says you leave everything you encounter more beautiful than you found it. Aw, it's really nice. Yeah, so they feel like you improve. I'm getting, whether this is a person or a thing or whatever it is, it's like when you leave, they're better off than they were before. So it's like you uplift people. If it's a person, it's like you uplift them, or you help them, or you are healing, or there's something. It's like they're glad to have encountered you, you know? And maybe you're the type of person where, like, if you come into a space, like an outdoor space or something, if someone has left trash behind, you know, you will collect it all and throw it away. Like, you'll clean up the space. You're not just going to leave it like that, or, you know, things like that. They feel like you're very thoughtful and considerate and responsible and you know, because some people, it feels like, you know, you always feel drained once you encounter them, or you just feel worse after having to, you know, interact with them, or it seems like they kind of just destroy things or leave things worse than they were. Like, wherever they go, it's almost like, you know, destruction follows them, you know, follows in their wake or something. But with you, you're like the complete opposite, where it's like everything, when you come in, like, it's like everything is nicer or better than it was before. That's just beautiful. Okay, this says your personality. Oops, I wrote the wrong. Man, I can't believe I did that this many times on these. I don't usually make that mistake, but I made that mistake quite a bit on these. I wrote the wrong your. I wrote Y-O-U''re instead of Y-O-U-R. It's very embarrassing. I did this a few times on these papers. Apparently, I'm noticing them in this reading. I don't know why I didn't notice them before. I haven't used these that much, so. But anyway, excuse my mistake here. But yeah, it says your personality is radiant and effervescent. Aw. Yeah, again, it's like they, even if you don't feel like effervescent suits you, they feel, again, like you uplift people, or like everybody feels better once they've encountered you, or like you're a delight to be around. You're a pleasure to be around. Being in your company is a really, like, it's just a really nice experience. Yeah. They feel like you have a beautiful personality. However it is, they really, really love your personality. They love your mind. It says you're so generous and giving. There's something about like you always share, or they feel like you would be the type, maybe you've shared with them or something, kind of like if you have a snack or something, you always offer, well, maybe not always, but like maybe you have offered maybe you've offered food to this person, or they've seen you share food with others, or you share something else. I don't know, but there's something about that coming through. Or it's like you give more, but they do feel like you're very generous. You give more than a lot of people do. Yeah, it could be anything that you're generous about, but they feel like you really are. Okay, this says you have a natural talent for healing others. So yeah, they feel like your energy is healing, your presence is healing. You might literally be a healer too. Like you might do something, like you might be part of the, like maybe you have a medical profession, or you might do something with like energy healing. Reiki, anything like that. Some sort of spiritual healer. Or maybe it's just like your presence or your art or something like that is healing. Or your voice or something. But whatever it is, they feel like you're healing in some way. This says you are so determined / strong-willed, and you don't give up on your dreams or people and things you truly, deeply care about. So yeah, that's coming up again. It's like you don't just say, oh, well, I give up, like at the first sign of trouble. You're strong, and you will put in work you will put work into things, and you will, if something really matters to you, you're going to do something about it. You're not just going to be like, oh, well, we're doomed. Or like, well, oh, well, you're going to, I guess if something seems genuinely hopeless to you, like maybe you're, but I feel like for the most part, if something happens, I feel like you're not quick to jump to the hopelessness place, Like you don't jump straight to hopelessness. You're like, no, there must be something we can do about this, or I'm going to see what I can do to change this situation or improve this, or but you don't give up. You don't give up easily. That's, yeah, you're a strong person. At least that's how this person sees you. They really admire that about you. I heard you have what it takes, or you have like stamina, or you have the you know, they feel like you can be counted on. Like, if something really matters to you, they know they can count on you to do something, and to do what you say you're going to do is what I'm hearing too. Yeah. Like, you're not all talk and then no action. You know, like you do take action. And you can complete things and follow through and all that good stuff. Okay, this says you're incredibly good at attracting, managing, investing, and spending your money wisely. Okay, so, you know, it's a group reading. So for some of you, you might feel like maybe you're not incredibly good at this yet. For others of you, you know you are good at this, and they notice that and they think that's really great about you. But I'm getting, it's like this person, it's at least that this person knows that you, or they think at least that you don't like overspend your money. It's like whatever amount of money you have, you're responsible with it. But you guys might be very abundant. But even if you're not, it's like whatever you have, they feel like you make good use of it. Or you, maybe you're frugal, or again, you're just good at not overspending, or you manage your resources well. But it could also be that they feel like you guys are compatible, like your priorities when it comes to money and how you spend it and how you save and things like that. They might feel like you guys are similar, or you would be on the same page. You're like compatible in that way. Or they'd like to be more like you, something like that. For some of you, it's like they aspire to be more like you, or they'd like to maybe learn from you or something even. For others of you, they just feel like you're very similar. Okay, this says you're amazingly good at handling change. You're good at staying flexible. Yeah, this person feels like you always land on your feet, is what I heard. Or they feel like, you know, again, you're strong. You're good at getting through challenges. And I think, yeah, that's something this person really admires too. Like maybe it's very difficult for them to go through changes, but it's like maybe it's like maybe for this person it's almost traumatic when there are big changes, or it's very difficult and it takes them a long time to adjust. And they might see you and feel like it does not take you that long to adjust, or it's like you can go through these changes pretty quickly and then you're back on your feet again or something like that. And they're kind of, they admire that, or they're kind of amazed. Yeah, and they feel like you're resilient. This says the world is a better place with it. The world is a better place with you in it, without a doubt. Yeah, they feel like you do make the world a better place. They just feel, I mean, that's pretty clear from what all the other things we've seen here. But it's just, yeah. They feel like the world is lucky to have you. You know, a lot of people are really lucky to have you in their lives, and they just think you're a wonderful human. That's just what I'm getting. They just think you're a great person. It says you're so warm and so good at making others feel comfortable. Yeah, they feel like you have a warm personality, or you're welcoming. you're friendly, or you know, you're comforting. I think that came through in one of the other ones. You have like a comforting presence, and people feel safe with you. They feel comfortable with you. And this says you're an amazing friend. So for some of you, this person might be your friend. For others of you, it's like they've just seen you with your friends or something, and they think that you're a really great friend. This one says you have the most beautiful handwriting. So this might not be for all of you, but maybe they really like your handwriting if they've seen your handwriting. Even if you don't think it's beautiful, maybe they do really like it for some reason. You know, some people do like personality analyses on people's handwriting, you know. So if they see your handwriting and they like your handwriting, it might be almost like they subconsciously, or like they have an intuition. Maybe it's like through looking at your handwriting, they kind of get a sense for your personality, or like they knew, I don't know, maybe they actually do analyze handwriting, but so maybe they knew from that they liked you because they could see your handwriting. But if it's not that, it might just be actually that they just kind of like have a sense about it, even though they don't, they're not consciously trying to analyze your handwriting, but it's sort of like they just kind of know from seeing it, like they can sense it, something like that. Again, doesn't have to be everybody's message. And this says you're hilarious. You have a great sense of humor. So you really make this person laugh. And they really appreciate that. I'm getting, it's, you know, you have a similar sense of humor, you know, you're compatible in that way. Even if you don't think you're that funny, this person, they really like your sense of humor. Maybe you guys laugh at the same things, or like if you don't feel like you're funny, I still feel like this person thinks you are, but it's like, even if it's not that, maybe it's just that they know you guys have the same sense of humor and you laugh at the same things or something like that. But for most of you, it is that they find you funny. They, like you've made this person laugh on purpose, you know, like not like they're laughing at you, like making fun of you or something, but they really like your jokes, or I don't know, yeah, they find you funny. They like that you can make them laugh. And this says you're so passionate and dedicated to the people, animals, and or causes. Oh, did I already read this one? Yeah, I think I did. That speak to your heart. I think I did already read this one. But yeah. So this person really likes you a lot. They really admire you. And they, sorry if you could hear my back cracking. Okay. I'm okay. All right. Now we're going to get some cards. And then I'm actually going to try to get my first reading in a very long time edited and actually up on. I can't believe I'm almost done. I think it's going to happen. I think this reading's actually going to make it to YouTube. It's going to happen. This is the one. I still have to get that future spouse reading done. I started it and it's such a huge project that I just started feeling kind of overwhelmed. And it's like, I have a lot of it edited, but it's still going to take me a while. And I just was feeling very stressed out, and it just didn't feel, I just felt like I needed, I don't know. I mean, this is still a long reading, but I felt like I needed to ease myself back into it in a ease. I don't know. I just felt like I needed something a little simpler or easier to like get back into it, because I've had a break again, and I'm like, I just didn't feel like I wanted to come right back in with the sex reading. Like, I don't know, just because it's not like my usual thing either, you know. I don't know. I just wanted to start with like something more comfortable or something that's more like familiar to me, and then do the other one when I'm feeling ready. So all right. Right, card time. Okay, let's see what they're thinking. Let's see what they've been thinking about you. Okay, here we go. Kind of funny how that, okay. Okay, this says, I would or will fight for you if necessary. Okay, so this person has your back. They are like, I would, yeah, I'm hearing I would walk through fire, or they would go to bat for you, though. This person, yeah, you can count on this person to have, maybe this person might be kind of fierce sometimes. Like, they might seem very calm. I'm not getting that they would be like flying off the handle all the time, but they might, yeah, I'm hearing like you, there are a lot of like sports analogies coming through, because I'm hearing, you know, you would want this person in your corner, like this is a good person to have in your corner, or you know, there's so, if when the chips are down, I don't know, I just keep getting all kinds of I don't know, but yeah, if you needed help, if you were ever up against some sort of adversary, like this person, they would be there for you. They would stand up for you, or they would have your back. You know, this is not the type of person where, like, if somebody told them something about you, they would believe them, or they would turn against you, or like easily be like, oh, you know, and become suspicious. Like, this is the type of person where if someone told them something about you, like behind your back or something, they would be like, that's not true. Or, you know, they would be, they would stick up for you. Or they, you know, they would not just believe anything that they heard. They would believe you first. And they might even say something too, even when you're not there. It's like, even if you weren't present, this person would like defend you. Yeah, I'm hearing defend you in rooms you're not in, you know, like this person will defend you behind your back. They would defend you. I heard defend your honor, or they would defend your anything, really. I'm just getting, this is a, yeah, because I'm hearing back off. Okay, so yeah, this person, they're not having it. Like, if somebody tried, they're not okay with that. And I'm not saying they're like super aggressive towards anyone, or like just, you know, constantly trying to pick fights with people, but I'm just getting, it's like this is a loyal person, and if it was a serious situation, or there really was someone trying to like come after you or drag your name through the mud or something, they would be there for you, you know, they would have your back. Okay, this says, I want to encourage you to be so kind to yourself and treat yourself to nice things more often. I really crammed this in there. It's hard for me to read it. And I want to treat you to things you enjoy too, of course. Okay. So yeah, this person wants you to have the best, is what I heard. They want you to have really nice things in your life. They want you to feel spoiled, is what, yeah, but not like in a bad way, like in a good, I don't know. Maybe some of you are kind of, were raised more frugally, or maybe that's not the right word, but you know, like maybe you didn't spend a lot and maybe you find it hard to treat yourself to stuff or to buy any, you know, like maybe it's hard for you to spend money on yourself. Even if you do have it, it's like you kind of hold back or you withhold things from yourself that maybe you don't have to, because you're like, oh, maybe I should save it. I don't need it. And like this person wants to encourage you to, you know, have some, you know, have a little bit more fun or treat yourself to nice things more often, something like that. And they also want, you know, to get you nice things too. It's like they want to help you enjoy life a little bit more. Not where it's like in excess or overspending or anything. I'm just getting that, you know, in like a balanced, healthy way. Because they think you're amazing and they just want you to have nice experiences and get to enjoy all kinds of nice things. Okay. Like as much as you can. Okay, this says, I like your shadow. Okay, this says, I like your shadow too. There's no part of you I don't like. Okay, so this person likes your shadow side, or they, you know, the parts of you that you kind of hide or you don't like to show other people, you know, like that maybe you feel that maybe you feel people would judge you for, or that you judge yourself harshly for, or that you are ashamed of, or something like that. It's like this person likes all parts of you. There's no part of you that this person feels is bad, you know? They have no problem looking at all facets of you. And I heard none of it scares me, or none of it bothers me. None of it is like abhorrent is what I heard. Or so I don't know why that's the specific word coming through, but it's like nothing upsets them about you. It's like they love your quote unquote good side that you like. Maybe some of you, maybe you've experienced where like people only like the side of you that you show more often to more people, like the good quote unquote good qualities, or what do they call that, like your chocolate side or something like that. But this person, they like all sides of you. It's like your good qualities are even more admirable to them, or more interesting to them, because you have this, because they've seen the struggles too, you know, the challenges, or the parts of yourself that you don't like that much, or the vulnerable parts of yourself that you conceal or hide, or try to, or something. But it's just that I'm just getting, they like all of it. All of it is you. And there's no part of you that they don't like, really. Or that's how they will feel if they don't know all those sides of you. It's like maybe they can already sense it. But this is how they feel like they will feel, if that makes sense. But I feel like for a lot of you, it's like they already know. Or yeah. Okay. This says, I want to fill your life with so much pleasure. I want to spoil you. That's what it's, see, that's what like this one was saying too. They do. They really want to bring as many good experiences to your life as possible. Like, and they want to pamper you, you know, not actually, I don't know. I feel like someone doesn't like that word. They're like you don't like the word spoiled or something. They're not actually going to spoil you. You know, they're just, it's like they're treating you to nice things. It's just a saying. They're just, they're like, they want to pamper you. They want to treat you to nice things. They want you to have everything, basically. They want to give you all kinds of nice things. They just think you deserve, yeah, I'm here, you deserve the best. Or like they want you to have all the nice things, as much as they can give to you. Yeah, I'm just hearing, what do you like? What do you want? Like they just, and they're like, good, I'll get that. You know, they just want to give you, or, you know, maybe some of you, yeah, I just, this is a very generous person too. That's what I'm getting. And they're a giver. I think you're a giver too. That's kind of what I'm getting at. You're both very generous. And I think it's gonna be nice. It's like you're both gonna want to give to each other. And I think it's gonna work. I think it'll be very reciprocal. And yeah. Okay. Oh, that's funny. I'm talking about this like you guys are gonna end up in a, I guess that's just my sense that you guys, maybe a lot of you here are gonna actually end up in a relationship with this person. But this says you remind me of a Disney princess. If you're like, I feel like maybe that won't resonate for everyone. Like if you're a masculine watching, then maybe you might not feel like you, but I feel like there's still something there. It's like maybe your enthusiasm, you know, like your zest for life. I don't know how else to put it, but like you have that enthusiasm where you have that, like that kind of like brightness or the, optimism maybe, or like, you know, I mentioned that thing about the animals coming up to you. Maybe you have things like that happen, or they feel like you would, where like just random animals or wild animals might come up to you. You might have like Disney princess moments like that, or maybe you remind them of a different character, like a Disney prince or something, or a different character, like male lead from a Disney movie. That could be the case if you are a man watching or something like that. But I'm getting the thing about like the animals coming to you, and also maybe you have like this really nice, there was something about you being comforting and making other people feel at ease, and okay, sorry, I just zoned out for a really long time. This is, will you let me be your knight in shining armor sometimes? Okay, so that's coming through, the I will fight for you, and this is, you know, will you let me be your knight in shining armor sometimes? So yeah, this person wants to, again, you could count on this person to be there for you in any sort of fight or any sort of, I mean, I'm not saying, I mean, I hope there won't be any major fights in your life, you know, but I mean, most of us encounter some sort of challenge at some point where someone comes at us or doesn't like us or tries to do some, you know, there's just, the world is what it is. So sometimes there is, you know, sometimes this is necessary to defend yourself, or, you know, things happen. I hope that won't be the case for you, but if it ever were the case, you could definitely count on this person to be there for you. I'm getting, it's like if you maybe you, I'm getting it's like you guys might switch, like you both defend each other. Like you both have rescued each other or will, in some way, or you both defended or fought for each other or had each other's backs, like this is like mutual. Or if it's like, or if you are usually the one that has other people's backs, or you're the strong one usually, or something like that, they want you to know that like they can be that too, or it's like they also have your back. Like maybe you have already defended this person or something. This doesn't have to be the case for all of you, but basically I'm just getting it's like a mutual thing that both of you would do this for each other. This is definitely not the type of person where you would always be protecting them, or you would have their back, or you'd be loyal to them, but then, they wouldn't do the same for you. They would definitely do the same for you. And I'm getting they like that, it's not like they just feel like, oh, I have to do this. It's like they are, oh yeah, I'm hearing fierce. They're fiercely loyal, or they are fiercely like committed to like if somebody hurts the person they love, they are not, like they will not let that go, is what I'm hearing. Or they are not okay with that. They will have something to say or do about that. Maybe even more so than like themselves. They might kind of let it go or not care as much when it's themselves. But like if it's their loved one, they're like, okay, I like then that's not happening on their watch. Or like, they will, they're much less okay. It bothers them way more if it's someone else they care about versus like someone coming after them. You might be the same. You guys might even be like similar in that way maybe too. Like it's like it bothers you way less if someone's coming after you. You're like, it might irritate you or something, or be frustrating, but like you might be able to let it go more easily, or you kind of just don't care as much. But well, maybe this isn't the case. I mean, maybe you do care, but it's like if someone comes after the person you love, like watch out or something, it's like then the claws come out, or then the ferociousness comes out or something. I'm getting, I don't know, I'm hearing like a bear. I was getting mama bear, or I don't know why I was getting a bear, but like it comes out, it's like you really don't want to. Okay. I mean, I'm just getting you don't want to piss this person off, especially when it comes to, again, it's like, I think they're generally very peaceful. But like if someone comes after you, again, like the claws are coming out, or they will not, like this person, yeah, I'm hearing they wouldn't leave you. They would not leave you, or they would not, like, I'm not sure why that's coming out. Maybe you were even in a situation before where like someone didn't stand up for you, or they just sat there while someone like tore you apart and they didn't even say anything, or they didn't even like act like they were on your side or something. Or maybe someone even turned against you, or could be something like that. I don't know. If you did go through that, I'm so sorry, guys. That's, this person would see that as a form of betrayal. Like, this person would never let that happen. I mean, this is the type of person, I don't know why I'm seeing this, but I'm seeing like even if this person doesn't seem very physically strong, like maybe they don't have a lot of muscle, or they might seem, like maybe they're just a smaller person in general or something. For some of you, that's not the case at all. For some of you, this person is very strong. And when you look at them, you can tell that they're very physically strong. For some of you, that's the case. But for some of you, that might not be apparent. They might not look very strong, or they might not, they just might be smaller or something. Even if this person was like way physically weaker than you are, or in general, not very physically strong, they would if someone attacked you, it's like they would go after them, which might not even be the most wise thing in the situation, but it's like they would still try. Because I'm seeing, I'm getting it again. This came up in a past reading. I don't know if you watched the same reading maybe, and that's why it's coming up again. But there was this little dog. I think it was was it a Maltipoo? It was like a Maltese poodle mix, I think. It was a very small dog. It was like a little, fluffy dog. And it chased off an intruder. Like someone broke into their owner's house in broad daylight, and they were home, and they came in, and the Maltipoo, whose name was Princess Chicken Nugget, is so beautiful to me. The Maltipoo named Princess Chicken Nugget chased off the intruder. She attacked him, and she chased off the robber. Like she chased off the guy, and I think they did catch him later. So it's like, I feel like maybe your person, not to insult your person, but like your person might be kind of like the Maltipoo, might be kind of like Princess Chick. This isn't the case, by the way. This isn't the case for all of you here, okay? For some of you, your person is very strong, or your person is a masculine or a man, So this might not, apply. But for some of you, they might be like Princess Chicken Nugget, where people wouldn't expect them to be the one to get ferocious, or actually be able to chase anyone off, I don't know. It might be where people might see this person as, maybe they see them as weak, or they just see them as more peaceful, or they just really wouldn't ever think that they see them as passive or something, and wouldn't think they had that in them or something, or that they would be able to be ferocious or something. But I'm getting but it's if necessary, if the occasion arises, there might be another side of this person where they watch out. There's a ferocious side. Don't mess with Princess Chicken Nugget. She's gonna get you. You don't want to underestimate. They might not look like much, but in a fight, I don't know. The claws, they're more fierce than they seem, maybe. Or maybe this is verbally, they know how to hit someone where it hurts, or I don't know if this was or they know it's they might know a lot of things about people too, or they have a lot of, for some of you, it's they know a lot of gossip, or they are really good at analyzing people, and so they know where people's weaknesses are, or they have dirt on everyone or something. And it's so if someone comes at you, or somehow they have some way of gaining knowledge, so if someone comes at you, they have secrets, or it's they have something that they can use to defend you, because they have blackmail. I don't know, but whatever this is, I mean, we're getting more specific now, but it's this person has methods, or this person, it's they could defend you, they could help you, or maybe this is even energetically or spiritually, there are different ways we can protect each other. There are different types of threats out there. For some of you, maybe it's physical. For some of you, maybe it's energy. Or, people just, again, attacking your reputation or something. But whatever it is, it's this person does have some means to help you. or defend you in some way, and they would. Again, hopefully it won't be necessary for you, but if it ever were, this is a good person to have on your side, is what I'm getting. Yeah, this is definitely not a fair weather friend, you know, or a fair weather partner. This is like in sickness and health, in good times and bad times. This person, they're there. And yeah, I'm getting like this person wouldn't, it feels like this person is very, again, I'm getting like this person is peaceful, or like they wouldn't harm a fly usually. But like if that fly bites you, I don't know, a different side might come out. But again, it feels controlled. It doesn't feel like they just like fly off the handle and like do something crazy, but like they're ready, you know? I mean, if there was like a surprise attack, then maybe they would, you know, spring into action, of course. And like, I don't know why I'm going on about this. Anyway, but like most of the time, just like Princess Chicken Nugget, they're very peaceful. They're very nice, you know? They just want to be peaceful and have a nice life, you know? Just like the multi-poo, but like, but if the occasion does arise, they're not gonna leave you. I'm hearing even if it's scary. I mean, I think I covered this, but they're like, this person doesn't care if they're scared. Like, they are not going to. They would not abandon you. They wouldn't leave you. They would not leave you to face this on your own. Or they would not give up on you. They would not. They would always be there to help. If you wanted them to, especially. Like if you told this person, don't help me. Well, to be honest, they might still try to. I mean, I feel like they would respect your boundaries, but like there might be some pushback. Like this person would be like, no, I'm going to help you. Like you. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I heard I got you, boo. Like they're like, I've got you in any situation. I'm here, you know? Like even if they couldn't fight someone off, even if they didn't stand a chance, is what I'm getting. Like even if they didn't stand a chance, they would still try. They would still, like I'm getting like, even if there was like, okay, again, this is really gruesome. I don't know why this is coming through. I don't know why they're spending so much time on this, but it's like if there was a literal freaking like lion ripping you apart or trying to or something, this person would be like throwing things at the lion or like jump onto it like with their bare hands and try to rip it off of you. Like even if they got them, you know, even if you didn't stand a chance, like they would still do that. That's a part of this person. I think they're brave too, especially when it comes to people that they really love. Like if you were in danger or being hurt, it's like maybe there's another side that comes out. Like maybe normally they're like, I'm not putting my neck out for just anything, you know, or they seem more shy or reserved, or they hold back. But like if there was a situation like this, then they like leap into action, or it's like another side comes out and they're just like, get off my person, you know, or like back off. Okay. Anyway, this one says, I love watching you nurture. Oh yeah, I think this came out in the other group too. They love watching you like nurture and take care of people. I love watching you nurture plants, animals, babies, children. Sick people, the elderly, an object that needs restored or fixing, anything or anyone. It's just so beautiful to me. It warms my heart and fills me with joy. So they just think it's really beautiful and endearing to watch you take care of other people, or even like things, you know. They just, seeing the way you care for it just brings them, it's like it's comforting to them to watch you bring comfort to other people, if that makes sense. It's like watching other people feel better and get cared for by you brings them like it feels healing to them in a way, or like it just really, it comforts, I don't know, but it brings them peace and comfort. If that, hopefully that's going to make sense. It's like it feels so good to them to, it's, yeah, and I think this is a very empathetic person too. It's like it feels good to them to know that that person is getting your attention and is feeling better. Like it's beautiful to them to watch the effect that you have. Why am I crying? This is, it's like it's touching. That's really sweet. Okay. It's like watching you hold like an animal that was scared or something, and watching that animal like calm down, or watching, you know, like an animal that wasn't feel good feel better like after you helped it or something, or watching you like hold a baby, like comfort a baby or something. That would be like like this person loves that. They just think that's so beautiful because it yeah. Like watching other people respond to you in such a way where they feel like better, and they feel helped, and they feel comforted, and they just love watching that. It just makes them so happy. They just think you're so beautiful. Okay. Like your energy, your spirit, all of you. Thank you so much for being patient with me. It means so much to me. So, yeah, if you have been patient with this person, they really appreciate it. It's like they're doing the best they can, or there goes Blue Jay. Okay, so maybe it's like with communication or something, or maybe they take a while to respond, or they have been quiet recently. Maybe they've been going through some stuff or something, and they appreciate that. It's like they can feel that you're not mad at them, or you're not frustrated, or you're not getting angry with them. And that means a lot to them because, you know, maybe other people have been not very understanding. But anyway, yeah, they really appreciate that. And maybe it's also like not even just that you wait, or that you are patient with them, and that you, I don't know how to describe this, but maybe it's not just like that you, it's like your energy. It's like maybe they can feel that energetically, because sometimes people will say that they're being patient and like they will wait for you, and they're like, yeah, it's no problem, but like you still kind of sense it, almost like you feel that pull, or you feel like they're not really okay with it, and it's almost, well, if you're sensitive to energy, you might feel that that there's still like that rushing feeling. And maybe with you guys, it's like it feels like genuine patience, where you really are allowing this person the space and the time that they need to take care of themselves, or whatever it is that they need to do. And it is like an open, receptive energy, where you're not like, yeah, it's fine, but then like, but really you're like, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Sorry, the camera quit, but it's like they feel that it's genuine from you, or it's like they can feel that it's okay, that kind of peaceful energy, and it puts them at ease, and they feel like they actually can have the space or the time that they need to focus on what they need to without feeling that pressure or that rushing, and that means a lot. I feel like that will make sense if that is your message. Okay, this says, you cleanse my soul, on the bottom of the deck. I don't know, this is I'm actually really liking this group. I don't know, it just feels, it seems like this person feels really deeply. This says, I don't want to have regrets. I need to tell you how I feel. So this person definitely has thought about, it looks like they have thought about confessing their feelings, or it's like, or maybe they already have told you how they feel, or some of how they feel, maybe, or maybe this is just like them in general. Where like they will say what they feel, or they say what they mean, and they're sincere. And like if they feel it, they say it, because they know that life is short, and they know that there's no certainty in life. They know that no one knows exactly for sure. No one's guaranteed how much time we have here, and you just never know. And so it's like they don't want to have regrets, or they don't want, like, you just never know. So if you if you feel something, you should say it. Or, like if it's something positive, you should say what's on your heart, or you should let people know the kind things, the complimentary things that you think and feel about them. Because those are the things that I'm hearing. Love matters. It's like they know they have their pride. It's like they know that love is what matters. Kindness matters. The heart matters, and they want to share their heart. Whenever they feel it, whenever they feel something, they want to share that. Even if people look down on them, or think it's weird, or don't like that they're being kind or vulnerable or something, they don't care. They will do it anyway. Because I heard the quote, love denied blights the soul we owe to God. I think that was a quote from, it's an old movie. It's a movie called Shakespeare in Love. I don't think that's a real Shakespeare quote. I could be wrong, but I think it's just from the movie. But anyway. Okay, sorry, the camera died. But I was getting, while the camera was off, I was hearing, I was getting that this person, it's like, maybe this person has lost people before too, like suddenly. It doesn't have to be the case, but it could be. That could be one of the reasons why they live their life this way. But I'm getting it's like they truly don't want to have regrets. It's like they know what's important in life. They have their priority. They know what their priorities are. It could even be that this person may have had a near-death experience or something like that, and it really put things into perspective for them, whether this was a loss of a loved one or a close call where they almost lost their own life. It's like that put things into perspective, and they really got serious about what mattered to them in life and what they really felt about everything, and asking the big questions, and getting clear about what they really want to do with their life and what matters and what's important and all that. Yeah, I'm hearing the song Live Like You Were Dying. I think that's what it's called, by Tim McGraw. The line, and I spoke, wait, no. And I loved deeper, and I spoke sweeter, and I don't know if I'm singing it right. And I watched an eagle as it was flying, I think is the line, and said what was it? Someday I hope you get the chance to live like you're dying. Like tomorrow is a gift, and you have eternity to figure out what to do with it. What would you do with it? Something like, I think those are the lyrics. I'm mixing them up, but this person's a real one. They know this stuff. This is not just like, these are not just words or something they say because they think it sounds good. Like they truly live their life this way. They know what they want, and they know what matters in life. I feel like this is a person who has made mistakes, who's been through some stuff, and like they know now what really matters to them. They know what's precious in life. Okay, I cut a lot of this next part out because I got extremely emotional, and I usually keep I keep this stuff in. Like, I'll cry during my readings and stuff like that, but I wasn't sure it would make a whole lot of sense even. And also, I just kind of felt like, I don't know, but I just felt like I wanted to take it out. And there was a sense that, like, I think it's really beautiful to have very deep emotions, but I think this person, like, I appreciate people who feel very deeply, and I do. So, but for some reason, I felt like this person wanted me to take it out. Like, they were afraid. I think this person might kind of struggle sometimes with feeling like their emotions are too much, or like they're afraid they're gonna like upset someone or scare someone, or maybe overwhelm might be a better word for it. Like, they're afraid it's going to be overwhelming for people or something with like the intensity of their emotions, or like the depth of their emotions. So they might hold back because it's like it's not that they hold back from expressing like kindness and love towards people, but it's like, I think this person feels things so deeply, like with so much passion and intensity, that they feel like they do have to hold back, or at least that they usually have to hold back at least a portion of what they are actually feeling, if that makes sense. And I think that this person would really, I think it would mean a lot to this person if they did have someone that like, that they could fully open up to and express all of these emotions, or like the full depth, the full intensity of the love and the passion that they felt. Maybe they haven't felt like they have had that with anybody before, where they actually could do that. Maybe they felt like they always had to temper it, but maybe with you guys, maybe they wouldn't feel like they needed to, or maybe it wouldn't scare you, or it wouldn't be too much for you.
something like that. Just take what resonates. Again, this is a collective, so this might not be for everybody, but I was picking that up for someone, and maybe some of you feel a similar way. And so maybe you would actually match each other in this way. For some of you, this is definitely a more recent shift for this person, where they still feel where it's like they're still kind of like it's not easy for them, you know? It definitely still feels, I just keep hearing it's too much. That's just what I keep hearing. So I will record things and then stop myself. It's like I'll start going off on several different tangents, or like I will start, you know, getting really emotional, and then I'm like, no, I should stop. I should delete this. And I feel like that's it. It's just constant. I've been doing this for, I mean, I can't even tell you how long I've been at this, and it's getting ridiculous. And I really do feel like this is the energy of this person, because I did not have this challenge in the other groups, you know, and it just feels very intense, where I think that's one of the main struggles they're working through, is feeling like it's too much. Maybe that is a belief that maybe that's what they were taught. Like their emotions are too much. They're too much. They're being too much. They're being too extra. They're, you know, too intense. They're too passionate. They're this, that, and the other thing, you know? And so that's something that they're trying to overcome, that feeling that they are too much, and shifting that belief into, you know, I might be too much for some people, but that doesn't mean I'm too much for everyone. For the right people, they will appreciate my authentic self. You know, the right people will appreciate my passion. The right people will enjoy the intensity, or appreciate or at least not be bothered by the intensity or the rawness or the passion of my, you know, like my emotions won't be too much for them. I just need to find the right people, you know, that match up with that. And then all of us can feel comfortable. You know, like they're just shifting it into the belief that they're not a problem. They just need to find other people that are compatible with them, you know, that align with them in that way, that don't mind them, don't mind this part of them, or don't mind the emotions, that don't mind the depth, that, you know, maybe share and feel the same, you know, feel the same way, are the same way, you know. But I do feel like maybe this is a new thing for a lot of you here, because I keep doing that, where it's like I will start expressing a lot, and then I'm like, wait, no, I need to stop. Like that's too much. And so I'm getting, it's like they're still kind of, it could also be too that they've been like trying to write out a message to you. Maybe they've even tried to like confess something to you, and then they're like, no, that's too, like they might write it out, or I don't know, or even record something, I don't know, but it's like they keep trying to tell you maybe, and then they're like, no, that's way too much, like I have to reel it in, or maybe they just chicken out or something, I don't know, but or they're like, no, it's not the right time, or like they're just really I think it's like they're still stuck. They keep getting stuck in their own head, or they keep getting stuck by that self-doubt, or that uncertainty, you know, because it's like it might really be that they're like, they don't want to make you uncomfortable, or they don't want to upset you. And I think they're trying to maybe also tell themselves at the same time, like, well, if it does, then maybe that just means we're not compatible, or like it just wouldn't work out between the two of us. But at the same time, they're just like, I really, really, really like this person though. And they're like, no, maybe they're like not sure where the line is, or they're like, is this too intense? Is this too much? Is it, it's like they just don't know.
and they're like, will I regret it? Will I not regret it? Like, will I wish that I hadn't? They're like, they just don't know where that, yeah, I just keep hearing how much is too much, or yeah. Anyway, so I'm not sure if this is helpful, but this is just what's coming through, guys. So, take it for what you will. Okay, no, there's more. There's more again. Of course there is, but I'm getting that like this person might be struggling with, or maybe it's new for them to have like faith in the idea of, okay, I just okay, my phone just went off. Maybe in general, like maybe this person had, maybe they are, like maybe this person had a spiritual awakening recently or something like that. But maybe they're struggling to have faith that what's meant to be will be, like if it is meant to be, then even if something like is too much, or even if they do feel like they say the wrong thing or they step in it or something like that, that if it is meant to be, that you two will be able to work it out and it won't feel like it's this huge deal, because I used to feel like that, or I used to worry a lot more about things because, I've even had this happen where I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have said that, or like that was too much, or like, was that not enough? I don't know, like maybe, or like I said the wrong thing, and I used to get really stressed. But over time I realized that, even when I felt like I did screw something up, if it was meant to be, like if me and some person were on the same wavelength, or we were kind of like meant to be friends, or we were meant to have something, or, like it would work out. Like even if it was weird what I said, or even if I felt like I didn't say the right thing, or something like that, or even if the other person did, like there would just be something where, like if one of us messed something up, we would be able to work it through, like we would be able to talk about it, or like it wouldn't be that hard to like communicate or smooth things over or get on the same page. Like if it was meant to be, it just would be, it just didn't feel, so after a while I realized that, if it just wasn't coming together, or it just wasn't feeling right, then it just wasn't really meant to be, and so because there were some things that no matter, like no matter how I screwed it up, or no matter how hard I tried to, even if I tried to push it away, like the universe would keep bringing it back around. Like, oh no, it's okay. Here's another chance, or like this, this, or something would happen that would allow things to get worked out, or misunderstandings to get understood, and, so maybe this person is kind of new to that concept, or, like they're trying to have faith that like, okay, yeah, if it is meant to be, like no matter what I say, it's going to work out in the end. It's going to be okay. And if it isn't, then it probably just wasn't meant to be, Instead of feeling like they need to control the situation so much, and like they have to get everything just perfect, like they have one shot and everything has to be perfect, and if it isn't, then then that's it, they've blown it, there's no chance, and it's all over. I think they're trying to work through that and not look at it that way. Yeah, and again, have the other perspective. And that can be a big shift, that can be really hard to shift from that one way of thinking to just like letting go and trusting and having that faith and being like, it will work out, it will be okay if it's meant to be. And I trust that if it goes all wrong and it doesn't seem like there's a way to work it out, then there must be something. It must not have been meant to be, or there must be someone, or at least not right now, or, and I trust that the universe will align me with things that are better for me or people that are better for me at this time. And, I trust that if things are, if things are supposed to work out with this person, then the universe is also going to present some sort of opportunity or is going to help this person see something or come back around, or, there will be like an opportunity for, basically, if it's meant to be, things will come back together or it will happen. But, in the meantime, they don't have to worry about it, and they could just release that need to control, or that desire to control the situation so much. And this person may not have seen it as being controlling or like trying to control the situation, but it's like it kind of was, though, because they put so much pressure. It's just like maybe that they put so much pressure on themselves, like no matter how a situation, it's like if a situation ever went wrong or an interaction didn't go well, it's like they would always blame themselves. Like they would always be maybe really harsh on themselves and be like, oh, I should have said this, or I shouldn't have said that. I knew I should have done this, that, and the other thing. And if I had just done this, that, and the other thing right, then this wouldn't be happening. Or then, they would still like me, or this would, and, but when we look at it that way, it's, it's not, I think that's not the most healthy way to look at it, because there's another person in the situation, it's like, it's not all up to you. It takes two to tango. And again, if what you said or what you did rubs this person the wrong way, then again, maybe you're just not compatible. But it's not all you, it's also the other person too, and how they perceive and receive and understand what you said. And again, if it's meant to be, it's like whatever sort of issue there is, it will get worked through, or things will get smoothed over or worked out, or, it won't be, it's like if the other person is feeling it, if it's like meant to be, it will be. I know I've said that so many times, but I just, hopefully this is enough now. I hope I can move on now. Well, that was a lot to come through for this card. I don't know. There's just a lot of emotion coming through in this reading. But it's like, so if this person hasn't told you yet, I feel like they definitely will tell you how they feel. I'm not sure if they will say it first or if they will wait for you. I think it really depends on but if you said that you did, this person would definitely say, at least that's what I'm getting from this reading, that they would definitely tell you the truth about how they feel. If this is a masculine you're asking about, then I would really feel like, I would guess it will probably be them to admit, to confess feelings for you first, or, to tell them that they have a crush on you or something like that, or that they love you. For others of you, if you are the masculine watching, or if you're a man, then this person might still be the first one to say it. I don't know, but there's more of a chance that they might wait for you to say something first, but then they will definitely open up. They might be trying to give you the chance. They might think that you would want to be the first one, or, that they might feel like it's just more, Hi, Blue Jay. For whatever reason, they might feel like it's best to wait for you. They would like you to say something first. goes the blue jay again. Okay, yeah, there's definitely like someone wants to communicate here, or they want you to, or both of you want to communicate. I don't know, but there's communication does seem like it's imminent. Like something does seem like it's going to happen here soon, because that blue jay just keeps going and going. This says, I aspire to be more like you. So this person definitely does admire you and thinks you have so many wonderful qualities, and you're just very beautiful to this person in all ways. This is, I'm home. They feel at home with you. Or if for some reason someone here was actually, this would be like a side message. If someone was wondering if someone was home, then this would be like a confirmation for you that they probably are. That could be the case with that card. This says, if it matters to you, it matters to me. I care about what you care about. Your feelings are important to me. Yeah, this person is definitely empathetic, and they have high emotional intelligence. This says, I never thought anyone could care for me like you do. So maybe there was a time when this person thought, maybe other people haven't necessarily treated this person very nicely, or the way they deserve to be treated, or how they should be treated. This seems like a very kind person, at least what I've picked up on. So, I mean, it is a collective reading, so maybe that's not true for everybody here, but I mean, that's what's coming through. So, and I'm just getting like that it wasn't fair. Like what this person has experienced with other people, I don't think it's been fair. You know, like they've given a lot, or they've been very kind, and I think they've been treated like they've been taken for granted or treated very unkindly. And I'm just getting that it's very unfair. This person deserves way better, or it's like they didn't deserve that. It wasn't fair that was what, I mean, I know life is often not fair, but sometimes things seem more unfair than others, and I'm just getting it was very unfair how this person has been treated overall by a lot of people, or maybe they've been like overlooked or rejected a lot, or just like, again, taken for granted, not really cared about that much, and definitely not shown the level of care that they've shown others, I think, is what I'm getting. At least maybe that's something that they've experienced more than once. I'm not saying that's been their entire life experience, you know, like all of their relationships or anything, but although maybe it could be for some of you, but I am getting like frequently it hasn't been fair how this person has been treated, and they feel like you have treated them well. It might not be that they didn't think anyone could care for them, but maybe they started to feel like just maybe no one would care for them. It's not like that they thought it was impossible that there was someone out there that could care for them, but maybe it's just like it happened so many times where people didn't care that they started feeling like maybe it just wouldn't happen. Like they knew it could happen, or like they knew the possibility existed, and maybe they even knew that it would be fair for someone to treat them kindly and care for them like that. Like maybe they were aware of that, and they knew they knew they were worth it, or they knew that they were a good person and they had a lot to give, and you know, they knew it was like a possibility. But maybe it's just like so many times they were disappointed, or so many times it didn't go that way, even when they were hopeful that it would, that they just started feeling like, well, I don't know, like it started to maybe feel like it wasn't very probable that it would happen, because it just had not happened before, you know, or like it had gone badly, or people hadn't cared so many times that they just thought, well, if we're talking about like probability, you know, based on past experiences, they just felt like it was not likely to happen. And that understandably made them very sad. But it's like they kept hoping. I think it's like they did keep the possibility alive. They were like, well, maybe it will happen for me someday, but they did start kind of losing some hope, or they did kind of feel like maybe it wouldn't happen. You know, they were like prepared that maybe it never would happen. But then they met you. And their hope was restored. Is what you might have kind of restored their faith in people a little bit, even, you know, or that good things can happen for them. Like, even if for some reason you didn't want to be with this person. I mean, I'm hopeful for you guys, because there's been a lot of feelings coming through, but like, even if you didn't, I'm getting like, at least you were kind to this person, or at least you made this person feel like they mattered, you know, or you weren't cruel or unkind to this person, and you treated them with respect and kindness and care and everything. And so they really appreciate that. But this one on the bottom of the deck says, let me show you how much you mean to me. Yeah. So again, this is someone who will show it. This is someone who will say it. This is not someone who will take you for granted. This is someone who knows what that feels like, I think, is what I'm getting. And like, they would never want you to feel they just want you to know that your happiness matters to them, that it's really important to them. They just want both of you to have a happy life, you know? And they enjoy being able to contribute that. Whatever they can to you, that they hope will add to your happiness and your well-being and all that good stuff, you know? I just can't stop crying. I can't stop crying in this group. I don't know. This person just really cares about you. It's just beautiful to me. Whoever I mean, I just like to think that I'm reading for two people who feel the same way. I imagine that at least one of you here does. It is mutual, and that makes me happy, because I'm just thinking it seems like two very kind souls that deserve each other and would be really good together are going to get together, and it's going to be like a beautiful love story. And that just makes me it makes me really happy. I mean, that's why I do these readings. Like, somebody told me that one of my readings helped them recognize their soulmate when they met them, because I think it was the reading about their appearance or something, and it helped them recognize who they were. And they've been together for excuse me, they've been together for like 2 years or something like that. And so, like, because of one of my readings, that was one of the reasons why this couple's together, and they're very happy. And that made me so happy. I literally cried. And they've been so sweet too. Like, she gave me a donation, and I was just like, it made me so happy. And also I was just like crying, because that just makes me so happy that I was able to actually be a part of that for someone. Like, anyway, when I know one of these readings has actually like helped something beautiful to happen in the world, that anyway, says, I love your serious side. And this one says, I want to be the one. Yeah, I want to be the one you can trust, a person you can count on. I want to be worthy of that trust. So, yeah, again, with that message, it's just repeated again. And yeah, we had the I like your shadow, and then I love your serious side. So it's like, again, they love all your sides. You don't have to feel like you only show this person your sunny side, or, you know, your chocolate side, or whatever that's called, you know. I think that's the saying. Anyway. Your quote unquote good side, you know. They like all your sides. They think all your sides are good sides. Yeah, because I split the deck and I love your wild side. They just like all the facets of you. All the different parts. And this says, you showed me what true love is. Or at least they feel like that's what they... I think it's like they feel like you kind of showed them what true love is, in that it's like they feel it, if that makes it. I don't know. It's like, maybe it is that you have been so loving towards this person with your actions, but it could also be like that this might be the first time that their heart has really opened and kind of connected with the feeling of true love, or where they really felt this strongly, or where they felt maybe unconditional love, where they just, because to me, true love is unconditional love. It's like a different type of love, in that it's like no matter what. It's kind of hard to explain if you haven't had it happen, but it's like no matter what, you will love this person. It literally doesn't matter what they do. And some people, I think, are made uncomfortable by that idea, because they're like, well, that means, you know, are you just saying then they could hurt you and do bad things and you're just going to let that happen? No, it just means that the feeling of love, I mean, if someone's bad to you, then of course you should draw boundaries and not let that person close to you in your life. But it's like, when it's unconditional love, you love that person, that feeling is there in your heart for that person, no matter what happens. Like, it doesn't matter how far away you are from this person. It doesn't matter what they do, or if you're disappointed with them, or you don't like what they're doing in your life, or you don't like how they've acted. It doesn't matter. You still love this person. And it doesn't matter how much time passes. You never forget, and your heart still feels the same. I feel like it's that kind of love, where it almost feels like you've known the person before, like you've already loved them. And you just know you will always love them, whether you're in a connection or not. It's like it's eternal. That person lives in your heart forever. And it doesn't mean that they are permitted a spot in your life necessarily, or being close to you, but they will always be there. You will always love them freely. Like, the circumstances of your current life don't matter. It's you love them beyond any expectation, and beyond any hurt or grievance. It's like you have forgiveness for their soul. You love who they are and who you know their soul is, and who you know they have the potential to develop into. And it's like you know them on a soul level in a way. Like, you just know your souls know each other. And that's, you love them. It's just a different level. It's a different thing. If you combine that with a truly respectful, reciprocal, loving connection, you know, where you're dancing, so to speak, you're dancing the dance of love, and you're doing what you're taking the actions to have a good, healthy relationship, and to show love, to demonstrate love, and to maintain a good connection with one another. And then you have true love. That's how I see it. It's like you have that eternal, unconditional love, and then also you show love, and you embody love, and you are reciprocating. You're reciprocally and fairly equally exchanging, you know, demonstrating, showing that love to each other, and being a team, and showing up for one another, and always having each other's best interest and optimal well-being and all that stuff at heart. That you always keep that in mind, because their well-being is your well-being. Their joy is your joy, because you're so connected. You share it. Anyway, I don't know if I really said this. I'm not sure if I was able to verbally express exactly how. I'm not sure if I did the best job with that, but I kind of forget what I just said, but hopefully it was good enough, or you will at least kind of get the feeling of what I was trying to say. But I just feel like you guys, at least this person, feels like you guys could have true love together, and they feel really, truly, deeply, sincerely, they feel love for you. So, well, this was intense. Also, I want to say, like, for this group, I'm sensing that a lot of you, well, I don't know if it's like a lot of you, but for some of you at least, this might be someone you haven't met yet, and maybe you're kind of using this to manifest, you know, like what will come into your life. And so I would say it looks like true love is what looks like it would be coming in for you guys from this. I don't know, but this feels beautiful to me. So that's just the feeling regardless of how I have verbally described it, the feeling coming through to me is very beautiful. So I hope that's what you've received from this reading. And for some of you, if you feel like you just met this person and you feel like, oh, I'm not sure if this, like, if it feels like it's too much for you, then it could just be that it's like a less intense version of these feelings, or it might be like that this is what the feelings grow into later. So just take what resonates. But for a lot of you, especially if you've known this person for a little while, this probably is what they feel, or at least a version of it. And then it will grow from there, it looks like. So at this point, I thought I was done with the reading because I had forgotten to do the blue cards. So I started doing the outro. I kind of feel like that might be because for some of you, it might only be these messages that resonate, and the blue cards might not. Like, this next portion might not resonate for everybody. So just listen to your intuition. And, if you were feeling like this would be, this feels like the end of the reading for you, then this might be. But for others of you, I did a blue card section after this. So this is not the end for everybody. All right. So that is what I've got for you, Group 5. I hope you enjoyed the reading. I hope it brought something positive to your day, and thank you for being here. I feel very honored to do this group. I mean, I feel honored always to do all of the readings, but it's always, I feel very blessed to be able to connect with everybody here, and I feel honored. I always feel honored to read for you. Genuinely, I do. But this was, I thought, especially beautiful. So this is nice. Thank you for being here. And I hope to see, I'm sending you guys lots of love, wishing you all the best with this. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Okay, guys, I realized that I forgot to give you the blue cards. We forgot to do blue cards, and there's still some battery power left. So I'm gonna get you guys some blue cards. The blue jay just, oh my gosh, the blue jay just started squawking again, and it was quiet when I had the camera off before I realized. Oh. It says, I've never known a more beautiful heart than yours. And that came out in the other papers and stuff as well. This person feels like you're a good match to them, because it feels like they have a I just saw 111. Feels like they have a beautiful heart, and they feel like you match that. I feel so appreciated. This person feels like you truly appreciate them. Or if this is like a newer connection, maybe it's like maybe it's like they feel like you will appreciate, I don't know, but it feels more present. So I think you have done something to show your appreciation for this person, and they appreciate they appreciate the appreciation, if that makes sense. You're so strong. Yeah, that's coming through again. And this could be like a it could be like a it could have more than one meaning. Like, maybe they are complimenting your physical strength if they know that you are physically strong, like they've noticed, and that might be a compliment. But also, again, I feel like it's emotional strength, mental strength, you're resilient, things like that. And then this one says, you have no idea how deep my feelings are for you. Yeah, exactly. So again, this is, well, we did have Secret Admirer come out in this pistachios, I think. And it's interesting because it's like this person, they definitely will express how they feel. It's like but not yet. Or they haven't, again, maybe it is that they're waiting for you to like give a certain signal, or for you to say it first or something like that. Okay. I mean, I'm getting like they don't want to make you feel, I think more so than it's like they're afraid. Okay, I'm getting like more than even like being afraid of being rejected, or being afraid of of you not feeling the same way, or feeling embarrassed, or whatever it is. They're more concerned that they will make you feel uncomfortable, especially if you're like already friends or something. They don't want to make you feel bad, or it's like they or there could be some other sort of situation too where it's like delicate in some way, because I'm hearing the song, just know that it's delicate. Mm-hmm. That blue jay is still going crazy. So maybe there's some reason why they felt like it wouldn't be appropriate for them to share their feelings yet. They felt like it would cause trouble for you, or it would just, wasn't the right time for some reason. Or again, they're like waiting for something from you, or something like that. But yeah. Okay, so, and most likely these are the feelings they're having, because it says you have no idea how deep my feelings are. So they probably do have very deep feelings already. But again, just take what resonates, because for some of you, it's like not quite as deep as what we just went into, but it's like that will be what it develops into. But for a lot of you, it's already deep feelings. This says different love language. So you guys might have different love languages, or like different main love languages. Like the love languages are acts of service, quality time, physical touch, gift giving. Are those it? I feel like there's more, but anyway, and those are just, I think those are typically what are considered to be the main love languages. So you guys might have different ones. Like, as an example, this person's main love language might be words of affirmation. That was the other big one. They might be like words of affirmation, and you might be like physical touch, or acts of service or something. But most of us, I think, usually have more than one love language, or like we have, I think a lot of people, it's not just one, but some people, I guess it is, but maybe you even do have the same love language, but I'm not sure. You might have different love languages. Or like the main one that you usually use is different. I was getting you guys would be compatible, but maybe you are kind of different in some ways. So that might take some learning, or a little bit of adjustment, to learn how you both give and receive love, or possibly. I am getting like, I don't think that's for everyone here, but just something to keep in, that could be a possibility. And this says, I want to help give you your dream life. Yeah. So for some of you, this person wants to like provide for you, to support you, maybe financially or in other ways, especially if this is like a masculine, maybe they might want to do that. But if this is like a feminine, maybe she wants to help give you your dream life like in other ways. Maybe it could be that she wants I mean, anything is possible, you know? And so it could be like she wants to financially support you or some, I mean, just take what resonates, you know? There are all kinds of different connections going on, but it could also be that, like she wants to give you children or something, like help if your dream is to have a family or something. She wants to do that, or she just wants to be there to support you in everything that you're doing, or she wants to, you know, encourage you and, you know, have your back, like we mentioned. Or maybe it could also be like if she is spiritual, or she does some sort of magic or something, or she does, or she's a really good manifester. You two as a couple together, you might find your luck drastically improves, and that like things are just working out for you, and that helps your dreams come true. It might be like energetic. So yeah, but in some way they want to help make your dreams come. Yeah, we make a great team. Okay. Yeah, some of you, it's like they want to manifest with you, or they feel like together you both will be able to help each other's dreams come true. You know, like you will be able to build your dream lives together and really be, you know, a great support. Well, basically everything I said. Oh my gosh, it came out again. We're stronger together. Yeah, they really feel like together you guys will be able to, or take on the world, or, you know, you will be able to get a lot done though. It'll be easier, or you'll be able to do things better together. You know, because some connections, you feel pulled off balance, or you feel, you know, it's a struggle, or it feels like a constant challenge, or it kind of takes away from your well-being, or it takes away from your focus. It takes away from your overall sense of happiness and like feeling like you're thriving, you know, and it depletes you more than it gives. And this connection is the opposite of this. This connection, they feel like you guys would actually be healthier together. You would be stronger together. You would have more energy together. You guys would be more successful together. You guys would feel more at peace and more calm and more safe, and just like all the good things together. They feel like you genuinely both would be happier and better off in this partnership together. We are stronger here together than we could ever be alone. So hold on to me, don't you ever let me go. Hold on to me tight. Hold on, I promise it'll be alright. Yeah, okay, I think that's Michael Bublé. There goes the Blue Jay again. Anyway, my voice isn't, I don't think my voice is his best today, but I've been talking for a long time. I never know though. Like, I always think it's bad, and then I listen to it, I'm like, oh, that wasn't so bad. And then people a lot of times like it when I sing, so I do it. But then other times I'm like, oh, I thought that sounded better, but it didn't really. I just can never tell. So it just is what it is. But anyway, I think it's called Hold On by Michael Bublé. Yeah, they feel like you would. Yeah, you definitely are stronger as a team. I'm being genuine. Oh, it's funny. This says, are you or were you being genuine? And then this says, I'm being genuine. So they came out together. So that's really interesting. So maybe this person has wondered, it's like they know they're being genuine, but they're not sure, like, are you being genuine? Or like, do you feel, or maybe it's like they're just wondering, do you feel the same way? Maybe they're just wondering if you feel the same way that they do. Oh my gosh, and on the bottom of the deck it says, I meant what I said. Guys, holy wow. This is so clear. I mean, the likelihood of that happening, I just, yeah. And this says, I feel so respected and cared for. Thank you. So again, the same messages are coming through. So I think we've gotten everything. And then I split it at You Are My Sunshine. I think they know you're being, or it's like they know you're a sincere person. It's not like they're questioning. I don't know. Maybe they aren't sure. Maybe it's like they've really meant, like the card says, I meant what I said. So it's like maybe they've really meant everything they said to you, you know? And maybe they're not sure if you were just being nice or if you really meant this, if you felt yeah, I just think maybe they're not sure. They're just not sure like how you. Or maybe it's like you ask this person, because it kind of feels like a conversation, you know, like maybe you've wondered or asked this person even like, are you being genuine, or like, did you really mean that? And they're saying, yeah, I did. I really did mean it. Like I meant what I said. And now I'm getting the Horton Hears a Who. I meant what I said and I said what I meant. Is that what it is? I think it is. I meant what I said and I said what I meant. An elephant's faithful 100%. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh, this person does have the energy sort of like Horton. Or was that from like, was that Horton Hears a Who, or was that Are You My Mother? I can't remember. Wait, is Horton in Are You My Mother? No, that's a different story. Okay, I don't know why that's coming through. Well, maybe there's something about that story too, but there's something about Dr. Seuss coming through. But also, they might kind of have, I don't know why that is coming through, but like that's going to be a message for someone. Like they have like that faithful, honorable, loyal energy that Horton has, you know, like he does everything he can for the Who's. I need to read that story again. But I know that was the line. I'm pretty sure that was the line. It's weird. I can't even remember the story that well, but I remember that line. I think that's the line. I hope I'm getting that right. Okay. I think, but yeah, they mean it. They really do. Oops. Oh. It says you saved me. You might not know how you saved this person. Some of you might know what that means. But for others of you, you might not really know the story yet. They might tell you later. Or you might just be surprised, like you wouldn't know how anything you could have done would have saved this person. But you did. In some way you did. Yeah, and I'm getting you will get that story. Like that's something they probably will tell you eventually. That might be something they share with you. If they haven't already. And I split the deck out. I get so nervous to speak to you. So maybe this person does experience anxiety sometimes when they talk to you. And I split the deck at everyone knows I love you. And I want to take things slow. So I'm getting like for some of you, maybe it does make this person feel more comfortable to take things slow. Or maybe they're just some more... I also, you know, I pulled that right after that I get so nervous to speak to you. So maybe for some of you that this person might, excuse me, like take a while to reply or something, or I'm getting, it might be hard for them to think about what to say, or they get really nervous and they kind of freeze sometimes, or they feel like they need to pull back and like think about what to say, or I don't know what it is, but there's something about that. Also, I don't know if this will be a thing at all, but it's just coming up, so I'm going to say it. Or yeah, it could also be I can't easily hide. Okay, so there's something about like maybe they're afraid. Yeah, like maybe for some of you they're afraid, like they can't hide the feelings, or like sometimes they might pull away because they kind of feel like they're just gonna blurt out, like you know, like they're like it's just gonna all come pouring out, or they're gonna be too obvious about it or something, and they feel like again, there was something about they feel like they should hold back, or it's not the right time, or they're waiting for you to say something, or they feel like it would be inappropriate for some reason or something like that. So they might do that because they're like but then they might feel like they kind of have already said it anyway, like maybe they feel like they haven't hit it well anyway, but they're like still kind of trying. Or anyway, that's what I've got for you guys. Now we've done all the cards, I think. So now this is the official goodbye, I guess. I'm sending you all lots of love, and I really appreciate you being here. And it's an honor to read for you. I'm wishing you all the best with this, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye.